was in China, it was like a dollar equals 7 Chinese yuan. So a really yummy bowl of soup is less than 30 yuan. So you figure, and that is what uh, 我吃了你 I'm counting Chinese. 你这些的名词 yeah, that's like $4, And but the other thing is high, like a high end. They import lots of stuff. Like Chinese people like to use a brand name, and this is like ridiculously high, higher than US. So it is. People who are very well-to-do, they like to show off their status by dress, brand name shirts, outfits, and then carry brand name bags, and wearing tons of jewelries. And there's I don't know the percentage of many wealthy people, and then you have very bottom class, and they probably can only afford to cook their own meal at home, not even go out for spending 30 yuan a meal. So yeah, and speaking of their salary, retirement salary is much higher now. About 15 years ago, my mom was retired, and her monthly stipend was 2,000 yuan. So you figure, 4,000, yeah, not even $400. But today, people's retirement salary can go between 5,000 to 10,000, depending on your work, your class. If you are communist, long communist people, uh, members, like my father was communist since he was 15. So they all passed away, my mom and father, so I can talk about the money thing. And my father has very high salary because he's an old communist person. Therefore, he and his wife, they can afford to hire 2 nannies. Now that is talking about low labor in US. I can't even hire someone come to me for 3 hours a day, when I have surgery. So that is a difference in China. You can feel really, you can get help if you have money, a reasonable amount of money. We're not talking about a lot of money. Yeah. So I'm done.
Thank you for that, Jing. So it's probably a mixed bag. It wasn't quite as simplistic as maybe suggested. Thank you. Yeah. Pat, I guess you're going to get the last word.
Thank you, Gary. Gary, you always host a really enlightening program, and I really appreciate the way you run your rooms. I just want to give you your flowers. Um, so yes, I'm saying yes to that, but I'm not sure what the true tipping point is, and I think it's different for each person, right? And so for me personally, no, it has not affected me. Grace of God, right? However, I volunteer at a senior center here, and I'm in a small rural town. I'm on the coast of California, and so the price of gas is high, and definitely our truckers are complaining about what is it, $7 diesel, things like that are affecting. Well, if they're not affecting yet, they will be affecting prices of food. And so where I'm going with this at the senior center, we have volunteers that do delivery of food. We have a meal program that do delivery of food.
Did that in Detroit a lot. Meals on Wheels.
Oh, yay! Ours is called Meals That Connect, and we do have Meals on Wheels in different towns nearby. And so the volunteers, most of them, well, I should say, most all of them are retired, number one. And so most retired people are on fixed incomes, some getting more than others depending on pensions and so forth. But they have begun that little chatter of it's really dipping into my costs, although they are eligible for mileage reimbursement, but not at the rate that the gas is going up, right? And most of them have chose not to take that mileage reimbursement because they've been able to do this. However, now they're saying, well, we're probably gonna have to start tapping into that reimbursement. And by tapping into that reimbursement, it does affect the bottom line of the meal program because, of course, the meal program is relying on, that they're not going to tap into the reimbursement, which helps put money in the pot to keep the program going. So when the title and the question is, that tipping point, again, I'm going to say that tipping point is different for each person. And just think about our volunteers like you, Gary, and others that may not be able to afford the price of gas, which then trickles down to our seniors that only get that visit from one person each day. And I'm sure you understand what I'm talking about. So I'll leave it there. Thanks for letting me speak.
Yeah, when I was doing Meals on Wheels, I was not retired, but there were a lot of retirees doing that. And I'm hoping that that's a good question. Maybe I should check with some of the Meals on Wheels programs whether they have volunteers dropping out because they can't afford the gasoline. That's an excellent point. This is what I love about our get-togethers. People bring up things that I've never thought of before, and that's one very much well worth um, looking into. Thank you, Pat. Monsef, you're back. Go ahead. Maybe you get the last one.
No, I just wanted to, clarify, I guess, what's said about the changes in Southeast minimum wage, and this is a monthly salary. As of 2018, it was $72 a month. They had an increase in 2024, and now it's $113 a month. I would say that that's why big companies are going out there to manufacture, especially clothing items and stuff. China used to be in that bag a while back. They still have a big swath of the population that gets lower salaries, but they have, as you know, the clothing manufacturing companies have moved out of China. They diversified. Now they go into Vietnam, Bangladesh, all that. One, because China is moving up in the world. They have a middle class that is expanding, like Ching said. They have a middle class that's growing very fast. They still have a lower class that you said. For example, people that can afford nannies. Well, those nannies are not making a lot of money. So the numbers are out there. So I'll just say, if there is a group of laborers that can work for you for $113 a month, it wouldn't make sense to produce the same stuff in West Virginia and have to pay someone $1,200 a month. The same articles that would be produced would be worth a whole lot more if you sell them that way. That's all. But the low wages in Southeast Asia is a reality. It's still out there, and a lot of Western companies are taking advantage of that. That's all.
Thank you, Monsef. Folks, there's some more breaking news that has to do with tariffs. It looks like the president's tariff program may be in jeopardy. If you go to the chat, which is linked above, I have linked to a story there about that. And also, I just want to remind everybody that we're going to be playing around with a live event twice this weekend. Saturday night at midnight New York time and Sunday night at midnight New York time on Substack. This is not to replace Clubhouse. It's just an augmentation of what we do here using a completely different format. But we thought it would be interesting to play around with it. So that's also linked to in the chat where it says main chat above. So you can subscribe to my Substack. That way you will be notified whenever we go live on Substack or when I decide to post something on Substack, which I think that you might be interested in. Folks, we are here Monday through Friday at 5 o'clock New York time. So until 5 o'clock New York time tomorrow, for the next edition of the Critical Thinking Forum, everybody be safe, be well, and peace out.
Whose name ain't Mike Johnson? No. The people in the chat Mike Jones,
Nick,
and
you
I
said
said,
Mike Jones.
like back then, I
I
was
said
like
Big Mike Johnson. Yeah, I know what you said.
Yeah, I was confused. I was in confusion. Okay.
But I knew you were talking about the speaker.
You get her voice back in that, and then she's problematic. Like,
Uh-oh.
like before.
Oh my God.
Brother,
Number
I wish that you could turn that love that you really had for me around and show it a different way. Because I know that these are just love texts. But I'm not receptive to that type of love. Like,
Oh.
you know.
Well, personally, he only wishes you love and happiness.
I know he does. And I had to remind myself of that because, it doesn't quite come across that way. You know what I mean? So I had to remind myself. That's why I'm saying it out loud. I wish that he could turn his love
I'll
and
try and do better.
yeah,
You're like
Yes.
a much older, like 2.5 times my age. older
Yeah.
sister.
right. Yeah, I'm like your granny. Forget sister.
Oh.
You need to treat me like your granny.
Uh-oh. Well, he also wishes, he wishes that for you. Yeah.
Ben loved hanging out with old women. He got the boys contemporary Sherry, and now he got 87-year-old first lady.
Oh, God. Wait, who was the first one?
Sherry, the boys contemporary.
Oh my God. Who took Patrick Henry out on a prom date?
That was insane.
That was funny. Because I had no idea her boyfriend at the time was named Patrick. That's insane. So many.
Well, we gonna call them the band and the old lady gang.
Can't do that because if we open a restaurant, the health department will shut it down. If you get that,
That's crazy. That's crazy.
That restaurant was so nasty, I would not step foot in that place.
For real.
Oh, what restaurant is that? Oh, I don't
That's
go.
Candy. Yeah, Candy
Candy
and
restaurant.
They shut it down, right?
They shut down. Oh. Yeah, I heard terrible things about that place anyway.
I heard the food was good. I heard the food was good. But
Well, it should. It had, toenails and
What?
stick real feet in it. They said you stuck your foot in it. You said because I did.
They literally.
That was metaphor.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Wait a minute. So are all of their restaurants closed? Because they had like 2 or 3 of them. Toy kept opening and stuff.
Yeah. And when they got divorced, it was over.
It's for the best.
yeah, I thought they closed it because they had. This is why I thought it was so dirty. I thought it was dirty because they didn't have enough staff, and it was because it was like people knew who he was. It was always a lot of people, kind of like I don't know if people in the DMV know about Milk and Honey, but kind of like that.
Oh. Yeah, I know they wasn't washing their hands. They was probably throwing hot food in the refrigerator.
What? Wait a minute, but didn't all of that really come out? It came about with that food influencer, Mike Lee, too, because he said the service was bad.
Yeah, because people was complaining. People was complaining about the long waits,
Mm-hmm.
the service, and it always being so packed. So I think it's because they were trying to like. I mean, I don't know, but it just sounds like they didn't have enough people in there to service all the traffic.
You know what? I bet they ran out of food, too.
Well, it sounds like they needed more. They need to hire some people.
They did a show.
Oh, it's gone.
Bravo. Yeah.
Yeah.
What was that show called? I think it was maybe OLG.
Yeah. But that's what I'm saying. So on the show, that's how I saw TT. That how it was like always overflowed.
Like they had staffing problems, management problems, hiring family problems. Like it was just all of.
Your mama, do you like milk and honey?
Who said I went there? I just said it was a place in the DMV for people that knew.
So you hear the shade in your mama's voice? Milk and
What?
honey.
There's no shade. There's no shade.
What is it? Is it a restaurant or?
Ask your mama.
Yeah, it's a restaurant.
I've been there only one time, and I don't think I'll ever return.
What is this place, yo?
It's a restaurant. It's a restaurant, and you get like mainly it's like a lot of brunch, but it is expanded now. It has like multiple locations across the area, and you could get like breakfast slash lunch, like soul food type food.
Okay.
Like chicken and waffles. I mean, not chicken and waffles, but like that.
Gotcha.
So is it better than the Hush Harbor?
Oh Jesus!
I'm gonna be honest, that one still took me out. I don't think I've recovered from that one.
Did anybody ever visit Sweetie Pies?
Wait.
Close them?
Sweet potato pie or what?
Sweetie Pie.
Oh,
Miss
Robbie's
restaurant.
Oh, no. No.
My sister, yeah. She said you gotta wait in line. Well, this was years ago, but she said, it's a long wait, but the food is good. I was thinking about it when your mama was talking about the long lines. I remember watching Sweetie Pies, and there was long lines out there. But I know that her place closed up as well. Her son killed. Yeah, her son killed the nephew or something.
Right.
Did they wrapped up all the restaurants after that? I think it was a little bit before.
Why would they need to
And
put
then,
that restaurant?
the last restaurant actually was a victim of the hospital expanded, so that they had to close. So she didn't want to close that one. That one was the upper crust. That was like the first one, right? No, it was the last one, but it was like her life's work, the one that she really wanted to open. Her dream was her dream one. But they all shut down. Ben said he been before. How was it? Was the food good?
No, I was responding to the Hush Harbor.
Oh, Ben's been to the Hush Harbors.
I think it's in Adams Morgan. I was over there. I can't remember.
And you give it a good rating?
Yeah, it was fine. I go by myself, cook a book or article. It was fine. Yeah. I mean, for me, bars are generally fine. You have booze and good companion. It was fine. They take your phone away. That's nice.
Dude. Oh, why?
That's the thing. It's a phone-free bar, so you actually talk to the people you're with.
Oh, wow.
Everybody's not on their phone. It's a great idea, but it's inspired by honoring Negroes who went into the Hush Harbors to worship and plot escapes and resistance against the master. It's a very nice idea. I think it's in Adams Morgan. Let's see.
Yeah, I think it is.
And they have little bites. They don't have really a restaurant, but they have little bites. And it's on H Street, yeah. And the drinks aren't crazy either. Yeah, I'll be over there next week. Okay. That's what's up.
He gonna meet you over there. Owen. And her and Gabby.
Well, I feel like if I go to DC, I would like to go. And that's a bar.
Yeah, what? No, you're not coming to DC to go to a bar. What's
Well,
going
my brother can't go to the bar.
He doesn't drink.
He's wholesome.
That's what I mean. He can get some soda water.
Oh,
No, there's a bar. He
Well,
goes to softball.
He could go to Salamander and get a soda water.
Not salamander. Oh my God.
Hello? Hello?
Why would you send him to salamander for a
Because
soda
it's owned by
water?
a black woman. Hello?
Wait, somebody said I get my ass.
Messi, don't listen to your mama. Your mama doing too much right now.
No, I'm not. What's wrong with Salamander?
Not here.
It's out of the way.
Well,
No, it's not.
well,
Hold on 1 second.
Which one are you talking about, Hurricane?
Hold on, I'm at Whole Foods 1 second. Maybe I'm thinking about the one near the wharf.
Oh, it's by the IHS. It's down there by everything else. What's going on?
The wharf is ass. I was over there 2 weeks ago. Ass. I'm never going back. Too many
What the
lights.
Oh, well, it's everybody. That's all of DC.
That's not true.
Oh,
That's not true.
Strange description.
the only thing that's not all the way black anymore is Georgetown and the
I was
Palisades.
at the National Cathedral. There was 2 Negroes there.
Oh well, the I think the assistant rector is Kelly Brown Douglas, so she's the sister.
That was the other
What about
Negro.
me?
Oh no, that's not the other Negro.
So you and the other that type of church is your type of church.
Yeah, I was
So
over there.
I can't sell you the Catholics, but I can give you to them.
Yeah, I was over there. It was beautiful.
I forgot I can't say it. Yeah. I don't know. Brother Leon, I might go to, I just passed St. Sabina the other day. I'm like, I might have to go. One time.
Yeah, I think y'all should take brother. I'm doing him like that. I don't like that.
Brother to have one drink and he would be on this app screaming out.
He doesn't need a drink. He can get a mocktail. He can get a non-alcoholic beer. He just wants to go for the ambiance. He wants to go and experience it.
Y'all are acting like y'all know this man's taste.
He just said it. I'm just going by what the man said.
Okay. Can I bring my crop?
No.
Oh,
No.
Can I bring my sweatpants? No, you definitely can't do all that if you're going to Salamander.
No, you can't do all of that.
why are you doing that, brother?
I was just asking.
And you could do that at the gathering spot.
Oh yeah, the gathering spot's pretty. Yeah.
Is that a Negro?
It is.
Yeah, it's a Negro place.
Straight out. It's straight out of Atlanta.
I like the gathering spot. I like the sound. I like this thing. Yeah, I've been to DC enough that I just. I don't know where I'm just gonna put it's over there. Somewhere really nice. Somewhere wasn't I'd rather just go. If it's medium okay, I just rather go with black people. I'd rather be underwhelmed than a black spot.
Oh my. Oh, not underwhelming.
I'm not saying that it's going to be underwhelming. I'm just
No, I got you.
Yes.
Saying if it doesn't meet my expectation, I would rather be in a space where I'm contributing my funds to a black community versus going and spending my money and not be moved at all by it. Got it.
You know what? What's a great jazz spot in DC? Surely they have a Blue Note.
Your mama? I don't know. Brother, yeah, we can't see your beautiful badge with the ticket in front of it. I just want to say. And Hurricane, yours might be hiding underneath of there. I think maybe you should cash in. I said, I don't know what you're talking about. He's in the 2%. He's almost there. He only needs a few more seconds. But you can't see it.
So I was going to answer your question about jazz. I don't know all the spots, but there is a spot in Georgetown called Blues Alley that I go to from time to time. That's one of the main jazz spots that attracts the big names and the not so big names. But all the serious jazz artists perform there from all over the world, actually. And I've gone there many times. So Blues Alley is what it's called in Georgetown. I've seen Michelle Farrell there.
Yes, I love her.
Yeah, this was before she,
Got sick.
kind of.
Kitover, while you're on the microphone, I think Spiritus wanted to ask you something. I don't know if he got a chance to ask you.
We don't have to bring it up. We don't have to.
Oh, okay. He talked about it. Okay.
I talked about it before.
Oh,
We don't have to bring it up. You're talking about jazz, which I support. So.
oh, okay. You weren't here for the Miles Davis conversation.
Oh, what about Miles Davis?
Y'all, neither one of y'all. I was looking for both of y'all yesterday.
What was the conversation? Because
I don't know. Van was saying something about it was one voice that he would take out or something. I don't know. It was definitely probably triggering.
I mean, well, I mean, yeah, I'm not gonna crash over it either. I mean, because there's other work that he does, right? Ramas, other than kind of blue. And so
Don't
if
trust
you're
what
sick,
he's saying. Don't trust what he's saying. Don't trust what
myself. Otherwise, you're all making shit up, and I'm not gonna crash over.
That's
oh
no,
no,
I
I
didn't
don't
want
need
you
to
to
look.
crash. He wanted to have the conversation.
Serious, just wait until he comes back, because I mean, ain't no point in talking about like we're not. There's no point in getting into it if he's not here. Because most of us don't know jazz like that.
That's fine. I'm going to a play anyway. So.
What are you going to see?
I don't even know. I know where it is.
Wait a minute, shouldn't you be shouldn't you be there already? What time does the play start?
I'm going to it starts at 7:30. I'll be lucky if I get there on time. It's on 45th. And I think it's a staged reading or something. I don't even know. I'm just fucking going.
Okay, well, all right.
I think it's a fucking musical. I'm not happy about that.
Okay. All right. Is it a new musical?
All right.
All right.
Yeah. This is not even. Who knows if it's even gonna be a thing? I don't know.
Oh well, you said it's just a preview, or is it?
Well,
or
it's
is
not a
this
preview. It's just a stage. No, it's just.
Oh, it's a reading. Okay.
Yeah.
That's interesting. That's interesting.
I mean, we'll see what happens. I don't know. It's one of those things you commit to like a month or two ago, and you buy tickets, and then it's the day of, and you're like, fuck, why did I do that? That's where I'm.
Oh my God.
I'm just trying to support the art. That hurricane won't answer my question.
I didn't see it, but I know I owe you some info. I'm so sorry. I'll get to it before.
It's all right. We'll deal with it another day.
Oh, okay. But you asked me a question in the room chat?
Yeah.
Oh, you're not gonna find that. That was 2 hours ago.
Oh.
No, it was about the Met Gala and Connor Shorey's horrible outfit that any chick in her late 20s would have worn at the office at her marketing firm in Midtown, and it set the gay community back about 10 years. But you liked it, I heard. So I'll be.
Oh, when you look like
I'm getting on the train, so it can't even argue with you.
Yeah, that's fine. When you look like on a store, you can wear just about anything you want. Doesn't really matter.
I mean, I didn't hate it, but I just thought, I'm like, oh, that's just everyday wear.
Carter Story does not have an everyday body. Hello?
We're not talking about body. I was talking about the top he was wearing.
The body matters because it's the body that holds the fabric.
It was a terrible blouse. It was a terrible blouse.
It's not. It's not terrible. It's not terrible. I mean, I would wear it. I would wear it.
It was for a man, so I mean, like, we can't. It's about a.
I've seen definitely that. I could definitely wear that.
A woman could wear it. I just told you it was everyday wear.
Well, first of all, hold on. Let's get into like you guys are acting as if that blouse on Connor's story is comparable to that blouse on a woman. It's not. The fact that he's a man wearing it is what made it.
That's your opinion.
But that's your opinion.
That's your opinion.
But I mean,
and I'm stating it.
But that cut is not unfamiliar to me and First Lady. I've seen that cut before, and I've seen it on a dress, as a matter of fact.
Exactly.
None of y'all look like on the story, so.
Well, we don't care.
I don't want to look like him.
I don't want to look like him.
I care, and I'm involved in the conversation.
What are we talking about? And first of all, you have to have great shoulders to wear that blouse and put it on. You do. It really shows off your shoulders in addition to your arms.
It showed off his shoulders
Sure,
and his arms. Hello.
Sherry, you could wear it. It's fine. But this is also like, it's giving Marge from middle management. It's not the Mecca.
Exactly.
It's not. Wait a minute. Did you not hear what I just said earlier when I said, it's everyday wear? That's something I can wear on a Tuesday.
It's not for the Met Gala.
That's what she said.
But that's what I just said. What's going on?
I just want to make sure.
Some people take the Met Gala too seriously, you know. But it is.
Oh, Lord. What you eating?
Food.
What kind?
I'm gonna tell y'all because y'all tried me.
Is it
Oh, we
squash?
tried you. I mean, just because we want to talk about a blouse.
It's an everyday blouse.
It is an everyday blouse.
Ain't nothing about on a story every day.
I'm not talking about him. What is going on here? I am not talking about, I'm talking about the blouse. Are you hard of hearing too? What's going on?
The point I'm making is, the point I'm making is that the context that matters is context that you guys are choosing to ignore, which is fine. But I'm saying that on Connor, the blouse is not forgettable, which is why you guys are still talking about it 2 days afterward.
Well, technically it's 3, but it's having Monday.
Exactly. So y'all still
We
talking
weren't
about
talking about it. Listen, hold up. Let's set the record straight. Someone said they liked it, and someone who hasn't been here to talk about the Met Gala declined the like. And then somebody said that you liked it. So that somebody said they wanted to confirm.
Yeah, I was here.
So that's the reason.
I've been present for the last 10 minutes, so I remember what's happened. We're still talking about Connor's story.
No, I realize it, but here's the thing, like with the jacket on, it was fine. But with it off, I agree with everybody else that has been commenting, except for one person.
So, Spirits, if people told you what I said on the day of the Met Gala, if people told you what I said on the day of the Met Gala, then they would have told you that I've said just what you said now. That it looks great with the jacket, and I wish he had kept the jacket on at the Met Gala because I went
That ain't what the person said. That's not what the person said.
I know, which is why I said if they told him what I said, then he would have known that I thought the jacket was what made it good. No, because people trying to act like Connor Story is a regular looking human being with his body that he looks like a freaking Greek god.
No one said anything about Connor's body. No one said anything. See, you know what? See, now you don't understand fashion commentary. I would never talk about the person's body. It's always about the clothes. That's what it is at the end of the day. And I said the blouse is fine for a Tuesday. like the Met Gala. Okay? You can focus on Connor all you want. I would never say that Connor, I didn't say anything about him looking bad in it. I didn't say that. No one said that.
You know, I usually find fashion commentary boring because most of the people who are commenting on the fashion look a hot mess any damn way. They want to talk about people's outfits. Like freaking she wants to talk about people's outfits and she looks like a freaking scarecrow.
Well, I mean, look, it was funny. You know what? Let me tell you something. It was funny that time when she talked about what is the Princess Beatrice that she had on some kind of hat that looked like horns. When she said it looked like an IUD, I almost fell in the chair. That was funny. And that is commentary. And she did not talk about Beatrice and the way she looked. She talked about that hat. I'm telling you, that's what it is. Joan Rivers was funny. Because when she said that, oh my God.
I mean, one of the reasons she was funny is she always looked like a scarecrow. So we're talking about other people who look at a hot mess every single time. She and her ugly daughter.
She was a total hot mess. But she was.
I'm like, girl, you want to talk about people's outfits and you're ugly and your daughter's ugly. Okay?
That's not the same.
That's not the same. Yeah, and you get in trouble for that. I mean, what happened? What happened to that? You know what? What happened to that entertainment anchor that talked about somebody?
Yeah.
So she looks like she smells like patchouli oil, and you're not supposed to say that. That's not what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to comment on the outfit. You can't do that.
What do y'all say about
So this is Clubhouse, so those rules don't apply to me.
what do y'all think about EJ giving advice to the ladies on how to attract men? Have y'all seen that?
What happened?
EJ,
Magic.
Yeah. He was giving advice to the ladies on how to dress to attract the men, and reiterating the fact that he doesn't necessarily date gay men. Oh, well, I don't even know how to put this. Like, I don't know how to frame that.
I heard
What's their track record?
Spiritus, EJ is an entitled idiot. Okay? He's stupid. And he just gambled away $20 million. Did you hear about that?
No. What?
I haven't heard anything. No, I don't know anything about them.
Oh, EJ's a non-entity. Non-entity, just stupid. And a Republican.
Oh, wait, come on. Really?
Yes. Can you imagine being the child of Magic Johnson and Cookie Johnson, and this is how you turn out? What a shame.
They Republicans?
They're not. I don't know. I don't know what they are, but so I don't know what that whole is, but I know that EJ's confused. Don't know what that.
EJ, go to his page. It's been a while. It's been maybe, a month or so. But he goes through a whole explanation of how to dress. And I do think he's a fairly good dresser. But how to dress, what person, how to coordinate, and how to get a heterosexual male. He goes through the whole thing. And I wanted to know if he was low-key dissing women, but I just couldn't really tell because he was frankly kind of smooth with it. I thought y'all saw that. Let me see if I can find.
I think we often agree that her game was wrong.
I can.
Yeah, I can't on Connor because Connor got a great body.
I don't understand why he can't hear what people actually say.
Yeah, I think it looks great. I mean, what's going on here?
Making stuff up.
Oh,
I think he's an attractive man. What's happening?
you're talking about E.J. Johnson?
No, Connor.
I'm saying every conversation we hear is very
Oh, I wasn't trying to win anything. Like, no, in the earlier in the earlier conversation that you're referencing, I was trying to talk, but I was not allowed to, so I eventually just bowed out.
nobody believes that Hurricane was silent.
I didn't say I was silent. I said I was trying to talk, but I was not
He can't
allowed
hear.
to.
I don't think he can hear.
So I bowed out. That's what happened.
He don't care about.
Nobody believes that either.
Well, he's still causing stuff.
Now see, I tease Hurricane more than I tease almost anybody else.
There you go. Okay, I have a question for you.
Yes.
Did you see some of the cast members from Ragtime on Tiny Desk yesterday?
I saw a snippet of it. Why was that?
Oh no, it's good. I have to watch it.
Yeah. I'm gonna watch it too. I really like Joshua Henry. I plan to see Ragtime before he leaves.
What are you eating on?
Yeah,
You went to Sherry, you can go ahead.
You think you
But I
boiled
know
peanuts?
Hurricane. He went.
Boiled peanuts to the attitude. Yeah. That's
He
the
went
attitude.
to Whole Foods. He might have got them cookies.
Oh,
No,
Now
I know I
he's
did.
mad because he's eating them cookies, so he's taking it out on us.
Oh, I can
But
tell.
in theory, shouldn't he feel good?
No,
Oh, I'm not.
it's the guilt.
Oh no, I'm not eating
Yeah.
cookies. I'm not eating cookies. I'm
Sound
eating.
like a guilt.
I am eating tequila, chili, chicken thighs with a um, kale salad tossed in something, and
You say chicken thighs?
chicken thighs, yes, chicken thighs.
Wonderful.
And then
One of my
And then I'm also
No,
having. I'm having roasted baby yellow potatoes as well.
You love them so much, they will go undressed.
Child, right. In an air fryer with no seasoning, child.
And
Y'all leave my friend alone, please.
he brought it up. He did bring it up. I haven't said anything. He decided to bring up his dad naked chicken thighs.
Oh.
You know what that reminded me of? That reminded me of a Pop the Balloon episode I watched some time ago featuring a woman with an obvious BBL job. She couldn't even, she couldn't even keep her feet straight. The whole thing was just funny.
Oh.
And she was asked what she likes doing. She said she likes working out and cooking, and she was looking for a man who was a shark, not a fish. Um, and then they asked her what she likes to cook, and she said, "Marry me chicken." And so I googled "marry me chicken" because I was just like, "Oh, okay, that's interesting. Let me see." And there was a recipe for it, but I was just like, of all the things you can mention, "marry me chicken" is a thing that you want to make. It's odd. But anyway, "marry me chicken," y'all.
And it's basic.
It's very basic.
It's so basic. I mean, I'm quite sure it's good, but it's basic.
It looked basic to me. I was just like, you're gonna say you like cooking, and then that's what you're gonna say? Marry me chicken, that basic looking shit. Ugh. I thought, oh my god, I'm gonna make this.
Well, I saw it. I'm like, you know what? I might as well make chicken parmesan. If that's the case.
The somebody in the group right now who's like, well, damn, that's my go-to.
So rude.
Oh, that's me.
That was That's somebody's go-to dish in y'all group.
Well,
That's
I can do marry me chicken now. It's pageant season began last week, so we gotta stay ready. So, we gotta get ready for the beach, Messy.
You nasty. Please.
Yes, we're gonna be out here. Don't worry. We're gonna be out here. Okay.
We'll be seeing
That's a
you
little much.
near the water, ankle deep,
Coming out of the water
looking like
looking like a Nigerian warrior. Okay.
Looking like Bo Derek in a tent.
Hell
Nigerian
So
warrior.
I had y'all turned down, and the whole time, the only person I heard talking was brother.
My voice carries in there.
I had the voice, I had the volume turned down to number one, and I could still hear you talking. Nobody else. I heard one time y'all started laughing.
Your mama's so shady. That's your mama way of telling us that we were talking so much bullshit she didn't want to hear it.
I thought it got boring. I turned y'all down. Yeah, exactly. He said, "Let the saints say so." Okay, and the saint was talking.
Come on.
Let the church say.
Oh, come on.
Oh, you got your voice back. You lady
The soprano.
All right, there you go.
The soprano is back.
I like calling you one lady, not first, but number one lady. That's what I like.
You know, Hurricane and brother, if I wanted to, I could have definitely sang soprano yesterday. Okay. I've had to sing a number of times in a hoarse voice. So
First lady said, my technique is secure, okay? Don't let this speaking voice fool you. I can always phonate. All right?
I had to go and make sure that I could do it once I hung up the phone. I said, let me see if I can hit this.
Now let me see if I can hit this note.
First lady, these vocal cords can still close, okay?
I might not can't stay on key, but I definitely can hit it. Don't worry about it.
You scared us yesterday.
Yes,
Sounded like Kim Burrell and shit.
Here's the thing.
That's the sign.
Nasty word.
But
Kim Burrell, she has a beautiful voice. I don't know.
I don't know what's going on with her now.
Oh, she looking cute though, honey. Child, she done lost that weight.
I don't know that's right.
See them legs? When they move, they don't move right.
She crosses her legs when she do the interview. She got her legs crossed.
What? She got she wearing straight underwear.
Oh. No. Wait, huh?
Oh, y'all can see that black get up she had on with the boots? That was just straight underwear.
Oh, I saw
No,
her.
we didn't.
And she was
I can't
walking on them
Y'all
legs.
they hate it. See, this is what men do. This is what they do. This is what they. Oh, can I just tip in here 1 minute? I have an agenda item that wasn't on the agenda. I want to call for a point of order. Mr. Chair, is that okay? Madam Chair, is that okay?
Please.
I ain't like how y'all did Rambo today. I didn't like it.
What happened?
Let the church say amen.
I mean, I don't know. I know everybody get on everybody's nerves. I know everybody get on everybody's nerves, but I don't really think he did anything to warrant the jump today.
Who jumped him?
Oh, what happened? Reformed and Matt.
Oh.
And Matt does it because he just be trolling and stuff, and he just, But Matt had jumped after Reforms. I actually don't know what he did. I don't know. I want y'all to jump Manfinity. That's what I want y'all to do.
Oh,
I
I heard that.
Well,
I heard that.
That's nasty. Right?
So
He's such a child.
Manfinity can't come back in the room. Your mama when First Lady's on stage.
Oh, cause he deserves
She
it.
blocked him.
Let me.
She blocked him.
Oh, thank you,
Good.
Jesus. Thank you. Let me tell you why. Let me tell you why I'm happy about it. Because see, I don't mind the whole foolishness sounding like advocating for Trump and all the stuff he does. I don't mind that. But the homosexual things, I don't like when they talk about the homosexuals. I don't like it.
Mm.
And he was doing it, and then to put the icing on the cake, he went after Brit, and I didn't really particularly care for that.
Mm. Mm-hmm.
Well, First Lady unleashed a flood of rage like never before.
Oof. It's
And
still a
when that shit hit Manfinity, baby, Manfinity turned into a puddle of nothing. Okay.
Oh my.
That nigga went on mute and never unmuted again.
Oh my.
She called him a piece of shit. She called him a POS, and then she
Oh.
spelled out the acronym. A piece of shit.
Oh,
Oh my goodness.
Okay.
She did that?
oh my.
Yes, indeed. And I was,
Wait,
and I
did this?
First
Why
Lady.
you still got Sarah Huckabee saying the
And when First Lady finally blocked him, when First Lady finally blocked him, I said, I know there's a God.
Oh my God, I missed all this.
I did
My
too.
God.
I missed all of that.
I said, I know that my Redeemer liveth, okay, and he shall stand. Okay?
I know he lives.
Okay, he shall stand at the latter day upon the earth. Okay? Yes.
Now wait a minute. Did you do this? Did you do this after that thing with what's that kid's name? The Love or whatever?
No, this was early.
The movie?
This was early in the morning. This was early.
Oh, this is today. Oh, okay.
Yes, God. Okay, I said, look at God. Okay.
And did you say Happy Thursday?
I know. I said hallelujah. Okay, that's what I said.
All right.
Mm-hmm. I lifted up my dirty hands, okay, and I worshiped, okay?
Not your dirty hands.
I did.
Well, Tanya, let me up here. I'm not asking for
Oh,
Let me go back down. Bye, y'all. It was nice to talk to y'all.
Hey, Bob.
Oh Lord, anybody?
All of that was not necessary. You could just went down and not said nothing.
But I was in the middle of talking to them. Anyway.
No, but you wasn't even talking when I came up here.
Yes, I
Why
was.
you can't share the stage? What's
No,
going
we can't.
on? Why?
I don't like Molly.
No, don't say that.
It's true.
To do all that wasn't even necessary.
Don't say
I don't
that.
come for you,
Don't
so
be like
there's no
that.
reason to come for me.
I'm not coming for you. I just said I didn't like you. What's going on?
Okay, but again, it was something you could have kept to yourself. I didn't
Well, I
say
didn't
anything to you.
keep it to myself.
Okay, so that's why I was
Right, where's the sisterly love?
It
Where's
is my grandma used to
the
say,
love?
"Suck titty."
What's going on? That's all. Like it was unnecessary. How did you say that?
Where is the
You
love?
can do too much for no reason. So you can go to the audience if that's what you was trying to do. I'm just saying.
Bonnie, you look cute.
I came up here and minded my business.
You look cute. I like your outfit.
All that. Y'all left
I
me
like
alone
your
for too
outfit.
long. I had something to say earlier.
I didn't see nothing. You didn't raise no kind of hand, girl. I just saw your hand raised and I immediately hit the button.
Go scroll up there.
How much
Ain't
was
got
you
no
scroll up?
timestamps.
Exactly.
Ain't got no timestamps.
Just go over a while ago because I was wanted to comment on the Marry Me chicken, but the time's passed.
Oh, wait,
I
told y'all.
No, bring the chicken back.
And talk since she wants to be centered. Good.
I know Bonnie like Marry Me chicken now. I know that.
And do.
I knew it.
Y'all talking about somebody else? See, he know it.
I didn't say that it did. I didn't say that it was terrible.
Don't put it in my shit.
It's so basic. Like most.
I did say it was basic, and then I said I'm quite sure that it tastes good, but it's basic.
Now,
Yeah.
now, see, now, Bonnie, between Sherry and me is I'ma stand 10 toes down. I said I would never make that shit because it looked basic as fuck.
Oh, you know what? Then you gonna throw me under the bus. The hell with you. Roasted sweet potatoes with peppers. Like, you can't get no fucking basic in that. You right here talking about marinated chicken too basic.
So somebody tell me what is a marinade chicken? So what does it consist of?
First lady, I googled that shit and I said, ooh, I would never make this.
So I mean, it's I think pasta is part of it and chicken, but I think there. Oh God, I have to Google it to find out the rest of it.
Like, oh fuck. Well, why do you like it?
Because it's easy to make. I mean, it's very easy to make. You can make it on a weeknight.
Oh.
Right, Bonnet? It doesn't take that long to make, does it?
Wait.
Bonnet?
Not
long at all. Especially if you put it in oven.
Marinade chicken is really a thing. It's a creamy garlic chicken cooked in a rich sauce made with sun-dried tomatoes, parmesan, and a splash of lemon. It all comes together in 30 minutes, making it perfect one-pan chicken dinner. Whether you serve it over pasta, mashed potatoes, or rice, this dish is always a hit, and you'll want to keep it on repeat.
Messy, you hear how they say it's a creamy garlic bullshit? I don't like garlic.
Well, he doesn't like garlic. See, that's his problem. That's his problem. But I do like garlic. I mean, fresh spinach too is really good. Yeah, I think you can brighten it up with basil. Because I think I would add basil to it.
What noodles are you using?
Well, you can put it over noodles or mashed potatoes.
Okay. Well, Bonnet sees some noodles. We've had long discussions about.
Oh my God! I don't even eat them with noodles.
Oh my God!
Okay, that's what I was asking.
Bonnet's use of noodles is uber problematic.
It's
Okay?
infamous.
Yeah.
Here's the recipe. 2 large boneless, skinless chicken breasts. 2 teaspoons avocado oil. 1 tablespoon of Italian seasoning. 2 teaspoons of garlic powder. 1 teaspoon of cayenne pepper. Salt.
Oh my God! So
Two teaspoons of garlic powder just made my stomach turn.
3 tablespoons of butter. 4 to 5 cloves of garlic minced.
Wait,
One
wait,
and 1/4 cup chicken broth.
Minced garlic plus
cream.
garlic powder? Ugh.
what's the problem?
1 cup freshly grated Parmesan cheese.
You said
3/4 cup sun-dried tomatoes chopped. 1 tablespoon of lemon juice. Salt and pepper to taste. Red pepper flakes optional. And fresh parsley or basil for garnish.
It don't sound good. I'm sorry.
No, I mean, it's fine. I think it's fine.
Sherry know it don't sound good. Don't it? Sherry.
You know what? It's not. You know what? It's not that. It's not too different from chicken parmesan, right? It's just a creamy. It's just a creamy sauce that goes along with it. And I bet the grounded garlic is the thing that goes into the batter because you have to fry the chicken. Is that correct, Bonnet?
Well, let me tell you this. Any chicken dish that doesn't have onions, I ain't fucking with. Ain't no way in the world you're gonna tell me that I'm gonna eat chicken that's been seasoned with garlic with no onions? Please.
I mean, we're black. We add onions. What's going on?
I'm telling you, the recipe didn't call for no onions. I didn't see one single onion in there.
You know there's onions. We black.
Child.
Onion and garlic go in every single thing.
Well, not according to that recipe. That recipe didn't call for no onions.
Onion, red pepper, celery, green pepper, celery, and garlic. It's on everything.
I know, baby. I know.
flakes, which I know Bonnet doesn't use.
Nope.
But I would use to give it,
fresh pepper.
and I love it too. And then, and the lemon juice brightens up the dish, so it's fine.
See, Bonnet's anti-blackness always comes out when we're talking
Not
about
the anti-blackness.
because as soon as you talk about spice, pepper, she's just like,
Fresh pepper going
Well, to be fair to her, this might be the song she actually will eat.
That's right. Give it up to Bonnet for adding the creamy sauce. What are we doing?
She needs to learn how to like hot pepper.
No. For
How
what?
you gonna be from Louisiana but not like, huh?
But you don't like garlic. See, we got
Yeah, you need to stop lying.
So I can what I've said about garlic in the past is this. I have learned how to cook around garlic and will use garlic only when I know that I must use it. So if I'm making
Must go
stuff,
every dish.
no, if I'm
That's a
making
fact.
stuff with red meat, I'm gonna use garlic for sure because I believe that red meat needs it. I do not need garlic when I make chicken dishes. I don't.
I like garlic on vegetables. I like garlic on
Anything. Yeah.
Oh yeah, especially broccoli rabe because it's a little bitter and that combination is pretty good.
Honey,
Yeah.
how you from Louisiana and don't like spicy shit? What's going on with you?
Because she anti-black.
And not have my nose burning and mouth burning and all that. Yeah, I don't need all that. I just want to taste flavor.
Well, I mean,
So your seafood don't have those things don't have what's that stuff with the head on it? The crawfish that don't have spice on it?
yeah.
I mean, to be fair to Bonnet, her her boils are sodium free. So
Boy.
Not sodium free.
Making up.
He's saying you don't use no seasoning, but I know what's going on.
Okay. Just because I don't eat spicy food, don't mean that I don't like seasoning. What's going on? There are other seasonings outside of Scotch bonnet peppers and red pepper and all that Hurricane be putting in his food.
you know, listen.
Why
Bonnet does.
spicy garlic is the shit.
Listen, let me tell you how. Bonnet's so anti-black. Her rules don't even be dark.
Oh my.
Her rules like.
Oh my. Her ruse. Oh boy. Not the ruse. Not the real. Oh my God.
Sir.
No, I mean, but Messi is correct. Bonnet in the kitchen is anti-black as fuck.
That baby, I know that's bullshit.
No, that baby heard you say you don't like. That baby heard you say you don't like crushed red pepper flakes, and he's like, "What kind of black woman is that?" That's what happened.
The kind who likes their taste buds and don't want them burnt off.
You could use this one eighth of a teaspoon. You could use 1/8 of a teaspoon. It won't be that spicy.
It's giving me.
I'm sorry.
Hello, I used that.
y'all can
It got cayenne in it. So, I mean.
Oh yeah, it's spicy.
No, I'm the only one here.
She's using cayenne, and that has a good spice to it.
It got cayenne pepper in it already.
Yeah, there's a little heat. Yeah.
Pepper flakes.
Where is the love? Hey, Yvonne.
And don't live here no more.
Not lonely anymore.
It's just the baby can see. But the people, I think they still wanted to recap from earlier this morning when y'all had
I don't
slashed my
know.
edges, baby. Whew.
Who does that?
Y'all snatched my edges listening. I said, oh.
Jesus.
Child, Manfinity was banished to the pits of hell today.
Oh, Lord. This
Okay.
needs to stop immediately.
Oh my
Come
God.
on.
I was on mute. I was just like, he gonna get it today.
Well, wait a minute.
And
What did he say?
I was like, that's for every faggot you ever call me, you gonna get it.
Well, you know every dog.
He messed around and said something about First Lady being acting like a bitch. First Lady said,
Oh no, he didn't.
"If you call me a bitch,
Oh my God.
I didn't call you a bitch, but I
Said you sounded like one.
oh, bitch, I'ma show you, bitch, black or white myself."
I mean, that's a lot. You know what? That's a lot of nerve for a person that when he feels as though he gets picked on, he runs underneath her skirt.
Exactly.
That nigga went on mute and did not. He was on mute until he found the hallway. Oh yeah. Oh, like I said, first they called him a piece of shit about 5 times. She said you're a POS. Then she spelled it out. Then she POS'd again. Then she spelled it out.
But it was how he had enunciated the words like hurricane is doing. Shit.
So her voice came back just in time.
The syllables were syllabling, okay? That T, when I tell you that T hit my spirit and I said, oh my God.
That T was hard.
You didn't get any coffee today, did you?
Hey, that shit woke me up too. I ain't lying.
Oh my God, y'all always in here? Oh
yeah.
Everybody was in.
What's going on?
That shit was crazy, okay?
I'm kind of glad I missed that because I don't need to hear that thing anymore.
Oh, and it was early. It was before 10, so. No, it wasn't no 7.
Yeah, I mean, I have to have coffee first. Yeah, I need to have coffee first before I heard something like that.
All I know is I was there when First Lady kicked that nigga out this room, and I said, glory to God. Oh, and you know what else is funny? Manfinity's made couldn't do shit for him, okay?
Wait, what?
Oh, yeah.
His mama was on stage and she didn't say a word.
Who's
Okay?
his mama?
Lisa, whatever her name is.
Shit. What was she going to do?
I'm just saying. Listen, she birthed Manfinity. The Manfinity that we see today is her creation. She created that beast.
Damn, Lisa gets straight.
She nursed him to adulthood. She weaned his ass, and he became a demon in her room.
Sherry, all I know is I heard the voice whisper in my ear. Off now.
Oh
I'm
boy.
telling you, because I felt it in my spirit. I felt it, and I should have just listened to that voice.
Well, you know what? Sometimes, yeah. Well, you feel better though, don't you?
No, I feel bad.
That's unfortunate.
Well,
I
first
mean,
lady, we feel better.
I don't get I don't get off by doing that. You know what I mean?
No, I get it. No, I
But
understand it.
he's always just challenging, and I tried to tell him like just be quiet.
Yep.
And then he put on that white man voice, and he was like, no, I'm not gonna shut up. And that just set me off. That just took me to a whole nother place.
I know it's to another level.
Yeah, and then the other guy who claimed to be from Iran, he was like, he tried to tell me to shut up.
The fuck up, you fucking whore.
And that just sent me. It was just crazy. It's just, I don't know.
You know, sometimes, you don't feel good doing it, but you know, at the end of the day, it needed to be done.
Shut up, you fucking whore.
All right then. How are you?
Are you feeling
Okay,
good
okay,
now?
I actually feel bad now still. You have a nice thing. I felt bad saying that. But
Okay.
you shouldn't. I'm sorry.
So why the fuck did you say it?
So these trolls are you guys aren't even good trolls. Like you're not even
Nah,
good trolls.
nah, like I tried to come in and see that, but she was too nice again. You know what I mean? I'm
No,
sorry,
she
Gus.
doesn't.
You see how I treat people. You see how people treat me. They
I'm
can't
sorry.
even be mean to me.
I'm
Ain't
sorry,
it?
Gus.
Okay, all right.
He's a terrible troll. That's why.
He is. He is. That's true. It is true.
No, that means he's not really a troll. See, he needed what he wanted. What he needed was somebody to respond negatively so that he could feel good about him doing it. But the fact that we didn't give him the power, he was able to feel something, which shows that he does have feelings and emotions. Most trolls don't have that.
What
He's
he
playing
also
in your
needed,
face.
what he also needed was one last year on his mother's kidney. But he
Oh.
didn't get that. So now and I'm currently jerking off the Bonnet's profile picture.
I told you. See?
Oh,
See, I told you. I told y'all. I told y'all.
that wasn't nice.
Is that Nathan on stage?
Yes.
I know what the
Is
voice
that
says.
Nathan on stage?
Whoever it is, whoever.
What's up, Nathan?
We've
Yeah, well,
lost
whoever it is should not be
everything.
on stage anymore. The
Two
man said
acts
he was
over.
taking after Bonnet's picture. Like y'all
Oh,
need to have
joking.
Paying
Oh,
no,
joking.
no,
alimony.
no.
I agree. That's
No,
not a
Or
joke.
it's not. No,
Yo, Bonnet, Bonnet,
there's some lines that should not be
I
crossed.
know what
Like,
the voice
thank you.
says. We've lost everything 2 times over. Paying for 18
I mean,
years.
Nathan's virgin hair is getting not so
Justice.
hair stuff like this.
Justice.
And now shut up. I'm just trying to show off for Nathan.
I'm lucky.
Nathan ain't said a word. He just sitting here chilling, trying to blend in. And
No, I was surprised
Could be
that he
very,
was
could
on.
be very bad. Could be worse.
No, that's cool with that. I just like messing with him. I mean, I've never heard your voice.
That Mexico Nathan. That's what I want to know.
No, that's
Yeah.
yeah, Brooklyn.
You're not Mexico. Oh my God,
Baby,
Mexico.
he comes through here and he leaves right back out. He don't even come on stage after that.
Well,
Basketball.
I seen your work, your nerves get worked today, First Lady.
What
I
you
was
mean?
clutching my pearls, child. Your nerves got
Oh,
worked.
yes, I feel in my chest.
With
I
what?
can't swallow.
I'm not even gonna
Nothing
say
was in
for
it.
who, but
Nah, why would you even say that?
I seen it.
You
I
be
seen it.
sitting on thin ice all the
I'm
time.
always on thin ice. Don't nobody like me. I don't give a fuck, so.
Well, that's not true. That's not true.
I like you.
Yeah,
That's not true.
you know.
That's not true.
You know how I'm the person that get on everybody's nerves. I barely say anything.
We like you, That's not true.
There was a fire or a robbery.
Well, except Messi.
I will be shipped out of luck.
The girl on there, he like
I have
we knew
about
that first.
2,000 books of
He probably still don't like me
65K
now,
in
but
the
How
pages.
long we do?
If
You
there's
know,
a fire or robbery,
shopping
I
at
will be
City
shut
Trends.
out of luck.
tolerable.
Huh?
Yeah. I don't go there. I don't.
It
I
wasn't
ain't go
City
to nothing
Trends.
ghetto.
2,000 books of
It
You
was,
go to
65K
nothing
in the
ghetto
pages.
store. I didn't.
Yeah.
I
It
know
was
I'm ghetto
Rainbow.
and all. And I ain't go to finishing school like all the rest of the blacks. Because they know. Let me tell y'all what I did find out today. All of the black people went to finishing school. I didn't know that.
I didn't go to
Well, no one went to finishing school. So, you know what I'm saying? That was some extra shit. No, y'all was up here finishing.
I think
Y'all was
Somebody
up
was
here
finishing
talking
school,
about
but they
etiquette
didn't finish.
classes and shit.
2,000
And I was
books
like,
of
oh, okay, I didn't
65K
know
in
that
the
was a thing
pages.
that
Run up to the
niggas
system.
did. But alright. And so, when old girl started talking about
Because you try to
Spinoza
go
and
to
how
box.
he didn't think that
But
black
then you
people
find
should be
out,
learning hieroglyphics, but was the
lawyers took
same
that
person
too.
that told the people that we was ghetto if we didn't go to finishing school. I was like, well, what the fuck? I was real confused at that
Who
point.
said we was? Who said that? Oh, girl.
Who's old girl?
Wait a minute.
Oh, girl. Well, I don't think any of us wanted to finish. Did she go to school?
I mean, they was Jack and Jilling and all
Because you try to
kinds
go
of
to
shit.
boxing.
I didn't
I don't know. I
know.
mean,
Jack and
Lawyers
Jill.
took that too.
I mean,
It's
you
very
know.
easy to get it taken under the
Have,
knife.
hey, why do you follow this?
Oh, she was talking about a cotillion and stuff like that.
What did you say, First Lady?
It was somebody.
Lawyers took
I
that
turned it
too.
on speakers and friend,
It's very easy to get it.
and the person was. I said, "Who is this person?" And they had one follower, and you the one. Yeah.
I don't know
Elon
who I
Musk is his
follow.
picture.
Well, there are all these bots and stuff, and somebody messaged me today. Let me read them. And Elon Musk messaged me. I'm gonna read it to y'all. Hold on.
Yes.
Hold on. All right, y'all. So it
I
says.
should have let him on.
So it says, "Hey, I saw your note saying hurricane, and I wanted to say hi. How are you doing today?" And that's from Rocket.
Find the box and flee
And I
and
received
never
the
go through the
message.
books.
I don't know no damn Rocket. I don't know who that is.
I do have a box here.
I don't know who it is.
Drill down. It is
I think it's a bot.
Activity is a rubber will find the
Clearly
box
lying.
and flee
Why
and
would he
never
have
go
to?
through the books.
Why would he lie to us?
What am I lying about?
You're clearly
Yeah.
lying.
It's
Absolutely lying. For no reason.
okay. You know what? You're not gonna sleep tonight. See? You're just gonna be still up at 6 a.m. looking at the ceiling.
Why would he lie to us? So disrespectful.
Yeah, Rocket sent me that message. I was like, let me find out Elon hit me in the DMs, okay? In the back channel.
And I wanted to let you know, Hurricane, you caused me nightmares last night. You had to give me something for that, because that shit was crazy yesterday. You and Mr. arguing, and you just kept talking about dicks. And I swear to God, and several nightmares last night. I was like, I can't.
Yo, look at the room chat.
Sitting around.
Rocket said, please send me a DM. Oh my God. Well, I mean,
Your karma will go up. Go ahead.
I ain't gonna DM him nothing.
First of all, so you savages allow for people that you're not friends with to message you?
What? No, they go in the back. They go in the back channel.
I don't even know how I became his friend.
If I'm not friends with you,
How did that happen? You like miss?
No, well, when people try to add you as friends and you get a lot of requests, the requests add up and you get all these notifications about the requests. So, as y'all know, I'm trying to get my karma up because I've been I'm trying to do it. So I was like,
Brother, are you hearing this?
so I was like, you know what? Maybe if I accept these friends, if I show myself to be friendly, maybe my karma will go up. But I'm like, let me just accept a couple friends. Y'all,
this is insane.
why come my karma went up? My karma went up. I'm not gonna tell y'all by how much because Messi has been plotting my demise. He's my enemy. And so, you can't let your enemy too close.
They making your karma go down.
Oh my God.
You're on right now.
Oh my God.
That's nasty, bro.
Y'all make my karma go down.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Look at Mel.
Sam.
Mel did it too. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Better than.
Don't make my karma go down.
Better risk.
Thank you, Mel. Thank you, Mel.
Nathan,
Ask me call me tornado. Oh my God.
I'll call you Misty. I'll call you Sprinkling.
after the name Bang
have
came
three
from me
banks
one
to the
time.
bank.
After that one lady dragged me, Bam was like, "Your name is not Hurricane anymore. It's now Drizzle."
I'll call you Puddles.
Oh my god. Drizzle. Oh my god. I'm talking about Drizzle. Oh, it's okay. My karma
Miriam,
gonna
you
bring
gotta
you.
be on stage to get karma. You can't get karma from the
You
goo.
gotta talk, Miriam. You have to give content. You have to contribute.
You get rid of the badge. That's what I want to.
Oh, be quiet, Brooklyn. You know you
No,
like your
what?
badge.
Started a new account.
There are more
I
banks.
don't want it. Legit. I don't
There's
need
so
no
many
fucking
banks out there.
badge. Really?
I don't think
I like good karma,
they
you know.
can actually
No, you
shut me
don't.
down.
Because you would behave
What's
differently.
your sign,
Oh well,
Brooklyn?
Takes
You
me
earned
a
the
long
position you
time.
What's your
have.
sign, Brooklyn?
We have to be honest.
well. I
I'm
mean,
a
let's be clear.
Sagittarius.
If somebody tries me, I'ma cuss them out, karma or not. I don't care. So.
Actually, why you keep giving me hearts,
There's so
girl?
many banks out there. I don't think they can actually shut me down.
So,
Takes them a
people
long
keep
time to
bringing up
find
this.
out. Then
What is it
15
called? The
today.
Hunter virus? What is it called?
I think that's what it's called, hantavirus.
Hunter.
See, your mama just gave you good karma, Brooklyn. Your karma gonna go
Yeah,
up.
because they know
I
that
think
I
it
don't
was
It's
want the
gonna go
goddamn
up.
karma, and I don't want it. So now my punishment is keeping karma.
Okay,
I want it.
let me give you some karma. Hold on.
Give me some X's.
Because
What
I'm trying to
is
get a
wrong
bank
with
to
y'all?
East Coast because it feels very easy to get it taken at any moment. Banks in Mars 1. I do have a box here. I would like to keep
Y'all
some
scared?
of flee and
Do.
books.
The reason why I've never been on a cruise is because they said
Because if you
that
go
it's a
outside
floating
the
petri dish, and it
office,
seemed like every time something come out, it come out on the cruise. I ain't fucking with no cruise.
Oh, well, I feel the same way about cruises. Because remember what happened to the people who got trapped on a cruise and when during COVID? Those hoes all got sick.
They all died. Well,
Oh, I would have definitely, I would have had a heart attack. Being caught away at sea like that, that's crazy.
No, I never been into the idea of a cruise. I'm not germaphobe, but I just don't like the idea that
It's too late now. She already paid for it.
You can't do that.
That's a fact.
I don't ever get insurance on trips.
Oh,
No, because I feel like I'm going.
But going on that cruise, start taking your oregano pills now and go on that cruise. You take oregano, heck yeah,
And the way
oregano
that tastes, I'm trying to tell you, it works. That thing will sting you to death.
No, the pill is
Yes.
no, you
Ugh.
don't, cause it's got a black seed oil carrier. It doesn't bother me. But girl, if you don't want to catch, you do.
Mmm. Oh, enjoy.
Yeah.
All right. Do y'all have a topic? Do we have a topic or anything?
Yeah, Butter is giving us
I don't
her
think so.
moment of
Shut it down.
yesterday was a
There's
good
so many
day.
banks out there.
Today,
They
not
can
so
actually
much.
shut me down.
And I
Find
figured
out
you
what's
did.
the bank
But
that you
why?
call
now.
I
Why
knew
would
you
you say
did.
yesterday was a great day when First
Because
Lady
yesterday
was
was
trash?
no, yesterday was entertaining. I got through my day real quick. Y'all had me laughing. I was just entertained. Today I fell asleep like 3 times.
Good afternoon to the
stage. I just came up to back up Brooklyn. Yesterday morning was a fabulous train wreck. It was horrible. Let me tell you something. It was horrible. Don't I do not want to support degeneracy. Okay. It went on for 6, 7 hours of just nonstop bang, 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 bang. Okay, Hug was in here on one. Okay, Hurricane got in there. Everybody got in there. I didn't get in there, praise God. But so bad yesterday after the argument between her and Hurricane. Listen. When it was Hug versus Omar, Hug just was on a one-man crusade to fight everybody in here, and it was interesting. Earlier today, however, it was a long Thursday, and that's okay. That's okay. Sometimes we all have long days, but there was a point of time where y'all were talking about having good foundations. The girdles and the undergarments. And then a little tete-a-tete happened, and I thought, man, I really wish we could go back to talking about that foundation and them garments, because I don't want to hear y'all fight today. So usually one of
Britta's right about Hug though. Child Hug fought everybody yesterday.
He fought everybody. Well, so bad.
When I came into the room, I was Team Hug, and then I went Team Omar, then I was Team Hug again, then I was Team Omar. And then, let me tell you, that's how disturbed my spirit was when I found out that Hug liked the F word and was just throwing it all around, and it reminded me of the past.
You Ion. No, that shit was driving me crazy.
It was funny though because
All of the niggas on the app, why Ion? That was nothing.
Excuse me, can I just say a word? Can I just say a word about people who use words like
Let me go down. How unnecessary that is. So
like faggots? Shut the fuck up, mommy.
And I'm still talking now.
I don't give a fuck about you. Shut the fuck up with that shit.
Then why would you want to
Let me.
when I come up here then?
It was a very.
Like, sister, that's ridiculous. But it was crazy because I literally came up here and said nothing. And she comes for me. For what? This is everything y'all get understanding. But for what? What's the purpose of saying that? Like, what was your? What
I just wanted to come up here and talk about the dykes and faggots. I don't like it.
And I'm
supposed to saying words like
come up here and talk about
this
chicken. Yeah, you
I
had something to say
didn't
about
want to
that
talk
chicken.
about the chicken with you. What's going on?
You though. So what was your purpose of saying something to me when I wasn't talking to you? Everybody Yeah, go back down then. That's what we gonna do. Since you want to say for no reason. So now I'm come for you for no reason. Like a crazy person. That's what we did. This is ridiculous. I didn't even do anything, Brooklyn. I literally came on stage and she came off mic to come for me.
So y'all playing or was this like
This
for
is
real?
how they do. I'm not playing because I didn't do anything. So apparently she's not playing. I didn't do anything to her. They like them sisters that can't stand each other but love each other. No, that's I don't rock like that. That's how y'all. If I don't bother you, like don't bother me. Because if you bother me, then I'm gonna bother you. Man, that's pretty simple. Thanks. Y'all can go back to y'all conversation.
Well, hey Lord, go ahead.
Oh, see, I was just gonna be very messy and ask now if you put a little paprika on the oregano pill and then you take that, how much virus does that block?
Girl, that's funny. What? I don't have an answer to that. Paprika.
I ain't gonna lie, you put a little paprika on anything, it make it a little better. So I don't know, might work.
Nathan, what's going on? What's happening? Are you able to speak, Mr. Nathan? It's no, Mr. Nathan, Mr. Wilson. He's not saying nothing. Hey, Lord.
You know, that reminds me,
Mm.
since nobody else is talking. The first time
Well, we're gonna shut
I
down.
heard the First Lady speak, she was actually
The other.
not First Lady, but it was in a crack shop. And it was justified. I don't have to get into the specifics. It was a crack shop. And I was like, oh, it was late at night.
I
It's
was
not what
having a
what
crash
she
out.
doing. I was like, oh, when I first heard First Lady, she'd open the room. She she was going off.
The other
She
female
was letting
tenant
everybody
as
know.
well as paying her rent.
Okay. No, like
These are lies. What's going
unfriendly.
on?
But no, when I first was introduced to you, yes, it was you were in you were going off, and I was just talking about that. You know,
Another
Nathan.
female dog.
I was like, oh,
The other female tenant bitch was banging around. Got a heat on, so
it got me through some. I think I was working. Got me through a lot of work that night.
I'm
I had
saying,
no
see,
idea
the
what was
crash
going on.
out
I
get
didn't
you
know.
through the day.
I
That's
didn't.
the
I
only reason
didn't
I
know.
normally come on Clubhouse. Now, I
Yeah,
don't
that's what I
like
did.
the dark side crashings. That should be too, it's too overstimulating, but y'all crash outs be good because it's not too much. You know what I mean? Like, on the dark side, everybody be yelling at
other
each other.
female
You can't
tenant
hear
pays him to
nothing.
pay her rent.
And
Got
you
a
be
heat
super
on, so she
overstimulated.
was first.
Over here, it's respectable. It's a crash out, but it's like a respectable
Oh
type of
no,
building.
it's not, sir.
It's like a bougie crash out.
It has nothing. Nothing.
It's a
Nothing.
bougie
See,
crash out.
now see, you're not meeting the allegations, Brooklyn.
I'm
You
ghetto,
can't
which
call it
likes me.
bougie.
Everything that ain't ghetto is bougie. So there's that.
Well, you're not. You're not
Oh
meeting the
my
rainbow
god.
allegations. You gotta elevate.
I'm ghetto and proud, and I don't care. I don't know why everybody want to make
I've
it a
never
big
had to
deal.
ask a tenant to leave
Like,
when
why everybody
the
don't?
original
I'm
tenant.
ghetto, and I'm proud to be ghetto. Thank you.
You know, y'all be so. Ain't nobody care about y'all identities.
Not that you don't care
I've never
about
had
the
to
ghetto
ask her
identity.
to leave
No, no, no.
Care about the ghetto. That's why I love it. I
Oh my
love being
god.
ghetto because we the ones that don't nobody care about.
He said he don't care about no identities.
I don't care about.
Any of
No,
them.
I'm not talking about like like I'm expecting in people's but all these. That's why I got all. I go. I'm at Golden Corral right now.
I know when I was a kid, I had more fun in the ghetto. I ain't even gonna lie to you.
It was always the
I
funnest.
see now y'all looking at myself.
Yeah, now y'all doing too much. Y'all be doing too much.
Living my best life. I remember.
The funnest time was in the ghetto. You know, yeah. Well, I guess y'all ain't never been to the ghetto. So. I mean,
Like
what you describing as the ghetto? Yeah.
When you play double dutch,
The
and if you
project,
can't turn, you gonna be out.
apartment. I don't consider that ghetto. The hood. That's not the ghetto.
the only people
What's
who
not the
play
ghetto?
double dutch is
We ain't double dutch. That's not ghetto. What's going on? Don't say nothing about double dutch. That was
Curveball.
That's not ghetto.
I'm gonna do that. Y'all
It's like the projects. Y'all ain't go to the projects when y'all was little. I didn't.
I was in
Y'all
Bolivar
be up here
Arms.
talking about.
I was in Bolivar Arms.
Y'all be up here talking about Socrates and shit. Y'all don't know nothing about the ghetto.
You know, there are people who lived in the ghetto that knew Socrates too. What's going on?
That's for sure.
I mean, yeah. What's happening?
Oh, Josh,
Plenty
check
of
this
smart
in
folks
about
in
attachment
the
issues,
well,
turn
is the
tricks.
ghetto in
Somebody
the
fucking
hood
pin
the
that
same?
pussy.
Yeah, I be talking about ballets and shit. Yeah, I don't know nothing
That
about
with
ghetto.
listen, one of the best ballet schools in Ohio was in the ghetto.
So why y'all not gonna get your name? Y'all be talking about the bougiest, hoity-toityest ass things. And then when I start talking about what
Trying to work
we
your
be
punch
doing
that
in the
kid up
ghetto,
in the
oh, they
throat if
did
he
that
says
too in the
bar.
ghetto. Well, why y'all ain't never say that before?
It's not ghetto. You
You
think
said
it's
that it
ghetto.
was
I
ghetto.
never did. I
You
mean,
said
listen,
that it was ghetto. I said that that's what we.
okay.
Oh, Brooklyn disappeared. Oh, I don't know what.
I didn't know that the system acting up.
Yes, acting up.
Cause I can't mud ML. I can't do nothing.
Oh, you got
I
mine?
can't even. Nope. I can't even do emojis right now.
It's
I
all
keep
because
coming
I'm
to refresh.
struggling.
Yeah. I turn my Wi-Fi off.
Yeah, I just got a mess.
Mine is the head of the man, and my insight is keen as the
There he
hawk's.
is.
By my head I invoke I am the only begotten child of my father and mother. My father is dead. My mother bore me with labor and pain and fear. By my body I invoke thee. About me shine the diamonds of radiance white and pure. By their brightness I invoke thee. Mine is the red triangle, reverse the sign, given on the sacred deed of thee, O Lord. By the Lamb and I invoke thee. Mine is the garment of white, sewn with gold, the flashing of my that I wear. Mine is the head of the man, and my insight is keen as the hawk's. By my head I invoke I am the only begotten child of my father and mother. My father is dead. My mother bore me with
Hola, can I place an order for pickup?
Sure, you call to the Asadero Colombiano Lawrence Central, it's okay?
Si.
Okay, I get your order, sir?
Can I get the half chicken number two?
Okay, have chicken, what size you want?
Potatoes and beans, or rice and beans. Yeah, rice and beans and potato. Oh no, I'm sorry, just rice and beans.
Yeah, it's, no, it's, there's two sides. Rice is one, beans is the other one.
Right. Okay.
Okay, and you like, rice and beans, right?
Yep. And can I get two beef empanadas?
Beef empanadas,
Yep.
something else?
That's it.
Okay, it's a half chicken, rice and beans, beef empanadas, right?
Yep. Correct.
Okay, your name?
John.
John?
John.
Okay, it's ready in 10 minutes, bro.
Okay. Thanks. See you soon. Bye.
Thank you so much.
All power in the voice of the master. By the word I invoke thee. I know the dark blue waves of music and the song that I made all whole to invoke master chord, draw the flaming sword, child and conquering Lord, Horus Avenger. My hand is thy sword of revenge, and strike at thy cheek. By the sword I hold thee. Voice of the five, the voice of the six, 11 are the voices. Abrahadabra. Mine is the head of the man, and my insight is keen as the hawks. By my head I invoked it. I am the only begotten child of my father and mother. My father is dead, my mother bore me with labor and pain and fear. By my body I invoked it. About me shine the diamonds of radiance, white and pure. By their brightness I invoke it. Mine is the red triangle reverse, the sign given of none. Save it be of thee, O Lord. By the Lamb and I invoke thee. Free mine is the garment of white, sold with gold. The flashing of eye that I wear by my robe invoke thee. Mine is the sign of a puppets and typhon. By the sign I invoke it. For mine is the turban of white and gold, and mine the blue vision of the intimidator. By my crown I invoke it. My fingers travel on the beads of pearl, so run I after thee in thy car of glory. By my fingers I invoke thee. I hear the bond of double power in the voice of the master. Abrahadabra, by the word I invoke thee. Be mine are the dark blue waves of music in the song that I made about to invoke thee. child of my father and mother. My father is dead. My mother bore me with labor and pain and fear. And my body I invoke thee. Around me shine the diamonds of radiance, white and pure. By the brightness I invoke thee. Mine is the red triangle reverse, the sign given of none. Save it be, O pity, O Lord. By the Lamb and I invoke thee. Mine is the garment of white sewn with gold, the flashing of light that I wear. By my robe I invoke thee. Mine is the sign of Apophis and Typhon. By the sign I invoke thee. Mine is the garment of white and gold, and mine the blue vicar at the intimate ear. By my crown I invoke thee. My fingers travel on the feet of pearls, to run I after thee in thy car of glory. By my fingers I invoke thee. For that the one of double power in the voice of the master. Abraham, by the word I invoke thee. Mine are the dark blue waves of music in the song that I made a vote to invoke thee. Strike, strike the master chord, draw the flaming sword, crown, giant and conquering Lord, our Lord, Amen God, by the sword I invoke thee. In my hand is that sword of revenge, let it strike, as I believe, by the sword I invoke thee. The voice of the five, the voice of the six, 11 are the voices. Abrahadabra. Mine is the head of the man. My insight is keen as the ox. By my head I go. I am the only begotten child of my father and mother. My father is dead. My mother bore me with labor and pain and fear. By my body I invoke thee. About me shine the diamonds of radiance, white and pure. By the brightness I invoke thee. Mine is the red triangle reverse, the sign given of none, save it be of thee. Oh Lord, by the layman I invoke thee. Mine is the garment of white, so mine is the head of the man, and my insight is keen. I am the only begotten child of my father and mother. My father is dead. My mother bore me with labor and pain and fear by my body. I invoke thee. About me shine the diamonds of radiance, white and pure. By their brightness, I. Mine is the head of the the rose and cross of life and light. Giving the sign at each abrahadabra. Remaining in the sign, the invocation concludes. Therefore I say unto thee, come thou forth and dwell in me, so that every spirit, whether of the firmament, or of the ether, or of the earth, or under the earth, on dry land, or in the water, of whirling air, or of rushing fire, and every spell and scourge of God, the vast one, might be mine is the head of the hawk, abrahadabra, and ends. 6, I bear the rose and cross of life and light, abrahadabra, giving the sign at each abrahadabra. Remaining in the sign, the invocation concludes. Therefore I say unto thee, come thou forth and dwell in me, so that every spirit, whether of the firmament, or of the ether, or of the earth, or under the earth, on dry land, or in the water, of whirling air, or of rushing fire, and every spell and scourge of God, the vast one, might be abrahadabra. You came like dawn in my hands, soft but stronger than I. My fear turned gold in your eyes, and my whole night broke in two. I was lost in the noise, now I'm learning how to stay close to your quiet light in the middle of the day. Stop thinking, let it fall. stronger than I knew. My fear turned gold in your eyes, and my old night broke in two. I was lost in the noise. Now I'm learning how to stay close to your quiet light. In the middle of the day, stop thinking. Let it fall. Take the deepest breath of them all. Hold it close, don't run from the feeling. One more second, you can start believing. Wisdom of God, now it's joy. Wisdom of God, now it's love. Wisdom of God, my heart is open. Wisdom of God, I rise above. Hold, 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 let it go, go, go. You are the answer I needed to know. Your touch is a steady rain on the dust of who I was. Every wound gets named, then it fades in the hush. I don't need 1,000 signs when your name is in my chest. One deep breath, one brave step, and the rest can be blessed. Stop thinking. Let it fall. Take the deepest breath of them all. Hold it close, don't run from the feeling. One more second, you can start believing. Wisdom of God, now it's joy. Wisdom of God, now it's love. Wisdom of God, my heart is open. Wisdom of God.
Simulator like Sims or something, and you were to create the ultimate simulation, of equity and economy, how would you model that 3D simulator?
I would say that there has to be a certain level.
Archer Avenue. We are $38 trillion in debt. So you have to look at that as the United States credit card, except
weeks, months without
Archer Avenue.
Tonight I'm ordering.
It's the ETC 50 show.
He wanted the Polish Danzig question.
I remain steadfast in my
extending the tax cuts, and I know you.
Adrian solving the what's it called again?
It's a new season.
Is the head of the man, and my insight is keen as the hawk's. By my head I invoke I am the only begotten child of my father and mother. My father is dead. My mother bore me with labor and pain and fear. By my body I invoke thee. About me shine the diamonds of radiance white and pure. By their brightness I invoke.
Hey, what's up, John?
Yo, is Clubhouse down for you?
I think, yeah, it's done, man. This art project is over. It's time to bury it.
Oh my God.
To move on, man.
Wouldn't that be amazing? Because like there are so many people that are so like daily dependent on it.
I know, like Andrew, like he goes for like days straight. It's crazy.
Yeah, Andrew's man. I mean, I go to sleep at pretty normal hours. I don't know how that guy does that.
Yeah.
Other people do too, but yeah. It is what it is. But anyways, is that why you called me? Because I figured that's probably why you called me.
Yeah, that's what I called. It's done, man. My wife is celebrating. It's a chain that's been broken free for me
Why?
as well, man.
It's impossible, dude. I've been checking the news. There's nothing, and it's probably just an AWS like hacking thing. I guarantee it. It's probably like some kind of Iranian Russian fucking AWS.
Hey, let me know if you hear anything from anyone else. You know, you're more connected.
I think everybody will probably just take a break till that shit's back up. But I was in Patty's room, and then she's like, "The app is all fucked up. I tried modding you. I can't mod you. It's all glitching and shit." And then I went to like another room or something, and then yeah, it was done. I couldn't get into anything. I was like, "Holy shit, what the fuck?" Should have stayed in that room.
It's over. Hey, if you're gonna keep doing this, let's go over to Spaces, man.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's set up some good rooms on Spaces.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay, sounds.
Never stops, man. It's good talking.
Yeah. Okay. Have a good night. Take care. Bye.
Bye.
Hey, John.
Yeah.
I was just proselytizing with Dan Biss 20 minutes ago. What a wild experience.
Oh no, it sounds horrible.
You see this? What?
Sounds horrible.
No. This is share it. This is the craziest shit ever. And so like there's this like do you know how we that Dan Biss does to fill in every day?
What every day?
To fill in.
Oh, he does to fill in every day, really?
Only at the end, dude. This is the craziest shit. Remember when I took that photo?
He does it at the end of the day?
No. At the end, this is recent. You remember when remember that photo of me when I took the photo of him and Kat next to each other?
Yeah.
I went up to this. So my rabbi was having his 60th surprise birthday party, not on his birthday, organized by his children. And his children were reaching out to Biss to come. And so I went to Biss to talk to Biss. I'm like, hey, you actually coming? They said you're coming, dude. Don't tell the rabbi. And then I told Biss that I told him he was gonna win. He knows that. I go to the rabbi's event. I see him there. He's scared shitless of me because I have the photo, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I'm probably not the best for his marriage and all sorts of stuff. So he's petrified, and I'm like, why are you worried? Just relax. Dude, just feel it. You can see this. She's like, what are you doing? Dude, broke up soon. You're not dead. Who gives a fuck about Congress? And if you're there, like, make the most of it. I'm like, you're gonna win. Relax.
Yeah.
I told him all this.
Yeah.
Facts. So he, on the day after he wins, what's it called? When you have the Shabbos after the election, it was a wild Shabbos. It was like, I just felt good, but then regardless, someone like tagged our synagogue with some like anti-Semitic shit.
Mm-hmm.
But it didn't matter. Had a time of our life. And then Rabbi Hertz, who's just he's turning out to be like wow, like way up there. Is it like a Saudi? But he what's it called? It turns out that he like talked. He never pitched. He never told anyone to vote for Biss. And he's like, I told Biss, like, I'm against everything you stand for.
Mm-hmm.
But like, you're a Jew, and it's my job to make every Jew more Jewish. And he bought him, which you know is expensive, to fill it. And he's like, I'll buy this for you, but you got to wrap it every day. I'm not going to get you any more votes, whatever. And then he did that to J Street, who's like a PAC, a bad PAC. And that's whole thing's like kind of booing. We're like in the basement of our synagogue at Kiddush. And then a rabbi said, like, it was like a really like rah-rah speech about how they like that he does it every day. And you have to question politicians' honesty. And then I talked to my rabbi, I talked to him like often, but like one of our more recent conversations. I'm like, I think that's the reason why this won. He goes like, yeah, I agree. And so I'm in the bar, and it turns out that the bouncer is also named Maxwell, and we're talking.
Mm-hmm.
And with this reporter, Matthew Eady, who I've kind of picked up before. So he was kind of like, oh shit, Max is not picking on me right now. But it turns out that other Max is Jewish too. And he's liberal. And he says, oh, my whole crew is just kind of, he's been anti-Zionist. I did some Jewish stuff in the past. And I've actually been, he knows Rabbi Hurt. He's like, I've been to B'nai Ruvain. He's from the north suburbs. And he's starting to become more Jewish. And then out of nowhere, Dan Biss just walks in. And I'm like, hey, he goes, hey, and I'm like, hey, Dan, I'm like, I told you were going to win. And he goes like, yes, you did. He looked petrified. And then I had Dan Biss telling the kid why he should rack and fill it every day. How full circle shit is that?
Wow.
I'm like, are you still doing it? And he's like, yeah. And he's like, not for any campaign reasons. And I'm like, you tell young Max over here why you should do it. And he goes, God, don't proselytize. And I'm like, well, really? You're a politician. What the fuck are you talking about? And I'm like, but you still do it, right? He's like, yeah. I'm like, why do you do it? He goes, because it makes me feel special. I can't explain. I just... Isn't that some wild shit, dude? That literally happened.
He said it makes you feel special, huh?
Well, he said that. He's right.
It's funny.
What? No, but he's not wrong. You get a tingling feeling.
Yeah.
Like, that's about that. Here's my conflict. Is how do I, he still has all the communist gobbledygook, Democrat, socialist, this, whatever. But how do I reconcile the fact that, Muslim self, he goes to fill every day? Shit, a lot of thoughts.
What do you mean, reconcile what?
He's the only Jewish, all these other Jewish Congress people who I identify with more are not doing the filling.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. All you got to do is listen to Biss for 10 minutes, 10 not 11, 10 not 9 to know he's a retard. Just listen to him in any speech.
He's not. He's chilled. It was crazy. It was wild.
I don't know, bro. I recorded that whole thing you went to. Remember you went to his debate? I recorded that whole thing. Everything he said is just so woke. It's crazy.
No, of course.
He's like, I'm gonna arrest Pete Hegseth. He's like, I'm gonna arrest Pete Hegseth. Dan Bunvita. He's like, I'm gonna arrest them.
His top priority is getting after Trump, but then his policy priorities were economic, economy, environment, and corruption. I'm not an environment theory, but he's, all the climate scheme bullshit. I am anti-corruption. No, I'm not supporting Dan Bits. I just think it's the film thing I think is very interesting. I do think there's a direct link of him doing Tefillin. And when he started doing Tefillin is when so much bullshit came out against him.
Have you seen that one guy?
The stupid teacher thing? Remember that nonsense?
Who was I thinking of? Like, who could we get to put on Tefillin in Chicago who's like a big macher?
We should proselytize, John. You could be Fat Moshe. Fat Moshe is the reason why Israel exists.
I was in Washington D.C. with this like hot Bosnian chick that I met online on Hinge or whatever, and so we're walking by the Washington Monument, and there's like 4 young Orthodox guys, and they're like, are you Jewish? Do you want to put on tefillin? I'm like, yeah. And so in front of this like blonde Muslim chick, I put on tefillin at the Washington Monument, and they were so happy that they got me to wrap tefillin, and they assisted me. It was great. It was such a nice surprise. But have you seen that guy on Instagram who raps all the billionaires and all the successful people?
Yeah, smart.
Yeah, he's a Chabadnik.
Yeah, of course. Because what the Rebbe realized is I think there's 7, I forgot how many of them, but like a lot of the regular mitzvahs, so the stuff that you have to do on a regular basis, like a Shabbat, like a Tefillin, I don't want to say more or less special, but are like a very special category because it's something you have to do routine. It's not just like a don't kill, It's like something you have to like protect and make an effort for. So they're actually special.
You know what's crazy? If you ask a liberal at the park near me, there's a sign that says no loitering. So if you ask a liberal, do you believe that the police should enforce no loitering signs? They would say no, they should not, or yes, they should. But then you would say, well, why don't we put up signs in society that say, do not kill, do not murder? The sign doesn't prevent people from doing what they're going to do.
That's what I'm telling the crowd. Politics is a reflection of the culture.
Yeah.
There are anti-murder laws in the books.
Well, so wait, do you think culture is downstream from politics, or politics is downstream from culture?
Culture is so politics is a reflection of culture. So that means that culture is the bigger thing. And if it's too big, so obviously I do George Soros' reflexology theory. Mm-hmm. That like politics the black hand can kind of manipulate things, but if it does it too much, revolution. So it's not even like definitely culture is the big deal. Like, and that's why Napoleon couldn't be successful. You really can't, and like that's why the more successful, like the Alexander the Greats, Julius Caesars, they let the cultures be, like pay a tax. Because you can't fight nature. And so that's what I've always said with the Illinois record. The goal has been to change culture. And I'm at the point where I realize electoral politics don't matter. Do you agree or disagree on that?
Wait, you
He's
said...
still hoping that electoral politics as someone who's running.
So, what do you think about the argument of like nature versus God? That like, if you're religious and you believe in God,
What are you talking? What's the difference?
well, that God should be able to help you supersede nature.
Of course, God could. He could. He doesn't have to. He has no ways.
I know, but
Yeah,
that's...
and also we're so immune to miracles at this point, and we think we're so smart with all this bullshit that a lot of stuff that if our ancestors would have saw, they'd have been like, "Whoa, airplanes, cell phones." It's like,
Well, I'm getting ready to set up shop and start getting petition signatures on Central Avenue outside my house. I'm gonna do like a bunch of artwork, you know, saying like "Liberate Chicago."
are we recording right now?
Yeah, I'm live on in my office.
Yeah, I wouldn't say that.
Why?
You're not allowed to get signatures right now.
What do you mean? When does the signature
Look it up. If you do it, I wouldn't say it on record. Is all I'm saying. That's all
Well,
I'm
I
saying.
looked it up and it's very hard to
follow
find.
us.
I can't find that information. I looked and looked and looked.
No, look for the candidates guide. And isn't the election? Is the election 27 correct? Or is 28?
Yeah, it's February 2027, but other people are getting signatures, so I don't
No,
understand.
they're not. They're getting signatures for school board, I believe.
Oh, I see.
I haven't seen any mayor candidates getting signatures.
Yeah, I've seen
Look it
multiple.
up. And by the way, like I mean, like I'm not a lawyer, okay. But the dating on signature things are always pretty liberal. But I would be talking about that on record, and I've never done that on or off record. I've always did shit naturally. You always go for the fucking mayor and stuff like that.
You know what the
I
difference?
think you should pivot to something you can get SIGs for.
Well, you know what the difference is between being live on YouTube and saying, "Hey, I'm about to get signatures," and actually getting signatures. You know what that difference is?
Big difference.
Yeah, I mean,
Big difference.
so anyways, I mean, what's the weather like outside? Hello?
It's kind of, it's like 50 flat.
Saturday's supposed to be nice.
Talk about this BIS events. What are your thoughts on my BIS story? Like, what are your thoughts? Does that change your opinion of BIS a little bit, or?
No,
he's piece of shit.
No, he's low IQ and he's got brain rot, bro.
He does. They all do, though.
Yeah, well, you can't cure him. He's completely gone, bro. That guy's gone.
Senator Kim, he raps to Kitover.
Yeah, well, great. I've met a lot of people that rap to Felon, but I don't hear them making public speeches about arresting Pete Hegseth, Marco Rubio, Kennedy. He said that. I created videos. I have videos of him saying that.
I mean, maybe, yeah. I mean, like, that's why it's hard to reconcile.
Are you kidding me? The guy is deranged, man. He's sitting there getting into a stare-off with Dan Bongino. Dan Bongino should have fucking arrested him. Been like, you could take a step.
But how can I judge him when I did the same thing when I was running? That was the photo walk. That was mass communications. Look, I'm anti-ICE, and I'm tall, and he's tall. That was theater. On both sides. That was the biggest theater bullshit on both sides.
It's so stupid. I mean, if I was the Border Patrol agent, I would have shoved him. I would have said, "Get the fuck out of my face."
Our Border Patrol agents are doing shit at night, secretly, small teams. They had their own camera crews. What the fuck were they doing?
Don't say that publicly, because that makes you sound like a Gestapo agent.
No, I'm saying they had camera teams doing social media shit.
Well, you know what's amazing is right now
that's some waste. That's why they fired Christie. No, that was bullshit. And Trump and all them, they know that. So they fired their ass.
You know how
going on social media bullshit.
You know how
attracts attention.
You know how police all wear these body cams now?
Yeah.
Well, I have one, and it's AI. I've spent like $240 bucks on it.
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about they had the little guys, social media production guys. They had. It was the dumbest shit. It wasn't. That's why Trump made the switch to what's his name, Homan.
Well,
by the way, I don't want to be too disrespectful because at the end of the day, it's a strategic difference. He wanted to be loud, so that you can then get kind of like almost like the art of the deal type stuff. Is make a lot of noise, so then you can kind of like sacrifice in the middle. But I don't know. I think they kind of scared off.
Well, good news today is that Clubhouse is officially terminating and shutting down. And yeah, Clubhouse is over. It's finished.
Amazing.
Dun dun. So people are gonna have to learn to live without Clubhouse. I'm excited to my new life without my Clubhouse prison.
You trying to act or what you trying to do?
Rabboni Shalom.
I think you'd be an actor.
I am an actor, and I'm about to get signatures, for public, school
You're
board.
a political actor. I'm talking about a political comma actor.
Well, Rabboni Shalom, you're in my movie right now, Rabboni Shalom.
Of course, a documentary. I'm talking about a movie. I think you can play characters.
Well,
Characters.
Rabboni
You could be the friend.
Shalom.
You could be the lead. You could be the villain. You could be somewhere in between. You could be just working at the Home Depot.
Well, why don't you ever do X?
Bus driver.
Why don't you do an X
What?
space? Illinois Record needs to start doing X spaces.
I do, because I can do video voice.
Yeah, well, what are you waiting for? Create an X space and send me the link.
I really don't like the format. I really don't. I think it's a waste of my creative energy.
Really?
I really do.
I would beg to disagree.
really
You've never even done it. I mean, send me a link at least once. Hello?
Do you mean basically the Illinois Records own X Space?
Yeah. Do a nightly news broadcast.
I'm gonna do it on. I'm gonna do. It needs to be video.
You could do video or audio, but you should do a nightly. You should do a nightly news broadcast.
Maybe I can do both, where like the Twitter is just playing. I can probably do that pretty easily, right?
Why don't you do the 5 o'clock news every day? That seems to work with Gary Baumgarten, but Clubhouse is over.
I was thinking about Maxwell Mondays.
Yeah, well, you should do it every night at 5. You should do the Illinois Record at 5 p.m. every night.
No. So that's I don't want to be a chatty Cathy.
It's not chatty Cathy. You just read the news. You just read the local news.
Chatty Cathy.
Well, what else?
I want to write movies.
Got it. But anyways, it's my suggestion.
Well.
That's my suggestion.
You know what book I'm writing?
What?
I'm writing a book on energy.
Energy.
Yeah, I've made some real breakthroughs on energy. We're recording stuff, so I can't even say. But how much of a curveball is that? That's what I'm supposed to be about.
Well, you're a physicist on top of it, doctor.
Yeah, statistician.
You're a statistician?
I'm out to be. Technically, yeah. Honestly, I'm a junker statistician, and like AP Stats was one of my favorite classes ever.
Did you do core numbers because of the other consulting firms? Like, was that your attempt to like compete with them?
No, kind of what I've already kind of built, and it's in the very raw phase, but like it's now like real. I now see it, and I see also like it's like because of AI, I've been able to kind of test out my theory and like turn it into like a dashboarding type thing.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like everyone that's seen it, it's like almost like in Pulp Fiction, the briefcase. It is an absolute game changer for the way that people buy electricity, and then eventually, potentially every other commodity, because it's a new way of thinking. That's what core numbers was. That's why I've always had this vision, and it's a lot realer. And if we're in person, I can show it to you. I just can't talk about the specifics.
Oh my god!
It's the briefcase. You laugh. It's the briefcase. You're gonna be like, because it's so simple. It's just so simple. It's so simple.
I've heard other people. I knew this guy that had a platform that I met in like a venture capital incubator.
No. It's not a platform. It's not a platform. The platform validates what it's a new way of thinking. It's a new way of measuring electricity.
Rabboni Shalom. How do we get off of gas? That's what I want to know, because I hate having to pay for gas heating. It sucks.
Well, there's going to be a revolution in supply because of all these data centers and AI.
Uh-huh.
So you're going to see the return of nuclear, which was supposed to be dead 10 years ago. Nuclear's coming back, baby.
How the hell is nuclear going to heat my house, though?
What?
I mean, if we get nuclear, that just means we need to cut the...
electric heating. A lot of states don't even have natural gas for heating at all.
Yeah.
You don't need natural gas for heating. Like Florida doesn't do it.
Yeah. Well, those are all new builds. We live in like a network here. We live in the a natural gas network. Every house is connected.
Yeah, I know. And so, but like maybe the future is the connections will be for generators, because you can convert natural gas into electricity. That's like the number 1 or 2 source of electricity, depending on where the market's at.
Interesting.
And so I think maybe natural gas isn't the way to heat houses.
I think electric is personally. I think gas sucks.
Yeah, me too. I know gas is plenty. It's like there's more issues.
Yeah.
I literally, it wasn't a gas leak. I think.
Yeah.
I just called people's. I forgot why. I think it was a pilot light, and I had to like evacuate my premises and all this bullshit.
Yeah.
Because natural gas is dangerous.
Yep.
Yeah.
Downstairs in my on my first floor, I can like smell natural gas close to where the main line comes in. And I'm like, it would suck to like sleep down here and know that you're inhaling fucking like gas, you know?
And in the future, regardless of whatever I do of energy, is maybe, and it's 100% some kind of way, is that natural gas line or whatever means necessary. People are able to generate energy, and it could just be just using their Tesla cars to arbitrage, and they're going to be able to sell it back into the market. That's the future.
What do
You're
you?
going to have a generator in your house to either power your house or to just make money.
You know what I'm gonna?
That's the next Bitcoin. Yeah.
Wait. So did you launch that app with Google?
But that exists, I think, in maybe one state. I forgot what state. I think Texas, where you're able to sell back into the grid more easily. You can do a little bit here.
Yeah, it
Like
sucks.
on the capacity markets, but imagine that if you're able to like have an electric car and just kind of have it give energy to the grid during the peak hours because you work from home, and you just make like $200. I'm just making shit up.
Did you launch? Did you launch that
that's
app?
the future.
Did
Yeah.
you launch that app?
What app?
You used like Google Cloud or whatever to like create an app. Did you submit it? Did you launch it?
No, I forgot I can't even see because there's no way it's not an app. Dude, I can't. People can't see this shit, dude. They're gonna steal it.
Well, you know what I
It
heard.
exists. It privately exists. Other people have seen it. I've shared it with my brothers. I can show it to you in person, but I'm not publicly making it available because there's still a lot of kinks to be made. But it's so far in the right direction, and I feel like every other day it gets like exponentially better. Exponentially better. Where she's like, wow, like no shit. How come I didn't think about that?
Have you ever heard? Have you ever heard a Democrat talking about like voting?
But it's not new. It is core numbers. It's the same idea I've had. It was actually came from like it didn't come from my mentor. I was saying it's like he got me kind of in the right direction of how to think about it because he's an accountant and just trades the S&P 500 and
Hello? Hello?
yeah, I'm stock position. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, Claw's a big deal because it lets you kind of show shit. You know?
Yeah. I used Matu, which is the
unclog
meta
it, by the
one.
way. Claw is not good because it makes you dumber. I have to unclog it.
Well, you should download Matu. Have you seen this one?
No.
Oh, Manus is the name. Manus. It's by Meta. You can build apps, websites, graphics, text, books, anything. It'll build anything for you.
Yeah. I need old school code. You basically think this stuff is the old Wikipedia. It's a good starting point. You should still never build the app on it. My uncle makes a good point too. Because the websites, Google knows it's AI. Your app's gonna be ranked shitty. Use it to learn, like Wikipedia.
It's really just for content. If I want to learn, I just open a book.
No, AI is a learning tool. It's not a. You should open. The book is way better than AI. It's like that's what Wikipedia was. Wikipedia is you're able to learn so much more quicker. I have to walk back and forth through a library, or flipping through a big old encyclopedia. And so that's what AI is. And if you become reliant on it, you become dumber. I have to un-AI this shit. AI fucked up my math. It did a good job of showing it on the dashboard to show how this could apply financially to people. You know, that's the pros and cons. Like within 30 seconds, I'm like, here's the math. Show it in a dashboard format.
Overbone show
And the dashboard format is the least important part. The math is the most important part. 100%. But like the dashboard, I was able to communicate to people. But eventually, I'll build like a real one or have someone. But good talking to you. I might do karaoke tonight. shall see.
Where, online, or are you gonna go somewhere?
I'm gonna go to Shenanigans if you're down.
No, man. I mean, it's all the way downtown, right?
Missing out, man. You want to see these pipes?
Yeah, I mean, just you know, if you get an AI wearable, you can save the audio and just send me the audio.
I'm an analog guy, man. You need the real experience. And yeah, you know, it's not a big deal. You're my audience. But have a good one.
Okay, take care. Have a good night.
All right, bye. What up, John?
Okay, peace. Bye.
That's my man.
Ribono Shalom, is Clown House down for you?
No. Is it down for you?
Yeah, maybe they're deleting my accounts or something. I don't know, but I can't access it anymore.
Let's see.
Yeah, there was an error. Please try this again. We've shut down the app.
No. We're oh. Yeah, it might be down.
I think there's probably like an AWS server fucking issue. Let me see if there's a server issue.
The servers are shut and request failed. Please give a sec. Yeah. All right, let me call you back.
Okay, bye.
like, 100 pounds on top of the 300 pounds that you're already dealing with. But anyways, it happens in Russia when you're stressed out. You want to come back to America.
Wait, is she big?
What?
His new wife?
What?
Is his new wife big?
No. No. No, I'm not talking about Tyler Reed, but I'm just saying, like, in general, like, she wasn't married before, she didn't have any kids. I don't know if they have a major age difference, but they still never had another baby together. So, which I find interesting, because I would have popped one out in 15 minutes. Yeah. Anyways,
I'm stoked.
no, hold on. So, I just don't get, like, it's got to be. I mean, I know where she's at ideologically, and there's no way he was at that rate before. So.
No, he was.
Oh.
No, he was a full-blown Democrat lefty in Washington, and then he altered and switched. So I have some more stuff too that's like went into all I haven't talked to you about yet.
Okay.
No, like when he was in Washington, like, so I've spoken to someone who's pretty close to like how the whole run went there in Washington. It was pretty far. He was pretty far left there. Didn't win. Then he switched to libertarian to try to like get a foothold in that area, and then that didn't work either. So then he moved to the like MAGA base, and then all of a sudden, after moving to the MAGA base, and with his career along with the death of his wife, he's in the Trump administration, like in a decently high position that he was 100% unqualified for. So there's a lot of there's a history of him being a far leftist. So like that's another reason why the woman thing could be part of it, but I think it's just part of who he was from the get-go.
Yeah, which is strange considering who his wife was and what they were doing. It's such a.
He's a first grouper, man, too, and I can't, if there's any first groupers listening, sorry, bro, but y'all are fucking weird. Like, we all know it, and everybody knows it, that's a normal SF thing. First groupers are weird, like, seventh groupers all have second families, get over it, I'm sorry. Third groupers got stuck in Afghanistan for almost 2 decades, so, like, we don't have second families because no one's getting Durka families. And then fifth group's like locked in like the worst parts of the Middle East, so they're not getting any Durka families. And then fifth group is like partying in Europe. So like we are like I understand the whole dynamics here, so yeah, he's a first grouper, and like first groupers are like yeah, Durka.
I gotta take notes. I have a very case, because I worked for like 20 years, and I was on like triple army base, working on different bases all over a hospital site, but still,
Engineering
is not a phenomenon that was like known to me like that. And my husband is military as well, or was military as well. So, but I just do not, and my dad's special forces, but Israeli special forces, it's a whole different,
Yeah, there's a dynamic for sure. Like when we were in JBAD in 14, and third group was like my team, and really Soda Northeast was banging it all the time, like especially the third group teams that were there. Like we were on a Period of Darkness hit, or we were like going out every 5 times. And I still remember we set up a 3-gun shoot at Fob Fenty with all the like regular Army and like Air Force people, and we're like setting it up, like we were running it, but we were like, it was like a competition between all the different units there. And these 10th group dudes show up fully kitted out, like they're about to just leave the wire and just smoke all the ragheads that have ever lived in ever fucking more stuff too that's like went into at this all this I'm talking about and none of them like when he was in Washington, like who are you douchebags, dude? Like what are y'all doing right now? Like full kit, like they had all like American flag bandanas, like with their hair slicked back and shit. And we're like in multis and t-shirts, and we're just like kind of running the range. And we're like, what are you guys doing? They're like, yeah, we just came for the 3-gun. I'm like, bro, y'all left the wire like 4 fucking times, all right? So
this is the best, like there is. The only begotten child of Osiris, thy father, and Isis, thy mother, he that was slain, she that bore thee in her womb, flying from the temper of the water.
And the stories that guys would tell me, like that there were all these different units. Israeli guys do the exact same thing.
were the rat team. So they were like the team that was like in charge of the like exfil routes. Like all they were there to do was like to make sure that if all the shit, if we have to go fucking, you know, like castle up, like hey, the rat team's here, they're gonna get you out. They know the way out. That's all they did. They didn't actually go on any ops or anything and do anything. So they're just like, plus they're right next to Tia. I was like, Cam, I'm about to fucking call. I literally texted him like while we're on the show, and I was like, stop fucking calling me Sean.
Why?
Because of we know.
No, we were talking before I did a show with Cam Erickson. We were talking literally right before the show. Like we were on for like 20 minutes going over like everything we were gonna talk about, and we're like 2 minutes before the show starts, and he's like, what, real quick, what do you think about Sean Ryan? And I was like, bro, I was like, I fucking think he's the douchiest person that's ever lived, and like, yeah. No, that wasn't me. I didn't do that in the woods. I have done that before. So.
No, because like fight between Sean and Dan Crenshaw. Yeah.
Oh God, no! I didn't see that.
It reminded me a little bit of
What's that movie where
Comey walking through the
beach, the 764 or whatever.
No, I do remember. Yeah, I do remember that now.
Like go into the forest and like
yes, that's what it is.
That's so weirdo.
Okay. I'm actually pissed at myself because I like apologized to him not too long ago about like showing that he's a fag anyway. Like whatever. He when the whole Lappelsberger thing happened and he went with Shoemaker and I like Sam. Well, Sam's shoes okay. He's also jumped on the fucking Israel's terrible bandwagon just like everybody. Fucking Microsoft Word.
Yeah.
And I was like, bro, how are we supposed to like think that this is legitimate? You didn't post any of the data with it. You didn't post the actual screenshots of it in like Proton Mail. Like you didn't post any of nothing. Like we posted it in a text editor. Oh God, no! I didn't see that.
It reminded me a little bit of
What's that movie where
Comey walking through the
beach, the 764 or whatever.
I do remember that now.
Would you like go into the forest and like those things? Yes, that's what it is. I know weird.
Okay. I'm actually pissed at myself because I like apologized to him not too long ago about like showing that he's a fag anyway. Like whatever. He when the whole Livelsburger thing happened and he went with Shoemake and I like Sam. Well, Sam Shoe's okay. He's also jumped on the fucking, Israel's terrible bandwagon just like everybody. Fucking Microsoft Word.
Yeah.
And I was like, bro, how are we supposed to like think that this is legitimate? You didn't post any of the data with it. You didn't post the actual screenshots of it in like Proton Mail. Like you didn't post any of nothing. Like you posted it in a text editor. Oh God, no! I didn't see that.
It reminded me a little bit of what's that movie where he Comey walking through the 764 or whatever. No,
I do remember. Yeah, I do remember that now.
Would you like go into the forest and like those things? Yes, that's what it is. I know weird.
Okay. I'm actually pissed at myself because I like apologized to him not too long ago about like showing that he's a fag anyway. Like whatever. He when the whole Livelsburger thing happened and he went with Shoemake and I like Sam. Well, Sam Shoe's okay. He's also jumped on the fucking, Israel's terrible bandwagon just like everybody. Fucking Microsoft Word.
Yeah.
And I was like, bro, how are we supposed to like think that this is legitimate? You didn't post any of the data with it. You didn't post the actual screenshots of it in like Proton Mail. Like you didn't post any of nothing. Like you posted it in a text editor.
It reminded me a little bit of what's that movie where Comey walking through the 764 or whatever. No, I do remember. Yeah, I do remember that now. Would you like go into the forest and like? Yes, that's what it is. I know weird.
Okay. I'm actually pissed at myself because I like apologized to him not too long ago about like showing that he's a fag anyway. Like whatever. He when the whole Livels Burger thing happened and he went with Shoemake and I like Sam. Well, Sam's shoes okay. He's also jumped on the fucking Israel's terrible bandwagon just like everybody. Fucking Microsoft Word. Yeah. And I was like, bro, how are we supposed to like think that this is legitimate? You didn't post any of the data with it. You didn't post the actual screenshots of it in like Proton Mail. Like you didn't post any of nothing. Like you posted it in a text editor. Oh God, no! I didn't see that.
It reminded me a little bit of what's that movie where Comey walking through the 764 or whatever. No,
I do remember. Yeah, I do remember that now.
Would you like go into the forest and like? Yes, that's what it is. I know weird.
Okay. I'm actually pissed at myself because I like apologized to him not too long ago about like showing that he's a fag anyway. Like whatever. He when the whole Livels Burger thing happened and he went with Shoemake and I like Sam. Well, Sam's shoes okay. He's also jumped on the fucking Israel's terrible bandwagon just like everybody. Fucking Microsoft Word. Yeah. And I was like, bro, how are we supposed to like think that this is legitimate? You didn't post any of the data with it. You didn't post the actual screenshots of it in like Proton Mail. Like you didn't post any of nothing. Like you posted it in a text editor. it. She was like tragic if true. Like, you dumb. Ugh. I can't, dude. I can't.
I love how Tony sent you a postcard and then you analyzed it. It was Tony Aguilar actually sent Green Beret a postcard. It's hello.
Oh yeah, he sent it to my old work. Yeah, he sent it to
says
the,
hello
yeah.
with a heart. Hope you're doing well, pal. He can't even write.
Post it in the space.
I retweeted it. It's the last thing on my feed. Go grab it, everybody. It's the last post on my feed. You can read along. It says, so he writes.
Sounds like you have an admirer.
Hey, hello with a heart. This is back on like New Year's time. He posted it. It was sent to him on October 3rd, 2025. You didn't get it for a while, right, Green Bray? So he writes, hello, heart.
No, I had it for a long time. I just didn't post it because I was still working at that nonprofit, and I didn't. And I was trying to be a nice boy, but that just didn't. You know, at the end of the day.
Comey walking through the
764 or whatever.
When your fuckery is a foot, you just can't be nice.
Exactly. So then it says, hello.
Okay. I'm actually pissed at myself because I apologized to him not too long ago about showing it. He's a fag anyway. Whatever. He when the whole Burger thing happened and he went with Shoemake and I like Sam. Well, Sam's shoes okay. He's also jumped on the fucking Israel's terrible bandwagon just like everybody.
And you're like, hey, Grok, can you please analyze? Hey, Grok, analyze this postcard and share with us the forensic handwriting analysis about the author, Tony Aguilar. That was the best Grok ever. And Grok says, based on the postcard's handwriting, inconsistent letter size and slant makes it upright and suggest emotional volatility or haste. Heavy pressure on words like vile and insults indicates anger or Aguilar graphology has limits. It's not fully scientific. If you have more context.
Bro, how are we supposed to think that this is legitimate? You didn't post any of the data with it. You didn't post the actual screenshots of it in
It's so brilliant that you asked it.
Nothing you posted it in a text editor.
That everybody can see it, because it's a real thing. He sent it so. What's hilarious is too, I had just hired this job that I was in. I had just hired a new girl to work the office, and then 2 days after she started, she gets this postcard to me from Tony, right? And we all knew, everybody else who been here, we knew the situation, so we knew that it was from Tony.
Tony went twice on Tucker's show and never corrected any of his statements, and then Tucker flies to Israel and gets faked Greta Thunberg. He's like a flotilla. It was very funny. He did a flotilla with his private plane, and he's like, "No, I'm not going in. No, I'm getting kidnapped. Watch me, I'm getting kidnapped." He's like the Greta Thunberg. He puts his hands behind his back as if he's arrested, and there's no handcuffs there. All those reasons the flotilla, they're hilarious. So he goes and he gets interviewed with Huckabee, and Huckabee is like, "Dude, you put a target on the back of this kid, so Hamas could go kill them," and he hasn't even addressed it. This is what's good.
Interviewed Tony Aguilar, who claimed that IDF soldiers killed a little boy in his presence. That didn't happen. Okay, it did not happen. Tony Aguilar. He's standing there, and I put my arm on his left shoulder, and I look at him, and I can feel the bones in his shoulder. I can feel the weakness in his arm. I can feel the vulnerability. I can feel the desperation. And I look at him, and I got down on my knees, where I look at him in the eyes, and I say to him, I said, "People care. America cares."
I'm actually pissed at myself.
You're not going to be forgotten.
I apologized to him not too long ago about
Dude, you're such a douchebag. No one talks like that. One, they don't even speak English. You stupid shit. Yeah, what are you're talking to this child who doesn't speak English, you fucking retard? No, you didn't say that. You didn't interpret right next to you. You were touching his bony shoulder, and you're like, hey, listen here.
Why were you touching a kid anyway?
Dude, he's such a douchebag. He knows everything he's saying. It's the most scripted, gayest nonsense I've ever heard in my whole life. Again, you don't talk to people, you can't talk to them. You don't know fucking Arabic, dude. You don't know what, I don't even know what the hell Palestinians fucking talk, but whatever they do.
There's 17 of them in Gaza. Like you're
Yeah, dude, get out of here. Like, you ain't speaking to this child. And even if you were, there, I mean, I'm not being an asshole, but, like, every third world country has 1,000 damn children running around all over the damn place, and you know what they all do? They all look exactly the same. So, like, I'm sorry if I couldn't recognize one of the emirs from one of the others, right? Like, they all are in shitty clothing.
Bro, how are
like,
we
they're
supposed
running
to,
around, like, carrying their little sister in a suitcase that's this is the life in the third world countries. And for all of you that are listening,
nothing. Like, we posted in a text editor.
And you haven't ever seen this. I was in Africa and legit, our base was in the.
Oh God, no! I didn't see that.
It reminded me a little bit of what's that movie where Comey walking through the 764 or whatever. No,
I remember. Yeah, I do remember that now.
Comey would do go into the forest and yes, that's what it is. That's so weird.
Trust gay. I'm actually pissed at myself because I apologized to him not too long ago about showing that he's a fag anyway. Whatever. He when the whole Leibelsberger thing happened and he went with Shoemake and I like Sam. Well, Sam's shoes okay. He's also jumped on the fucking Israel's terrible bandwagon just like everybody. Fucking myself word.
Yeah.
And I was like, bro, how are we supposed to think that this is legitimate? You didn't post any of the data with it. You didn't post the actual screenshots of it in Proton Mail. You didn't post any of nothing. You posted it in a text editor. not too long ago about like showing that he's a fag anyway. Like whatever. He when the whole Leibelsberger thing happened and he went with Shoemake and I like Sam. Well, Sam's shoes okay. He's also jumped on the fucking Israel's terrible bandwagon just like everybody. Fucking Microsoft Word.
Yeah.
And I was like, bro, how are we supposed to like think that this is legitimate? You didn't post any of the data with it. You didn't post the actual screenshots of it in like Proton Mail. Like you didn't post any of nothing. Like you posted it in a text editor. Oh God, no! I didn't see that.
It reminded me a little bit of what's that movie where Comey walking through the 764 or whatever.
No, I do remember. Yeah, I do remember that now.
Comey would do like go into the forest and like those things.
Yes, that's what it is.
That's so weird.
Sounds gay. I'm actually pissed at myself because I like apologized to him not too long ago about like knowing that he's a fag anyway. Like whatever. He when the whole Leibelsberger thing happened and he went with Shoemake and I like Sam. Well, Sam's shoes okay. He's also jumped on the fucking Israel's terrible bandwagon just like everybody. Fucking Microsoft Word.
Yeah.
And I was like, bro, how are we supposed to like think that this is legitimate? You didn't post any of the data with it. You didn't post the actual screenshots of it in like Proton Mail. Like you didn't post any of nothing. Like you posted it in a text editor.
The 764 or whatever.
I do remember. Yeah, I do remember that now.
Would you like go into the forest and like
Yes, that's what it is.
Trump's gay. I'm actually pissed at myself because I like apologized to him not too long ago about like showing that he's a fag anyway. Like whatever. He when the whole Livelsburger thing happened and he went with Shoemake and I like Sam. Well, Sam Shoe's okay. He's also jumped on the fucking, Israel's terrible bandwagon just like everybody. Fucking Microsoft Word.
Yeah.
And I was like, bro, how are we supposed to think that this is legitimate? You didn't post any of the data with it. You didn't post the actual screenshots of it in Proton Mail. Like you didn't post any of nothing. Like you posted it in a text editor.
Clip is disgusting and idiotic. Megyn Kelly, what happens to Trump now? Tucker, Trump's going to be 80 next month and will be dead very soon. Things could be worse with someone like Gavin Newsom because unlike Trump, Gavin is not incompetent. Holy shit. He says,
and he did say those things. I listened to the whole episode. I tortured myself. And then Megan put on the challenger in the primaries for Lindsey Graham.
Megan?
Yes.
Oh. Okay.
They're on onto all these grifters. Like they're pumping up Fishback, who's a whack job, who's a con man in Florida, is a criminal. I mean, they're all Sunshine pumping them up. Tuck, Megyn Kelly. I mean, they have Thomas Massey who's lying about his relationship with Trump, running ads that show him embracing Trump. It's just all a big grift. All these people.
Yeah, so if you go to Milk Bar TV, I cannot believe that this guy is doing this. This is fascinating to me. They're the ones that are lying constantly constantly lying. And now, what about the before and afters of
the world's total landmass? It is a huge country and a highly fractious country with a large and very restive Muslim population. So think this through just for 1 second. What are the chances that in the ensuing chaos, which we are forcing on Russia, in that chaos, what are the chances that one of those 6,200 nuclear weapons might wind up in the hands of someone who is truly crazy and dangerous to us and to the world? There is a kind of stability, as bad as nuclear weapons are, when rival nations test them. India and Pakistan, which are countries with a long, almost 80-year history of hating each other and many wars in the interim, have managed to fight fairly bitter conflicts since 1947 without using nuclear weapons against each other. How is that possible? Well, the mutually assured destruction principle, which...
literally India would nuke Pakistan if Trump did not intervene. Sorry, buddy. That's the actual truth. You want the truth? That's the truth. Trump has to literally call them on the phone, and then he calls the Pakistanis on the phone, and we control the nukes of Pakistan. That's the only way that it can happen. And then 15 Pakistani scientists disappear, motherfucker. You want to know the truth?
Also worth noting, India and Pakistan have not really had significant conflicts as wars go.
Right.
And every single time anything is boiled up, the United States and Europe and other countries have like done their absolute best to like bat it down and put out the fire as fast as possible. Frankly, we don't trust them not to do something stupid like that. So what he's saying is both untrue and stupid and philosophically stupid, because he said in the beginning, well, there's a lot of unstable people, and it's not crazy that one of them would get a hold of it, even if it wasn't the national policy. So, like, he's just, I'm sorry, I don't even know what to do with this guy.
So, I mean, the other thing is that, like, this, he's mad at the actual audio from the thing, Andrea. So, like, is he mad at me? Is he going to try to, like, okay, January 2026 to May 2026, this is Megyn Kelly.
Correct. I mean, I'm sure that's Islam is not consistent with the values of America, of the West. They should stay in countries that don't care about keeping church and state separated. They should stay in countries that don't care about protecting free speech. They should stay in countries that don't care about women's rights. That's where Islam can fester and grow. It's great. I mean, I'm sure that's like your thing. You don't care about like genital mutilation. You might really enjoy living in an Islamic country. If you don't mind living a life as a woman where you have to keep every inch of your body except for your eyeballs covered, yeah, someplace in the Middle East could be for you. It's not my thing. It's not America's thing. And it's not a thing that we should want or encourage in the West. I think he's understanding there may be some new listeners over here. You know, like he's gotten very, very popular lately, I read, with Muslim viewers because he's been standing up for Islam. You know, and I have to tell you, Mark, it's been something I've noticed just since I've gotten sort of more clear-eyed on Israel that a lot of the anti-Muslim rhetoric that's put out there originates with people who are very, very pro-Israel, who kind of need us to demonize them. And I take a look recently at my own rhetoric on this to say, like, have I been manipulated, or make sure I'm not getting manipulated? There's no such thing as Islamophobia. You are not only entitled to, quote, fear Islam, I would argue it's your duty as a Christian to stand up and fight against it. He's having a lot of Muslim viewers flock to him, and so while he may have lost some contingent of the Fox News audience that's very, very pro-Israel and pro-Trump, and he can't say anything about Trump, for every one of those who leaves, there is another newer, younger audience member who does want to hear these traditional lines challenged and hear just new independent thinking. I mean, I'm experiencing some of that myself. It is not consistent with the values of the Western America, and therefore you have no problem. You should have no problem standing up against it and close to something.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry.
Islam is.
So I just want to understand. They think that it's people that are pro-Israel that put out content. We have all these men from our military that serve. I don't know. You hit our fucking towers in New York and blew us the fuck up. You blew up embassies. You kidnapped our people. You do terrorist attacks all the time. You try to stab people all the time. You did, I don't know, the nightclub shooting. You did Bataclan. I think there's more people that are concerned around Islam than just the pro-Israel crowd. You fucking...
Speaking of Indian stealth, I don't know if you ever talked to a Sikh or a Punjabi or whatever, an Indian, about Islam. They're very scared of Islam. Like, they do not have a positive view of Islam in general. Much more than Jews, actually. If you ask Jews about Islam, like, as a theology, they're
we just don't talk about it. Like, we just don't talk about it. It's not our thing. We don't talk about it.
If you ask Indians, like, I happen to have some Indian cousins, like distant cousins, they're very strong, and they do not hold back when describing the problems of Islam.
Yeah, it's a weird thing, because pretty much most Jews, we never talk about it, also because we never read I think maybe because we don't read other scripture and stuff like that, and we're not, like, we're an evangelicite, right? Like, they don't do evangelicalizing. Evangelizing. Oh my God, Candace Owens has literally made me retarded. Every time I read things now, like, I think, like, at how she reads things, it's just so bad. She did a new word, tax or tackle. What was her new thing she did yesterday? Anyways, I'm gonna post this video from under the guy. It's on my feed. By the way, also. What'd you say, Jack? Green? What?
Burrow.
Burrow.
The Federal Bureau of Investigation.
Buried, or Israel. It's my favorite one. Israel. Oh my God, it's so annoying. Ami Kozak did a video about Megyn, which was very funny. It was very funny.
And, Tucker has some new viewers, new members of his audience that, from what I read, are Muslims. Fans, and even some jihadis apparently are out there watching Tucker. And, I mean, say what you want, but those are fans. So you can't discount that. Fans are fans, so don't go writing them off just yet, that Tucker. And he's getting fans. And so having watched him get fans, it's kind of made me think, like, kind of look at what I've been doing. And, I come to realize that a lot of the people speaking out against radical Islamic terrorism, a lot of also happen to be very pro-Israel. Very pro-Israel, so it's kind of made me think a little bit, you know? I've also come to realize that a lot of these people in the conservative movement, especially the neocons, who are pro-life, are also very pro-Israel. So it's kind of made me have to take a look at my rhetoric on abortion. You know, because they're also pro-Israel, so thinking, not so sure how I feel about abortion. Now that I find out all these pro-lifers are also very pro-Israel. Another thing that's come to my attention is a lot of these people who are very for gun rights are also very pro-Israel. So kind of makes me have to take another look at the Second Amendment and kind of reevaluate, you know, my stance on the Second Amendment because, I don't know, you know, kind of taking a look at my whole political ideology, philosophy, principles, and kind of thinking if there's fans on the other side of those, worth considering, might want to reevaluate everything I once believed and stood for. You know, because it's working for Tucker. So and I have to think, am I being manipulated? And I refuse to be manipulated. Yeah, I will not be manipulated. I'd rather die than be manipulated. I'd rather die than do that. What else? Oh, where do we stand on trans kids? Depends what Tucker says. Does he have any new trans fans? We'll find out. Let me reach out to his team. All right. So update me on what he says. Yeah, we'll find out if he's changed on whatever Tucker says. Can we find out if Tucker has any trans fans? We'll wait to hear what Tucker says. Yep, stand by. We'll find out whatever Tucker says. Just keep in mind, you've already flipped on this one once, okay? So I will not be manipulated.
Oh boy, this is amazing. Oh, okay, wait. You got to see this video. It's so good. So this is, okay, it's on my feed. You see that? So it's Ivy Kozak, and he's wearing a blonde wig for those that don't want to go to the feed and grab the video. And he's in front of her red screen, which is great. And it says the Megyn Kelly Show, and it's Avi Kozak, and he's doing his skit. And it's very smart because she's like, oh, I need to reevaluate. He's so good. He's so good. They're good. He's wow.
I have bad news because actually the pro-Israel Zionists are usually like anti-gender bender transitioning kid stuff, so she's gonna have to flip.
What you want?
Yeah, the Massey thing is I haven't fully. And then what else?
That's also because like people that are, if you want to call it Zionists, I just call it like, let's not have Muslims in the freaking Holy Land. How about that? How about we'll just call it that? Right. If that makes me a Zionist, I'm fucking down. All right, 100%.
I'm on board with whatever that is. Sign me up.
Yeah, they did that post the other day, like about the patch on the IDF soldier. They're like they want a greater Israel, and I'm like, you know what would be badass if Jewish people were running all of that whole area that all the Muslims are running right now. Like, why? Who the hell would think that's a bad idea? You like competent government, and like you don't like shit on your streets, and you don't like dudes you can't even shake their left hands because they haven't invented toilet paper yet. Oh, okay, that sounds really terrible. Like, oh my god, how bad would that be?
Or at least have the Israelis do the accounting for those countries, and like the educational system, because Jews have good, for the most part. Hey, Zainab, I'm glad you came. I wanted to ask you a question. We're going through Megyn Kelly's producer wants to dock some people that are pointing out certain concerns or narrative shaping because Tucker Carlson says because India and Pakistan both have nuclear weapons. Iran should therefore definitely have a nuclear weapon, and that's his rationale. But simultaneously, there's a consistent I guess it started yesterday, and Greenberg, we're going to find out from the either Congress or White House or something, where Israel, I guess 20 Democrats are asking for Israel to acknowledge the nuclear program.
It was Congress.
Congress, okay.
It was, dude. It was Representative Joaquin Castro, Democrat, Texas.
Oh yeah, he's a problem. Yeah, he's a big problem. So.
You realize Tucker's what happens when Oprah and Oppenheimer have a baby together?
I don't get that. But
everyone gets
nuclear.
Okay.
It's a black nuclear bomb. It's the worst kind of.
Oh, I thought okay.
Because like she would give out like cars to everybody in her audience, so just all of Tucker's new watchers all get this whole audience gets nuked.
I understand. Now I'm seeing it. Okay, so there's a whole narrative shaping. There's two narrative shapings, which is phenomenal. One is completely in reaction to me and my fault, and I'm willing to take responsibility, which is everybody's like, wait, Putin is nobody. He's not a big deal. Nobody listens to him. So there's a whole op by the Russian government right now, both domestically and then in Europe, to reframe Dugin as these are not being important. It's very funny to me. And then regular like Marin's on the woke rights, or Greenberg calls them halal rights, are on the opposite side saying, yeah, it's not a big deal. He's just like some crazy Rasputin philosopher. It's very funny. So that I can blame myself. But the other op is the nuclear program op. So there, which is interesting, which is Tucker's like everybody gets a nuclear weapon, and it's not a problem. But Israel must acknowledge their nuclear weapons program, and every single country in the Middle East should get nukes. And these are people that are part of the anti-war non-proliferation movement group, right? So you have people. Oh God, I pulled up some. I investigated the Rage Against the Machine. I don't know if you know about that event that occurred to them. So it happened the last time it happened. Jackson Hinkle was there as one of the keynote speakers, and also there was Tulsi Gabbard, and there was the whole LaRouchian thing, and there was all these people there. So somebody, a left-wing person who's very anti-Russia, because it was part of like it was 2023, I think 2024, part of like the Ukraine energy stuff that was going on. So they're monitoring things. People that were at Charlottesville, which were from the SPLC, the Unite the Right rally, were there on the ground and were interviewed. And I didn't even know this. These are some of the key figures there. That part of this SPLC thing were on the ground with Jackson Hinkle and the communist movement and the LaRouchians and with Tulsi Gabbard and with Jill Stein and with who else was there? That was very interesting. There was one of the keynote speakers. I got a was it not Pocahontas? What's the other one? What's the other one? The other woman's name? Oh gosh, I have to look it up. And it was such an unusual thing because there was video and footage I'd never seen before from that event, and how everybody was converging at the same time. So there was the anti-war movement with the anti-nuclear proliferation movement, the ones that were supporting Assad and supporting IRGC and supporting the MAGA communism and supporting Russia. And all of them were at the same event with all the same individuals that we're dealing with now on the woke right and the woke left. So it's like the Max Blumenthal crowd, meeting like the new woke right crowd, but really they're all of Dugin's influencers, but there's also like the LaRouchian ones, not yet the CCP-backed ones that we have now, the true Russian, pro-Russia ones. Then you had all these SPLC-funded groups that happened to be at Charlottesville, also on the ground. And then you have Tulsi Gabbard talking about the war and she was crying about the nuclear weapons stuff, and how, like, in Hawaii, everybody got a text message and was on alert. I don't know if you heard her speech at that event, that everybody's, in shock because they got alert because there's, ballistic missiles or, rockets coming into Honolulu. And this emergency thing went off right before she came to her event. And she was sharing how, nobody has any place to hide underground and how we're so at risk. And really, it's the warmongers, the neocons in D.C. are pushing this escalation with Russia. And this is when Russia's already gone in, already in the Donbass and everything. So it's after that. And I was listening to that and I was thinking to myself, this is phenomenal. We have now we have like a Green Party in the U.S. that are pro-Iran having a nuclear weapon, but anti-Israel and anti-America having nuclear weapons. It's fascinating to me. It's fascinating to me how the anti-war and the non-nuclear proliferation movement, which is really the conservative party, if you really think about it, we're like very anti-starting wars and we're very anti-nuclear proliferation. But, that's like our goal. It's kind of Trump's goal. And that's the convergence we have right now. And it's so funny. Oh, my friend's down here. It's very funny what's going on, Zainab. So I wanted to talk to you about that. And then I sent you something that I wrote up about Turkey. And there's probably too much information download for you, but I wanted to get everybody up to speed on this. So I'm going to repeat the space if you don't mind. I played an interview from Mike Duran regarding Turkey from, I guess, last year with Gadi Tope and with Dan Shustan. And this was 16 months ago, let's say, because he did part 1 and part 2. I don't think there's been an update since Turkey's movements in Syria, because this was prior to the Syrian file situation changing. And they're talking about the PPK, and they're talking about like how certain rhetoric out of Israel regarding Erdogan, which has increased since then, obviously, because Erdogan has increased his stance. And so it was about like the deconfliction and how to, kind of help look at why there's statements now that like Turkey is now like the new Iran, and Erdogan's statements have been so radicalized. Just so you know, Zainab, for those of us, I've never been to Turkey. I don't travel to Islamic countries for many reasons that I'm not allowed to, but for safety and other stuff. But my point is the Israelis always traveled to Turkey. It was a very commonplace travel, plastic surgery, I know so many people in America travel there. You know, Iranian Jews would travel there to get their hair plugs put in. So it's like a very common thing. And then there was a shift in Erdogan. And I was listening to the case that Mike Duran was making and then that Dan Shiftan was making for his own reasons. And I understand the whole interesting PKK thing. What was more interesting is that after October 7th, Erdogan had called up the Vatican to speak to the Pope, which is really Cardinal Parolin, and me and Bree were covering it at the time after the war, and I made a whole list of things that occurred, and those are just a few of them in that post that I posted, which was him actively pursuing wanting to be the steward of Jerusalem and to kick out the Jordanians, and basically asking for support from the Vatican State Department, because there's ops that go on consistently in Jerusalem by the Russian Armenian Orthodox Church, even the Greek Orthodox Church, and even the Catholic Church there, in order to support the Jordanians to be kicked out and Turks to take over in that region. And then there's a group of Christian women on the ground in Jerusalem that are part of one of the Orthodox churches that work with Turkey, with the Muslim Brotherhood, to actively run ops and go to the Vatican and say that Turkey should be the one in charge of Jerusalem. Which I know, it's the Middle East, ladies and gentlemen, that's how it is. But if you see the rhetoric that occurred in the back and forth with the Vatican and the UN and the Qataris and the Chinese lobbying for Turkey to take over Jerusalem, that's something that I think is severely missed in him. So I asked Duran to do a part 3 to that podcast that he did, because I'd like to see his thoughts and updates with Dan Shuftan. I have a couple other people that I would have on that show.
Yeah, I think it would be fun, honestly.
Yeah, ask him if he'd be willing to let me moderate, because he can edit it, it's fine. But there's certain things that I would guide and question that I think is sometimes avoided, and I understand there's different political reasons for Duran. He has his own reasons for that, but the idea and the thought process, like I see this often. Erdogan is one kidney infection away from no longer being an issue for us, right? I mean, I'm talking about natural kidney infection, nothing like induced by, let's say, some agency. But I'm just saying, like, and I'm not joking when I'm saying that the Russians poison people all the time.
But you assume that whoever comes next will be better or malleable, and it's not the case. Turkey is very complicated. It's not.
Yeah, but I hear that about not wanting to go into Iran and remove Khomeini, or not wanting to remove Nasrallah. Oh, you don't know who's coming next, and then we know whoever comes.
No, but I mean, yes, but those are proxies. But Turkey is just different, much more diverse.
Well,
and the thing is that whenever
he radicalized the population, it wasn't like that before him.
No, I know it wasn't, but I think here's how I see it. I think that the Palestinian question is just not actually that animating in the Turkish world. It's more of a tool so that you can assert power when you have Saudi Arabia liberalizing. I mean, kind of liberalizing, and also Iran basically being weakened. There's like a battle of who is the leader of the Muslim world.
Okay, and Saudi Arabia is not liberalizing. They were always liberal in terms of their upper leadership people.
Yes,
but on the street, they're radical.
What I mean is that the Muslim world no longer looks at Saudi Arabia alone as the gold standard. There's a battle, and Islam today is just so different. I mean, obviously in the West is something I don't even understand, but in the Middle East, it's less, I would say, combatant, and people are much more focused on business and stuff. So you have to find something.
Which countries are more focused on business? Syria? No. Lebanon? No.
All Gulf countries. I mean,
okay.
Even Syria.
Okay, all right. So so they're focused in Turkey on their own business, but their general populations are still not getting educated and schooled, like in terms of they're not opening up factories in Qatar. They're actual 350,000.
Yes, but at the end of the day, the average Middle Easterner, what he thinks of is really, is he going to have a roof? Is there security and stuff? So what is left of Islam is no longer this idea of taking things back, or the jihad and invading other countries. I mean, for the Iranians, yes. For the Islamic Republic, yes. But for a lot of the other Sunni world, it's just not the case. So you have to find something.
Well, except for the
and
Islamic
the Palestinian
State.
question,
Except for
and
the
the
Islamic
Palestinian
State of
question
Syria.
becomes that thing.
Except for the Islamic State of Syria. I mean,
yeah, but Syria, it's a crazy case. I mean, I'm talking about in general. The Palestinian question is the only way.
120 million Sunnis in Egypt. I mean,
you are missing my point. Islam is made of rituals and symbols and stuff. And one of the symbols today is the Palestine question. Because it's the only way through which you can animate a Muslim population.
I think ISIS animated and Al Qaeda animates, and they have the Bondi Beach terrorist attacks funded by.
Yes, but I am talking to you about Turks who are secular.
So Zainab, I want to hear Zainab finish this because I think what she's gonna say, and I don't want to put words in your mouth, is that the way people show their Islamic dedication is by supporting the Palestinian question.
Exactly.
Right? Because they don't want to do it in their regular life. They don't actually want to go to mosque 5 times a day or pray. They're more concerned about making money and da-da-da. But the way that they show it is by tithing, by posting on their social media, giving a speech about Palestine.
It's absolutely performative.
But it's not, though, because Turkey has a guy, a U.S. citizen, who was deported there.
Yes, okay, you have to just follow my logic. I am telling you that what Erdogan, I think
he's a Muslim Brotherhood leader. He's spread Muslim Brothers throughout Europe and America.
Look, we can't have a conversation without letting me finish.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm trying to tell you. If you have Saudi Arabia, if you have Iran next to you, if you have Israel next to you, and you want to assert dominance over the Muslim world, the first thing you know is that the Palestinian question is very attractive. So you do that. That's like a given in the Muslim world, in the Sunni Muslim world, which is why it's so hypnotizing. The idea, so this is the first thing that it's very important to understand. And when a lot of U.S. foreign policy, when you have the Biden administration saying and poking and telling stuff, it's just bad. So that's one thing. The second about whether I think that Erdogan wants to be the next caliphate and ISIS and all of these things, it's a separate question because the Turkish society is just different. It's true that he radicalized and he sees the opportunity, but the thing is, the Europeans are rewarding him for that, and he senses that. No one from the United States told him just stop. So there's a problem there, and he sees the balance of power in that direction.
Well, what do you mean by the Europeans are rewarding him for that? You mean by the Europeans that are backed by China and Qatar, and that are.
I mean, a lot of European countries have, I think, said that Palestine should exist and stuff like that. So he gets rewarded.
Oh, okay. Well, you're not talking about him radicalizing his own population. That's, I guess, like in other words, the radicalization of his own population doesn't benefit Europe because he literally he floods Europe whenever he wants with refugees. It's part of his sophisticated operation where he can manage those areas and the ships that go in and everything.
On the Palestine question, he gets rewarded. I mean, let's be honest.
Right, by supporting them. But you're saying, but that's different. That's different, though, than him calling the Vatican and being in touch with the Vatican State Department and regularly lobbying to be the one who takes over Jerusalem. That's different, right?
Yeah, yes.
But that's the trophy stuff. Zainab, I think the word you once used before was validated, not supported.
I mean,
they validate him focusing on Palestine.
But also supported, I mean, in the sense that they come up with all these grants and packages and stuff, and they go, you think they're going to some people, but they end up in Hamas. I mean, and then you have Israelis literally dying. And then what Hamas gets? Oh, going to recognize a Palestinian state. I mean, is there anything more that is not supportive of what everything Erdogan says?
But Hamas doesn't want a Palestinian state. That's the thing about that's everybody knows that, including everybody knew that they never wanted that.
We don't care. We don't care what Hamas wants. But the point is, they got something that weakens Israel. That's it. So that's what Hamas wants.
So the way that they make money, and you know this, right? So Zaka dollars are the UN right now has approved with the Saudis. A very complicated situation, but I'll try to simplify it. All money and donation has to go through Saudi Arabia for microfinancing through the UN. and the microfinancing has to be done under Sharia law standards. So if you're in African countries, or if you're in any of the countries in the Middle East, and you're not Muslim, you don't get access to the microfinancing, and unless you've converted to Islam and you've taken the Shahada. They're doing this through Africa and through the Sudan and some parts of Africa, obviously, and through the Middle East, including like all the different UN locations inside of all the different Middle Eastern countries and the Palestinian. There's no Palestinian camps. They live in actual like neighborhoods and everything. They call them camps because we're perpetually funding a whole economy, of a non-refugee. They don't want the state because if they get a state, they will no longer get their refugee status and their perpetual financial structure that gets stolen. But the microfinancing component that's being put through the UN and money is being funded through there goes directly into Saudi Arabia. Saudi Arabia then collects the interest on it, can invest in it to increase their liquidity, and then they can also then apply their strong hand in the world. I mean, they hold Mecca and Medina, so there's no ability for Erdogan to project as he's the Islamic ruler in the middle.
You underestimate something very instinctive in the Sunni world, where you want to. It's fine to have Medina and Mecca. It's fine. But at the end of the day, who is talking about the geopolitical news? Who is asserting the honor of the Muslims? These things are things that Erdogan feels and he knows instinctively, and others see that. And for example, there was this problem when I was in Morocco. We had a kind of a Muslim Brotherhood party. That party, totally an Islamist party, they actually had no ties to Erdogan at first. But then what Erdogan was doing was actually helping them sell themselves. And it's later on that Erdogan tries to help them and welcome them or something like that. But it just tells you that what he does, politically and in a I would say much more of a modern way, resonates. And that's why I'm saying that a lot of what he does are sometimes really just purely power plays in the Muslim world. That's something I think is very important because I think that we have basically different visions of Islam competing. And the United States sometimes pushes the wrong one. Absolutely.
Well, in the U.S., they're pushing the Muslim Brotherhood. That's the whole movement behind the Qatar. Everybody is the Muslim Brother. But your Shia and Muslim Brotherhood are working together on the Palestinian project. That's a very obvious thing. We know this. We know this from the right and from the left.
But Zainab, correct me if I'm wrong, that Turkey pushing the value of Jerusalem in Islam is good for them because they can't get Mecca and Medina right now. But if they can get Jerusalem and then they can elevate Jerusalem to a higher status in Islamic theology, then they can kind of be a counterbalance and they can have a trophy, they can have some symbol. And because Islam is all about symbols and traditions and all these things, that's why they're constantly working to undermine Israeli sovereignty and to push out the Jordanian wall.
The Saudi and the Gulf country spaces, sometimes I get the transcripts, and you hear them just like having arguments or fighting amongst themselves. They don't care at all about Al-Aqsa. They don't see it as anything. They don't. It's third in line. They don't care about it. They don't need to go visit it. They don't care. For them, it's another mosque. Really, it is in their minds. And you can hear it. I have the transcripts, and these are some of their big influencers.
Well, you're right, but understand why Turkey's trying to change that. It's because, like Zainab said, they don't have Mecca Medina, fine, but if they can get something else that they can create as a symbol, right, and they can change, they can shift culture, which they have effectively done by putting the symbol of the Golden Dome and all these kinds of things in people's mind, right, and by publishing books and printing posters and teaching kids in school, right, in a generation, they can shift the kind of value center from advocating for some other thing to advocating for the Palestinian question, from advocating to go on the Hajj to Mecca and Medina to focus on Jerusalem.
I want to hear from Zinab on this, but Zinab, I want you to think about the fact that Erdogan took Hagia Sophia, and me and Brie talk about it often. It was the trip when the Pope came right after October 7th. The prior Pope came to Turkey, and they had come out with the sword, and they had made this declaration. It was very dramatic for Catholics. They understood what it meant. I don't know. Hopefully, Brie can hear me. his face, and the symbolism behind that, and the Pope coming to Hagia Sophia being turned into a mosque, was very telling on the Vatican State Department's merging with China and Qatar. And there's extensive stuff about them and Iran. And this is a big project of theirs through the UN, and Turkey is part of it. So I do think the Saudis support Turkey in many ways behind the scenes without us even realizing, to maybe be the mouthpiece for things that they can't say. But the streets in Saudi Arabia are not like the leadership. That we know for sure. I know because there's a report that was put out, and I experienced it myself. There's a tremendous amount of influencers and everything from inside Saudi Arabia that are just extremely anti-Israel, very anti-Semitic, and we're doing a lot of damage. I think somebody just posted a report yesterday. Maybe it was Abu Bakr who listed what happened there. So I'll send that to you. But if you want to respond, then I'll go to G.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know what's the question really.
The question is the desire to have Jerusalem, and the same way that he took over Hagia Sophia, it's just trying to show dominance. It's less about
but I actually disagree that Turkey and Saudi Arabia are, best friends. They actually are aligned here and there, but they are constantly competing, constantly. And the Turks have a military, and they have huge assets, and they're part of NATO, and they don't just look at the Middle East. They're constantly thinking about Central Asia, and they have the Turkic organization, and they think about Kazakhstan and Turkmenistan and other places. They have a tradition that is just different. And most Central Asian countries are much more secular than people think, and so yeah, I think a lot of it is really just pure power play. Erdogan happens to have the Sultan obsessions. Whether he will succeed, I don't think so. I think he constantly underestimates Israel. Militarily, he just does, and it was very visible from the reactions after the Patriots attack of Hezbollah. It actually shocked China as well. But just to tell you that, yeah, he can say things, he will do things, but a lot of that is either to get a seat in the table. Quite often he doesn't. Even on Ukraine, I think Turkey is much more well placed than so many others to do a lot of negotiations because of the Black Sea situation. But they're not as active as you would think. So anyway, I think it's a it's a great situation, but if your worry is that he will do that, I generally tell you, he actually, even if he wants to, he can.
And I'm going to do 1 second, sorry, G. The statement that Mike Durham was talking about was doing activity in the Aegean Sea versus in the Mediterranean, and that the Turks are fine if they're in the Mediterranean doing, meaning the Israelis, if they're doing naval exercises. Military exercises. And they were not comfortable with the Mediterranean. I'm just very, very honest about it. I've been running a, free Cyprus movement after I did free Cuba, and now I'm doing free Ireland, and I'm getting what I want in many ways. But free Cyprus movement, you just saw 60 mosques were shut down in Greece, and they're going to start doing it in portions of Cyprus, and to remove them because they have seen a change in their infrastructure. You have Kimberly Guilfoyle, which is the Trump's ambassador in Greece, and you're seeing even the deals between Israel and the pipeline and Greece and Cyprus and other European countries and with the US and how that's panning out. That happened because of his aggression towards Netanyahu and Israel. That a lot of these things happened to cut out Erdogan's positioning over there because of his rhetoric. I mean, there is a price to his rhetoric, and he thinks that the Israelis are not going to respond. And Israel's not going to allow that to happen, especially with Turkey, because it is much closer than, Russia or other countries, right? Or even China, even their crazy rhetoric. I guess that's my one thought is the free Cyprus movement. How I know it will piss off the Turks, but if they change their rhetoric and start just getting along a little bit nicer, it would make. They're still sending $35 billion worth of stuff into Israel. They're just doing it through a bypass. So he's still making the money. The country is strapped for cash, and he's not going to live forever. And I doubt his son is smart enough. His son seems like quite a moron, actually. I don't think he's going to take over. Maybe he's got other people that he wants in position, but he's older. He's not going to. I don't know when their elections are due, but it's just not reasonable. So I think that he trends in a line of a movement that's running right now. I spoke to people from like CPAC and from TPUSA and some other individuals who are running this freedom movement across Europe. Might be easier, to do that in Cyprus, Ireland, and in Greece, because they want to do the anti-Islamification and get rid of all this, communist.
But that's where I disagree with you, actually, because sometimes the Islamification or whatever the manifestations of Islam in mosques, getting rid of them will not get rid of the Erdogan Turkish problem.
Well, it stops the radicalization through the mosque. He's radicalizing inside the country. There's organizations, groups, professors, teachers that came in with the mosque. It creates a base for radicalization. It's like they're there every day. So if you,
yeah, I am. What I mean is that I am all for de-radicalization, but what I mean is that the biggest, I think, challenge is a U.S. foreign policy challenge. Because you can get rid of all of that, you can have it all nice. But you want, it goes back to the Ottoman Empire, quite honestly. It goes in a certain way. It goes to Somalia. It goes to all these places.
Hey, so yeah, are you seeing reports that the Iranians are dumping oil into the sea?
Oh, did you see that? Is it confirmed?
Is it confirmed?
No, I'm seeing reports of it. There's one.
Is it?
Yeah.
It's so bad.
We have to save the dolphins.
Seriously.
But
we have to save the dolphins.
It means they just nuke their economy. That's what it means.
Yeah, but
well, it would follow that in order for them to continue to pump, that they would do something.
G,
like
you can
this.
jump in, G. Bree, did you hear me talking about Turkey and the Vatican and Hagia Sophia?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, good. Because I was calling for you. I don't know if you heard. Okay, go ahead, G.
No, I was listening.
Go ahead, G.
Well, I'm not going to delve too much into the Turkey side of things, but I think the state of the lira is kind of influencing a lot of decisions there, and a little bit more of the aggressive posturing on behalf of Turkey. And I think Zeynep is right. Erdogan is bad, but if you get someone like Furkan in there, that could be infinitely worse. But I just wanted to say, Stealth, I was going through the Chinese interwebs today, and what I gathered was...
You saw my name there, right?
No, I didn't see it.
Okay, I'm just curious. I'm just teasing. Go ahead.
I should see if I should look up my name and find the Mandarin.
I'm sharing with my
content.
military as well. You know, like. Just,
Yeah.
it was really funny. Because it was kind of
Well, they were
at me, and I was like,
they were the rat team, so they were like the team.
you know, like. Just,
Yeah.
it was really funny.
Yeah.
Because it was kind of like.
So, I mean, at the end of the day, the hemorrhaging's got to stop at some point. I mean, Americans, we're going into summertime, Gary. I mean, we all, America. So, I mean, at the end of the day,
The only begotten child of Osiris thy father, and Isis thy mother, he that was slain. She that bore thee in her womb, flying from the terror of the water.
Archer Avenue, by Midway, the South Side, where dude.
Tonight, I'm ordering an immediate freeze on discretionary spending in every department. We're issuing a 20.
Strike a master chord. Draw the flaming.
With Henry Lee, he's a 20-year-old.
The legal profession as you know it ends May.
Eon spends $1 million a month on Clippers. Wow. That's why you see him everywhere when you're scrolling.
Am I allowed to stand here? Ah! You just ran over my foot! This is the moment students at Cornell University said the school's president. Can you protect your ass?
29. Your biggest client just.
So, I mean, at the end of the day, the hemorrhaging's got to stop at some point. I mean, Americans, we're going into summertime, Gary. I mean, we all, America. So,
in manufacture, because when you rely on it, when you have manufacturer-based economy, and then on those gasoline, I take pictures of the gasoline. I took pictures about 3 weeks. Senseless work. Yeah. So, is your title is are we at the senseless work?
Whatever. And so we're walking by the Washington Monument, and there's like 4 young Orthodox guys, and they're like, "Are you Jewish?" Whatever. And so.
Signature things are always pretty liberal, but yeah, I wouldn't be talking about that on record. And I've never done that on or off record. I've always did shit naturally. You always signature things are always. They had their own camera crews. What the fuck were they doing?
Don't say that publicly, because that makes you sound like a Gestapo agent.
No, I'm not. I'm saying they had their own camera crews. What the fuck were they? What the fuck is that?
Well, why don't you ever do X? Why don't you do an X space?
Already kind of built. And it's like it's in a very raw phase, but like it's not like real. I don't see it, and I see also places like because of AI, I've been able to kind of the way to heat houses.
I think electric is personally. I think gas sucks.
I've shared it with my brothers. I can show it to you in person.
Content. If I want to learn, I just open a book.
I just don't get, like, it's got to be.
Someone was pretty close to like how the whole run went there in Washington.
Military as well, or was military as well. So, but I just do not, like. Just, it was really funny.
Wow. That's crazy. LFG. Wow, this looks freaking amazing.
He'll be, but believe me, by then he'll have taken some medication and he will be thinner.
He gets so comfortable. So, employ people that are underemployed. He gets so comfortable.
Responsibility on the verbal threats of assault and psychotic ideation. We trust, and it's a 250-year anniversary arc of triumph, and he is our president. Meryl, you can't change history despite all your complaints. You'll never stop history.
Since you have in your shitty ass fucking Los Angeles out, since your fucking government officials sound off the boat, it's
ideation.
Too long.
Excuse me, Meryl.
Too long.
Excuse me, Meryl, I have a question for you. I've heard that it's rumored that hundreds of years from now, people will look back on Donald Trump with total awe and nostalgia and just aura. Like, how does it make you feel knowing that so many people in the future will look back on Trump and just view him as, like, the closest thing to God that is...
I have a lot of friends.
He'll be.
And it's a 250-year anniversary arc.
tried it. Like I don't even know if it's just definitely like swinging on his work. That's right.
Military as well, or was the
Strike the master chord. Draw.
That's what he does for a living, ladies and gentlemen. He's an expert in denying claims. He's an expert in denying claims. That's not a career, denying claims for children, hurting children's lives by denying them.
Why do you see this on his little Instagram thing? When
Transsexual today is any different than a transsexual in the year 26? A gay person today, are they any different than a gay person in the year 26? Is a black slave complaining about disproportionate rights and not getting, it's amazing when I look at a yearbook, Stan, from 1920 to 19.
Comedy is open a book on a Friday night and you take a glass of red wine and you drink the wine and read the book and then you masturbate and go to sleep. You will achieve this great spiritual unity and awakening that your body is looking for and that your mind can experience. Secret wisdom of time. Just as
The Saudi guy was going to be like thinking about J words when they could be reading a book, going to the gym, making money, making love to a woman, doing something, gardening, woodworking, anything.
I so really what would be the first suck? Do I come in and
Everything copyrighted. So do you think Cash Patel is not the man to bring charges?
speak on this event? What happened? Okay, this is my fucking mom. This is definitely all your definitions.
They actually use it.
So, at the end of the day, the hemorrhaging's got to stop. So, if we're going into the summertime period, we all know.
In manufacture, because when you pump those gas, senseless work.
Remember? And so we're walking by the Washington Monument, and there's
signature things are always pretty liberal. They have their own camera crews. So what the fuck? What the fuck is that? What the fuck?
stadium, what you say about the people there. You got the EJI, that's a big money maker for the area. The Equal Justice Initiative. They have museums. They have all this education built around the civil rights movement. Same thing in Mississippi. Same thing in Northern Alabama and Georgia as well. Like, in my opinion, those 3 southern states do a really good job of speaking about the legacy of Black fight and the value and the importance of that. And I think for me, as a Black person that grew up in South Carolina, that is something that I know South Carolina and North Carolinians do not have. We do not have a community of leaders here in this area, or even monuments of Black fight and Black response to white supremacy. And so when Lil talks about like kids not knowing about these movements, it's because a lot of times kids in the Alabama, Georgia area, their parents had already told them about that stuff, so that when they got to school, they were able to enter into conversations at another level than our kids in our area, because our kids are not getting that information at home. Which is why, again, it is so important for families, and Black families specifically, to educate in the house along with the school, because if you do not, you are leaving your child's education, their future, up to people that do not give a rat's ass about them. But go ahead.
Dolores, on that point, I'm from my country. A really big part of that is because three reasons. One, the history lives with us. Like,
You need to play it or not? You're pretty good now. So depressed. Why is that?
Minor scale. I'm just putting a song that you wanted me to put.
Okay,
they're not happy chords. Like, I'm just telling you that this shit is fucking metal as fuck.
Which one do you want to play, bro? Ali?
Me, I just want to listen to some rap music.
This is down.com. You search for a web service to track us live as we endure this crisis.
Okay, so Patricia was able to join, and I pinged her, and so was Brad, and then Kendo, you got a love letter in the chat. Do you want me to read it?
Sure, because I can't read it right now. It's
from Lefa.
Okay.
It says, Kendo sucks dick.
Oh, and thank you, sir. I'll be happy to glaze your pipe after you take mine out of your mouth. Thank you, sir. Fuck you, sir. Good to see you.
Anything to happen, you gotta double click. So if the person doesn't let you, then you have to retry it and it will allow you.
Or you gotta press hold it. That's what she said.
Man, when they have another town meeting, did anybody know?
No, they're gonna have this, so no problem.
Immediately.
Let's get it.
That's a Normandy name. Gay trio.
Kento, I'm gonna read you another love note.
Sure.
It says, Kento doesn't have a dick.
Yes, I don't have a dick. I have what they call a cock. Right. As a White Walker, we call them cocks because I am white adjacent. So you're actually absolutely correct.
Oh gosh. Okay, I'm just gonna. Well, it shows to invite friends. So I'm just gonna invite friends, see if they can find us.
Invite all the Asians that you have, which is good.
Hello. You can't deal with that many Asians, you know.
Yes, I can.
What's going on with the app?
I have before.
Everything bad.
Yes.
I'll post it in Telegram so Monica can get in here.
Oh no, she won't be able to get in now. I got that.
Oh yeah, bring Monica in here with Brad. I definitely I definitely want to see that.
Listen,
if we can get her in here, the queen of the white conservative party.
The stage is too full. We can't have that weight capacity.
Oh damn.
Yeah,
that'll knock us all out.
I just want to remind everybody in the room, including the people in the audience, do not, whatever you do, come up on stage and crash the fuck out knowing that they can't kick you out of the room or back to the audience.
Oh no, we can kick your ass off.
Do not fuck up here and crash out.
Listen, I am Asian. I will tech support that shit and I will figure it out. So don't worry.
Yeah, we got Asian support. We got.
I was able to invite friends, guys.
Well, you gotta stand up and suck it. Anyway, look, all I'm saying.
I just sent out some invites. I don't know if they're gonna get them.
I sent out like as many as it would, and then it said our servers are overloaded.
Yeah, that's what it was telling me after every person I was sending out to.
But I mean, we got 32 people in here. Now
we
they
got
don't
a good
feel
crowd.
lost. Now they don't feel lost.
Okay,
but
so
at the title of the room, it's the IRGC.
But we're like pioneers right now, guys.
Yes, we are, and we are OGs.
If you're late paying your online bill, just say it's the IRGC fault. If you get a speeding ticket, just tell the cop it's the IRGC.
It's if you get a DUI, it's the IRGC.
Your dinner, just say it's IRGC.
Hey, missing the big one. When your mortgage is up, just make sure you say it's IRGC's fault.
And if you're cheating on your husband or wife, it's also the IRGC.
It's the IRGC.
Yes, it is. It is. So another website, just a quick clip, is isitdownrightnow.com. They have the top websites. You can see that there are a lot that are in the orange and in the red. Isitdownrightnow.com. Just like Lefa, he's down right now. He just doesn't know. Anyway, we're monitoring and tracking these events closely. Stay tuned. Back to you.
Night King, there's no more love notes for you in the audience in the chat.
Of course.
Maybe soon.
Maybe soon, but not right now. And we appreciate you, listeners.
You know what I love about this room right now is that
you can do whatever you want.
No, I can do whatever I want whenever I want.
No, I mean anybody can do whatever they want.
No, what I love about this room right now is there are a lot of rooms open right now, and
I can do whatever I want to use.
I find such joy knowing that Monica can't get in this.
Download.
I find great joy that Monica can't join this room right now.
And you know what? Shout out to,
why did Monica
There's a lot of people that just showed up, but I want to reiterate this point. Absolutely, by no means whatsoever, do we want you to come up on stage and crash the fuck out, start screaming all kinds of obscenity.
So it's an interesting day for everybody.
Recording is off, I think.
Whatever you do, do not come on stage and start screaming like vulgarity and like bad words and shit. Don't do it.
I have a question. Does anyone see a hallway? Is there?
Yes, I do see a hallway. My hallway is filled with clubs I've fucking never seen before in my fucking life.
You actually see rooms in a hallway.
Yes.
I don't see shit.
6 clubs in total. 8 free rooms that are public.
But you know what room is popping right now? Hocus Pocus, 45th Rabbit Hole's got 68 people in it.
Yeah, I see an untitled 106 people. Okay. Right.
Everybody's scrapping up.
Shout out to that untitled.
Everybody's scrapping on that room like a bus.
Yeah. They're sucking some kind of dick in that room.
You know what's the funny part is everybody's afraid to leave the app even for like seconds. For 10 seconds, take a piss right now. Because they're afraid they're not going to be able to come back in.
Is this a good time to talk about Clubhouse addiction? Clubhouse addiction, you might be entitled to compensation for your Clubhouse addiction, and we're here for it. Please follow the mods, share the room.
No, don't follow me.
Yes, follow it.
No, don't follow me. I don't want to.
Please, guys, don't be creeps and follow random girls.
You have to make Asians, you know.
Make Asians great. Everybody needs to follow KK.
No.
She's Asian. She has a tight pussy. She's submissive.
Oh,
you need to follow her.
Oh my God.
Rich, watch yourself.
Yeah,
oh yeah, you better watch out.
You'll be the odd.
That's a strong man.
Rich, we can still drop you.
Oh damn! Oh, he disappeared. Oh, where did Rich go?
Rich got kicked.
Shit.
That wasn't me.
It wasn't me either.
See,
that wasn't me.
It was Clubhouse. It was the IRGC.
Asian spirit things, yes. It's the IRGC fault.
It's the IRGC.
I was trying to click his profile and it just kept spinning.
Okay, it might have been me. Anyway, look,
You did it? Oh my God.
we're watching the down tracker closely. It looked like it's building in the orange from the red right now for Amazon Web Services, which Clubhouse is connected to. Just giving a tech update right quick. Back to you, Kim.
No, it doesn't show that Rich was kicked from the room though. In the mod.
It won't show.
Oh.
Did we kick Rich?
No, I don't think they did. I think they did.
He'll be back.
I don't know.
I didn't kick Rich.
It's the IRGC fault. Doesn't matter. It's the IRGC fault.
Yeah, it's IRGC all the time. So we got Ali, Daniel, Leafa, Eli,
we got Dean
and
Martin in the room.
In the undercard section. What are y'all thoughts?
Do you know?
Like, fuck you.
See, here we go.
Guys, Israel did it again, bro. Israel did it again.
Oh, you think it's Israel?
Yeah, man, it's Israel.
It is.
Israel.
It's technology way beyond your comprehension.
It's the mango juice, but I know they did it.
Yeah, that's the juice.
This shit was a court.
What's your substantiation, big bro?
It's the same thing that made the Phillies lose 12-1 tonight.
Oh.
I went to this game.
Guess what? The remove from room works. I just.
Oh damn! Oh shit! Oh.
Who did you try it
on?
Big bro, whatever person.
Oh man, you kicked my brother Sauce RIP.
Came up here speaking
Who did we sacrifice to find out?
Shit.
Sacrificed.
We had to sacrifice something.
Human sacrifice.
It was a good call though.
It was. Look, I want to hear it. We gotta hear people.
It was Big Bro who came up here and said, "It's the Jews."
It's the IRG on me.
No, this shit was coordinated. This shit was coordinated. Kendall and the motherfucking Jews did that shit.
No. Jews, yeah?
No.
Yeah.
It's the IRGC and the
Did the Jews make the Phillies lose 12-1 tonight, too?
Hell yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Did the Jews just kick you out?
Oh, amazing. Wait, Beaver? Does it work to get Beaver in?
Yeah,
Can we work to get Beaver in?
Well, that's what she said.
That's, you've been cooking tonight with that, I ain't gonna lie.
It says he's joined the room, but I don't see him.
Well, we just have to wait for it to build. In the meantime, in between time, the down tracker is up. Again, I am monitoring this situation closely from the tech side. It looks like it is getting to restore service, but it's going up and down on the lower end of orange and red right now. So hopefully we get it back.
Yeah, the moderator history
App's
is
already
not
fixed.
either.
App's already fixed.
It is?
Yeah, it's
No,
already
it
fixed.
is.
It's working perfect.
Nah, it's
I
not.
just went through like 7 different accounts. Went to a bunch of different rooms.
Big shot, I can't see anything in the hallway. How did you see the hallway?
Mine's working now. So whoever kicked me, I signed out, then I signed back in, and then everything was working perfect.
I didn't kick you.
No, I think it is working.
Oh,
Yeah, nobody kicked you.
Hold on,
somebody definitely kicked me.
hold on. It is working because the reason why.
It says you have been removed from the room.
Yeah, you weren't removed from the room. Nobody did it to you.
It's not in the
feel that way in your heart, but I'm telling you, nobody did it.
It's not
Nobody
It
did
says this
it, bro.
room is no longer available.
Well, that's because you're
Wait, listen, Rich, this is what happened to me yesterday. I clicked on a profile and it removed me from the room. None of the mods did it.
But
He got 1,000 accounts. I don't know why.
100,000.
100,000, whatever.
Well, that happened to Abby in this room. She got removed. She couldn't come back until recently. And then some guy named Queso was the mod, and he got removed. And then Pepe. So that's just, it's been kicking people out of the room.
So I've been reloading
reloading
the page, and it's actually quick response now.
They're saying we're back. No, I'm seeing things going to the green.
Hallway?
Yes.
No, I'm seeing things going to the green. He might have a point.
I think we're back, guys.
I think we are back.
Well, I'll tell you 1 second. I'm gonna put up my messages. 1 second. Yeah, we're back.
Yeah, we're back.
We're back. Messages are opening. Let's see if we can send emojis to each other.
Let's send emojis. Let's see if we can
KK hearts.
Let's see if we can see TikToks to each other.
Okay.
Oh damn! What the fuck?
We're back. I told you guys I'm like IT. I would fix this shit. Nobody listen.
Come on, Ralph. You know some Indian dick pic.
Do I know what? Some Indian dick pic?
No, some Indian.
All right. Oh shit! Some Indian dick pics is crazy.
Not the Indian dick pic.
You wouldn't be able to see it anyways.
Can I hold?
If India sent a dick pic, you wouldn't be able to see it.
Okay.
I'd kill myself if I was Indian.
Yeah, Pro. It takes a while for the profiles to pop up.
Okay, I got the top bar. Okay. I mean, it might be, yeah, we're top barring it.
Lordness, you weren't here earlier. The app was, no one could get in the app, but if you could, and you were the top left person, the only mod, you got kicked out of the room, then the next person would be modded. So that happened to Adams, and then Abby, and then Pepe, and then Queso, and then it stopped at me. So yeah, that's what was happening. No, I wasn't high. I've never done a drug in my life. Can you picture me on drugs? That would not end well.
How many times do I have to tell you fucking people, do not give meth, cocaine, or any fucking drugs to KK. We do not need that kind of hate in our lives.
Oh my God, shut your face and your butt. You smell like shit.
Listen, how do you know?
I can smell that hot air from here.
Woman. Just because I haven't showered today doesn't mean anything.
Yeah, you did open your mouth, though.
I just gargled with deer urine. What's the matter with you?
Oh, my God. That's so gross.
Not as gross as what William Wallace did.
Oh, no. What did William Wallace do?
Go ahead, William. Come on stage.
I mean, it's not really what William Wallace did.
Oh God, I just thought about if the app would have crashed, where would Necro have met more trannies to fuck on?
Yeah, it's not really what William Wallace did. It's about what Mel Gibson made him into.
Necro, do you think it makes you gay that you fucked a tranny? Necro?
Well, how was he able to do that unless they
fucked his butt?
Fluffed his butt. Oh.
They have turns, KK.
Oh, not the butt. Jesus.
It was a pre-op tranny, the way I understand too.
Oh my God. I don't even think Necro's gay.
You can't be gay if you're the picture. If you're the picture, it's not gay.
No, he sucked off the tranny too.
Oh my gosh. A lot of liberals tonight.
Necro's so he's such a pussy too. You know he's like lip rest in it too.
Well, which is he? Is he
Oh,
a
I like.
or is he a pussy?
So I've known Necro for going on 2 years now. He's a good dude. Don't agree with all his politics, but he's a good dude.
Okay, Marshall, if you know, does it make him gay that he fucked a tranny?
Necro is my friend.
Wait, Marshall.
Yeah, just.
Hey, let's talk about something deeper.
Never had relations with a tranny.
Let's just go
Yeah,
into something
I'm about
deeper
bored
here.
with the trainee talk. It's like
I'm bored with it too, Brad. Brad,
so
let's talk about...
so Fannie Willis had something go on today, didn't she? It got
what
dismissed.
happened?
She lost her appeal, right? So now Trump's got the $6 million lawsuit free and clear. Didn't that happen today?
I didn't see it. Let me look at it.
I remember seeing something earlier.
What other states redistricted today?
Tennessee just blew out. It's all red.
It's all red now.
Wow.
Democrats fucked around and found out all that redistricting prior to that, gerrymandering, cracking and packing things. And I know, Coco, you're going to go up and say it's all this and that. But to be fair, if you look at New York, you look at Indiana, you look at some of these places, cracking and packing's been going on for a long time. And redistricting and gerrymandering, again, the Republicans picked a brilliant year. And didn't Vivek Ramaswamy just sweep all of Ohio as well?
Yeah, and you can see certain, political trajectories that have shifted from, what we seen 6 years ago, in the middle rounds. Let's talk about the middle rounds and locality. There's been a lot of changes. Far as just what you're saying, these redistricting, they're redistricting. My bad. That's the tequila. The redistricting, and the political plays that have been set in place. This time around, interesting.
Well, so here's my take on this. We're looking at Tennessee just did this in the last 48 hours. What was another state did also. And we know Louisiana can do it, but isn't Virginia on hold?
Virginia's still on hold.
That's the weirdest part of the whole thing, right? Virginia, so
But because Virginia based their districts on race, though, that's the difference. Like there's the lawsuit to stay it. The judge went through, and they're saying that they just divided it based on race. I think is part of the lawsuit. I'd have to dig it back out and read it again.
No,
But
Louisiana was a claim over racial gerrymander instead of
I know.
gerrymander.
And I think Virginia did some fucking shit that was just
weird. They did some stuff during this special to do during intercession at all.
Hey guys, guys in the gulag, if you can come up to the stage. So I'm trying to see your profile, and I can't see it when you're in the gulag because it tells me unable to pull up the profile. So if you want to come up to the stage.
Wait, can we just go back to this for a sec? So Marshall, who else has announced it other than Tennessee? There was another state also, I feel like.
I thought Missouri was redistricting too.
Missouri.
Yeah, you got Texas, Missouri, Louisiana, Tennessee. Is Ohio gonna jump in?
I don't know, it's a good question.
But, I was laughing the other day because I was in a room and someone told me that Trump was he was CEO because he talks about how he voted for Kamala. And then he says, Trump is just going to be a lame duck president. He's a lame duck president now. And I'm looking at his down ticket appeal in the primaries and I'm going, doesn't seem like a lame duck president, really. He's getting literally everybody that he wants that supports him and endorsing. He seems to be trouncing any incumbent that opposes the Trump brand. It's weird.
So are we blaming the Jews?
I don't think you can blame the Jews. I mean, what are you, 2% of the population here? I mean, you don't have a lot of Poles in America.
I think in the first half an hour when Donald Trump there was an attempt on him, the Jews were blamed for it. In the first half an hour, you can always blame the Jew.
Sorry, Dr. Peterson, for not being so politically correct, but it's now called the audience, not the gulag. Okay, thank you.
I prefer gulag. We're going to keep those terms. Just some things stay.
I don't really mind gulag, but it's such a nice night out. It just seemed a little much.
Well, don't piss anybody up on stage, and then you won't have to worry about going to Siberia and mining fucking ice cubes.
Actually, what I want to test now is I want to test and see if I could put you back down to the audience, just for testing, okay?
But we don't promise you can come back up.
No, because you end up probably fucking him over. Just leave him be.
Don't do it to the people. That's
just let it go.
Father, we I have questions. No, Father, we need a sacrificial lamb on the stage. Let's bring up a sacrificial lamb just in case.
Well, if I could log into my other account, we could use that as a sacrificial lamb.
Just chill and relax. We're on stage. We're good.
No. Yeah, I know. I'm just testing out the fucking.
Where did Rich go? You guys kicked him again?
No, I did not touch Rich.
No, we're not touching Rich.
No, I just realized it. Quiet.
But Father, did you know that Jordan Peterson is like having severe akathisia from his withdrawal from benzos, which is really like a terrifying thing.
Oh, really? I'm sorry to hear that. My condolences, I guess.
Well, it's so painful. People often kill themselves when they experience it because it's just so terrible.
Oh, wow.
I never knew the fascination with Jordan Peterson, a mid-level book writer, and a guy goes on stage and says, make your bed, and all of a sudden he's a wonder of the world. And I'm like, motherfucker, like, dude, have you been through the military? Do you know how you have to make a rack? Like, shit. You ever grow up with Irish parents, man? You know how you had to bounce a quarter off there? Shit, every day. Get up, make your bed. Before you did anything else, you got out of bed, made it. But those fucking hospital corners, that shit better be flat.
Unless you eat nothing but meat and drink nothing but water, is this mess?
I mean, not all of us can be KK and have, like, you know, a plethora of, what was it? Your pool boy and your yard guy, both named Juan, you know, shirtless in the yard, spraying garden hoses.
Oh my God.
You would know them as Blonde 1 and Blonde 2.
No. Okay, it's still not exactly back up because I just clicked on a profile of someone that we're in rooms with all the time, unable to load, and then she disappeared.
Look, there's Rich.
Yeah, so the fuck.
I just want to mention how happy I am that A-Check doesn't frequent this app anymore.
And see, we didn't kick him. He's back on.
Oh, yeah. I had to go let the dogs out real quick. Sorry.
I'm gonna ping A-Truck in.
Okay, thank God. Thank God. We can listen to him now.
Or no,
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Wait. Fucking stupid retards. Blah, blah.
Yeah, I just gave him the house quote. That's all I gave him.
Him and Mr. Finley, they always have the same thing. It's just all trash. It's all trash. Just horrible people. Horrible things. Just
horrible. It's terrible. That's what I was looking for.
It's all serious as fucking. Oh my God.
Well, then you can do whatever you want. But it's my end.
You feel like I also
Wait, what did you call her?
Wait, what?
I heard a 30K there. I just want to say that. I think Brad did too.
Yeah,
that's not what I
You're nigga.
Why are you sending me messages?
Oh, he was in. He's weird. He thought that he couldn't was
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that was just quoting a song.
Got it.
If this video gets 5 likes, I will literally...
Since you have been your shitty ass fucking although it's suicidal ideation.
Go to work. I was gonna pay my child support. And I got high. Hey. I was gonna pay he done came a little way out. It's on the far side. That's their rated, but it's
You know what? He's still doing good.
yeah, because when he made that diss towards them cops and shit like that, that really just got him back going, bro.
There's a guy who made a parody of that song called "Because I'm White."
Yeah. Listen, rap music, bro. Y'all sleeping on niggas. But we've helped stir political situations. I just want to remind all of you. I want to remind all of you around the country, it's $3.64 a gallon here. So enjoy being in California, New York, and thanks, $6. $2.69. Suck my dick.
Just
blame your legislature. Blame your legislature. I'll show you $2.69. I'll show you $2.69. Liar, unless you're using some kind of fucking discount. No, it's our legislature. $500 of the Our state is good. We're a swing state, buddy. Suck it. You separatists. I'm gonna look up gas. Y'all, you're somewhere where they want to separate. I'm on gas buddy right now. Okay, all right, cool.
He's in Texas.
He's in Texas, and they suck. Yeah. Separatists.
No, Texas is the best state.
No, Marshall. Marshall, I know. You guys got a booming economy. You're opportunists. They've been slutting Texas out. It's going to be interesting to see y'all in the next 6 years, because of the people that who have came from California, all these other states, right, with their political ideologies, and going to be incorporating that into y'all system and fighting to the top. Good luck.
Well, your closest is in $3.99 a gallon.
Yeah, I would let Texas secede if they make King of the Hill theme their national anthem.
If they secede, it'll be $10.99 a gallon. Good.
How are those cowgirls doing there?
They suck.
They don't have cowgirls.
Pretty much, right? When's the last time they won?
The cowgirls blow.
Yeah.
As long as Jerry Jones owns that franchise, they will never win another Super Bowl.
Yep, they won't. Because you want to know why? Go Pack Go. Go Pack Go, motherfucker. Yeah, right? Our young ones are putting Delta ass.
It's Go Birds,
Yeah.
baby. It's Go Birds. Sorry.
No. It can be Go Birds all you want.
It's Go
but y'all
Birds.
don't face them in the playoffs, and y'all don't fight them as much as we fight them. So, no.
Bullshit.
NFC.
You don't think we fight them as much as you fight them?
Yes.
Oh, you gotta be kidding.
Title Town, right here. Title Town, the original. Green and gold, baby. Love it. We filled a stadium up. Green and gold, whenever they face us, they be like, whoa, a lot of our fans are coming in here with Green Bay jerseys on. You should see how many Green Bay jerseys, right, sit on that front line. More than them. You can't talk to me about them. Because we've been kicking their ass last 10 years. Have a good night. Nike. Even my brother over here, Viking Brad, even though, if he was to go ask back home, who do they hate more? Green and gold? Or the Cowboys? I'm gonna say the Cowboys.
Cowboys. Everybody hates the Cowboys.
Come on, brother.
But you don't understand hatred till you're at an Eagles game.
I'm black.
You show
I
up.
understand
And
hatred.
not like you see when a Dallas person is within miles of the link.
That's
Like,
because both of y'all are
it's
unhinged.
evil. It's evil.
Y'all both are unhinged. The Birds have a slow decline that is just unfortunate for how recent they won. And it sucks, you know. But that's why I don't talk to women about football.
Have you ever watched the Bill Burr thing when he was in Philadelphia?
Oh my God, he's so funny.
Fuck. Did you see him roasting all of
Yes.
Philadelphia?
He was great. He's
They were making fun of the last two comedians, or the two comedians before him. So he's like, I'm just gonna go up here. He's like, I got 12 fucking minutes left. This is gonna roast you, disgusting, fat, fucking bald, fucking pimple neck, fucking piece of shit. He's fucking losing it. Oh, it was awesome.
He's really funny.
Oh my god, yeah.
Hey Rich, can you send me a message on the back channel?
Yeah.
Just
Pause.
Says what up? Did it work or no? It's a little 501 race.
So Brad, what primaries are coming up?
Oh, what current primaries? Hold on a second. I gotta pull them up. I don't remember off the top of my.
And I know ours in June. There's first couple of weeks of June. There's a bunch of Michigan's going to be interesting.
All right, so here we go. Out of my notes, I got Alabama. They have redistricting going on there, so that'll be May 19th. May 26th is Texas runoff. June 2nd, California, Iowa, Montana, New Jersey, New Mexico, South Dakota. June 9th, May, Nevada, North Dakota. June 16th, Oklahoma and Virginia. June 23rd, Colorado and Utah. August 4th is Tennessee. August 11th is Connecticut, Minnesota, and Wisconsin. August 18th is Alaska, Florida, and Wyoming. And September 15th is New Hampshire, Rhode Island, and Delaware.
God, it's amazing they have primaries as late as September.
Yeah.
Yeah, Drew, did it work?
I know, right? The November 3rd was the election.
Yeah, did you get that message?
Nah, I didn't see it.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I got you, buddy. We got Beeman in the building.
What's going on, everybody? We all survive. We all survived the black.
It's okay, people.
You're in the designated survivor room.
I mean,
When, you know what? When's the
can we
last
change the title? Can we make this a survivor room?
Does anybody remember the last time this happened?
Yes,
Yeah.
I do.
KK and I were
It was October 7th.
It was a couple months ago, and there was a whole bunch of people on stage, but KK and I were the only ones that could actually talk. Wait, there was another person?
Yeah.
KK was so funny. Everyone was like frozen on stage.
Yeah, that was wild.
Father, you sound like you could pass for Norm. Your voices sound a bit similar. I don't know what it is. I don't know how to describe it, but I could almost mistaken you guys.
Wow, that's interesting. I've been, you know what? People have told me I sound like Trump, but never Norm. I don't know.
Dr. Jordan, what'd you think of that video I sent you?
Oh, the gorilla thing?
The gorilla thing.
Oh, yeah. It's so funny. So if you're going to fall in an exhibit with a great ape, it's good. It should be a gorilla because they're big babies. So he was probably as terrified as she was, but it was interesting to watch.
This is a zoo employee that got stuck in the cage with the gorilla.
That's always a nightmare, yeah. Because what happens is you're supposed to make sure the animals are cleared out, but imagine, like, it's so easy to accidentally think all the animals are inside when you go out too close. So you bring them inside into their holding areas, whether it's a tiger or it's a big carnivores, and then you go and clean or do whatever you're doing, put food out, and then you let them back out. You do that every single morning. Sometimes you do it twice a day, maybe with the great apes. And so the chances of being stuck out there with an animal is higher than you think. And this woman was just so lucky. He didn't really, I think it was a silverback, and he looked like he was as alarmed as she was, but he also wants to look tough, right?
What's your zoo experience?
What's that?
Where do you get your zoo experience?
I was born in a zoo.
That's nice.
I worked as a zookeeper for many years.
Okay, my dad was too. So, like, my dad was too. So I actually got a little zoo experience off of him. And what I know about great apes, well, they're omnivores and they're like chance opportunists when it come to that. But if they actually get a hold of some meat, they definitely so devastatingly tried to like fuck it up. I remember seeing a raccoon jump into like a bonobo pen, and they just like fucking ripped that thing apart.
Yeah, I mean, for sure. But when it comes to the keepers, the great apes might bite someone. Like I witnessed, I know at one facility I worked at, they got behind the scenes, which is not that uncommon either, and they bit a keeper. But the thing with great apes is actually attacking you. Like a tiger's going to kill you. You're right. The opportunistic omnivore is different than a strict carnivore like a tiger, and that's why I say if it's a gorilla, you might very likely would go unscathed. If it's a chimp or a bonobo or even an orangutan, you're more likely to get in a encounter. And I worked with everything because I started as a general relief keeper. When your dad was a keeper, we probably still had general relief keepers that rotated throughout.
Oh no! Well, he started with small animals, and then he did like the aquarium because of the low staff. So he did like penguins and stuff like that, and I got to feed the penguins. You know what I'm saying? Like there was like to bring your child to work days and stuff like that, and I got to pet cheetahs and stuff like that, which are like big ass house cats. Grew to understand. I have a foundational, like, fundamental understanding of like wild animals versus domestic, right, and how skittish they are. So there's like this skittish nature because, like, of course we're big, fucking intelligent beings and stuff like that, and they'll only try you in an opportunistic manner. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So when I stopped, and I don't want to belabor the issue, but I worked in institutions that were not all AZA, so I could go in. For example, I used to be an exotic animal trainer for film and in places where they had lesser restrictions.
Dream job.
And yeah, it was fun. But I'll tell you, the penguins, when I worked at the New England Aquarium in Boston and dealt with penguins every day, when they bite, they twist their beaks.
They twist, yeah.
It hurts like a bitch.
They don't know, too, yeah.
It's painful.
And it's fucking gripping because they'll take a little extra from you. And, you just gotta kind of watch those guys. Because penguins are more mischievous than a lot of people think. Yeah. Absolutely, brother. Well, good to see you, fellow animal brother.
Yeah, nice to meet you. I haven't done it in 10 years, but some things haven't changed. So.
Well, yeah. As an arborist, I used to have access to some of the, like, leaf cutting and stuff like that, and actually did some grounding for, like, the big animals and stuff like that, like rhinoceros, giraffes and shit like that. The way that they feed is very different, and they have certain fiber, nutritious needs. I was privileged to come for.
Yeah, I would say that the horticulturists probably know more about animal nutrition than the
Absolutely. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You know it. That's my field. Thank you for your recognition, because a lot of people don't even know that. Appreciate you.
Yeah, no problem. I tried to friend you, but it's not letting me connect.
No, just worry. Don't worry about it later. We'll see each other later, of course. I'll add you. Because it lets me, because I'm the Night King. And I am a king on this app. Just have me with it.
Well, Kendo, you should just buy Dr. Jordan's books and just read them.
I don't need to. I have actual, like my dad actually wrote a book and stuff. He's a doctor, okay? And thank you, but no thanks.
Well, face, didn't he?
Well, I mean, Dr. Jordan is cool.
He just shot in your face. You know?
No.
Like a fucking bonobo in his hand.
No, he understands.
Yeah.
He understands.
You hear the Dr. Jordan?
One of the key elements is that there aren't, like, I was a zookeeper well before I moved up the ranks, and unfortunately today, a lot of curators are appointed who may have certain credentials but don't have the hands-on experience, and that's the way that
They're a real piece of shit.
the world has changed.
No, not
disrespect that, man.
I got a cousin that does
doctor. Yeah.
That's expert.
Large animals. He was a fucking bear trainer. He was a bear trainer, for God's sake.
Yeah.
Dr. Jordan used to train bears.
It's so cool when everybody is just.
I used to eat bears. How you doing?
Everybody has all this zoo experience. So do I.
Was the bear named Nema?
I've been a frequenter of the Bronx Zoo for many, many years. So.
The Bronx Zoo's fucking suck. It's one of the worst.
I know it was.
I wouldn't tell everybody that. You know that, right?
Dr. Jordan, have you ever been to the Singapore Zoo?
It was more like cultural. No, not cultural. Like
the night safari.
Family made it.
No, but I know the guy who's the director there.
Bro, it's wild as shit when you see like the what are they? The howler monkeys, and they're just like standing right there, and like everything's built in a way that there's no cage. There's no like what do they call it at the zoo?
Kind of a mullet or a cageless enclosure, right?
Yeah, it's completely like they look like they're just right there in front of you, and you're like, fuck, I can reach out and touch these things.
And see, my dad was a proponent of natural settings, so they're like that free range that you're talking about. Yeah. Like there's certain animals that you're supposed to have them have more free space and stuff like that. Like the red panda, right? A lot of them died. During preservation, people didn't understand what type of animal that they were because of their classification.
Right. The German zoo. So there's a great. Your dad may know this book, but there's a book about the Hagenbeck Zoo. Henry Hyder was like a zoo director who kind of was a pioneer in the cageless.
Oregon's house. With the house, which was their real name, but
but then also the University of Michigan used to have a zoo a landscape architecture program that was designed for zoo, future zoo architects. And unfortunately, I mean, it's such an interesting field, but there aren't that many zoo architecture firms because some institutions do things in-house. Some contract with some of the few that are out there. So, there's a huge market for it, but it's a really interesting field because it incorporates your work as in horticulture with, animal well-being, enrichment, behavioral enrichment, and all those factors that influence well-being of animals.
Absolutely. This is why we're big, because most of those come from the University of Wisconsin, which they actually contract build, because, these universities share information. One of the biggest information hubs come from the University of Wisconsin. And in the preservation of the bald eagle. Because UP... What's that?
Preservation of the bald eagle, yeah.
So that's one of the things, even though I hate birds and shit like that, our bald eagle study passes everybody in the nation and stuff like that.
Yeah, I got a friend who does environmental work and looks for eagles' nests.
Yep.
It's rated,
so I do forestry
it's ranked as the second dumbest animal.
Yeah, and that's cool, but it's our national bird.
Number one.
So suck my dick. Even though,
Eagles fly.
I do love eagles. Well, are one of my favorite birds.
yards.
Barn owls, horned owls, all
You know,
that.
you know how they measure the intellect of an animal is the chability.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you see, it's a train.
But we can't keep the crows off the owls because there's so many crows.
Yesterday,
Ravens hide bonobos.
I don't know if you guys.
No, they're not.
Yeah, I can hear you, Dr. Jordan.
They're just not a study.
Yesterday,
You don't know what you're talking about.
Yesterday, I wrote a brief.
Neither.
Yesterday, I wrote a brief tribute to Ted Turner because he was so influential in revitalizing the prairie landscape. It was the largest bison in North America, private owner bison in North America, and he's truly influential in repatriating bison through reintroduction, and he
also did Grey Wolf reintroduction.
Yeah, they reintroduced the ferrets too.
Yeah, the Blackfoot ferret.
Yeah, and then they the prairie dogs. They sharpen their hind nails, and then they grab the prairie dog in the neck, and then they fucking take their hind nails and they run them up and down the stomach belly of the prairie dog, and then they eat it.
Yeah, but see, the thing is, the Blackfoot ferret, which could be a domestic animal, has so much elusive nature. So when I go to these races and stuff like that on the flatlands, I'm talking to my native brothers to actually help preservation.
Yeah, that's because you said you did forestry management, right?
Yeah, I did. I do. Did.
That's badass, bro.
Yeah, I'm a bad motherfucker off this app. I'm a bad motherfucker. I'm a wild animal expert. And hopefully I can get back to it. Once I situate my family needs the right way, I will be back into my territory. I have a good, close connection with the DNR. And a lot of different indigenous tribes that actually help with the preservation and extinction prevention.
I would imagine the indigenous cultures would be particularly helpful to extinction preservation.
Absolutely. Without giving too much information away.
Yeah, of course.
There's been donation drives and actual festivals that's been held to actually get people to rally. So some of these animals that we as humans have did logging and all that kind of stuff for our own contractual societal needs. It's kind of disgusting in a way that we forget about the environment because of our commercialization industry and stuff like that, and these big companies forget about natural settings a lot of times until they build the shit and then they have a rodent infestation. You know what I'm saying?
Excuse me.
You're good.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yep. With that shit.
Right, I'll pass it through.
Hey, Marshall, bro, let me find out you with the shit like that, bro. I ain't gonna lie, I'm gonna pull up on you, bro, one time, bro. It ain't even gonna be on no other shit, bro. We just gonna hang out, bro, because
you are always welcome in South.
You already know, bro. I fuck with you, bro, the long way, bro.
Yeah, dude. You are always welcome down in South Texas.
When I come to San Antonio and all that shit,
hit me up.
Yeah, I got you. We'll make time for that too.
Absolutely.
I make my way around this country, bro. I'm old Brad to visit too. It's hey, bro. Look, y'all my brothers over here, bro. We clubhouse OGs in this bitch. Nah, it's good to be able to talk about this because I really don't get a chance to talk about this with everybody, bro.
Yeah, dude. Like I said, I got a friend. He does bald eagle work, and he does bat monitoring work.
Bro, I hate bats. Bro, bats. Bro. Because my dad did bats, and he's just not scared of them, bro. He's just not scared. He just think they like flies. And I'm like, bro, how can you just stand with like an erratic creature like that? They like fly little rats.
So, like, they are specifically on environmental impact for, like, windmills specifically in Texas. Like, Rick Perry, as big of a gas state as Texas is, Rick Perry invested into windmills in his governorship and was able to provide 30% of Texas's power in the windy months through wind energy. And so they do these, like, wildlife surveys. And, like, one of the things they survey for are bats. And apparently, like, bats have these, like, particular mating calls. They talk to each other. Like, they signal when they're about to hunt. They signal when, apparently, like, there's a noise for when a bat is zeroed in on its prey. And then a particular noise the bat makes when it's caught its prey. And so they do that kind of shit. They fucking love it, man. They love wildlife conservation.
Yeah, because they come from like, they have a, migration path, just like birds and shit like migratory. That. But only they do, they're migratory. And if it's, like, a lot of bugs, like, it's good that they come through and, like, fucking swoosh.
Do you think they make a certain sound when they hit the fan blades?
They probably do, but that's part of the reason for the wildlife survey. Like, they're determining whether it's a bat corridor or not. If it's a bat corridor or, like, an eagle corridor, they don't mess with it. But if it's, like, clean of those animals and other endangered species that they watch out for, then they can build a windmill. Now, again, I appreciate conservation because the family's got some land. It's not a ton of land, but it's enough to, get lost in for an hour or so and, take care of those animals, looking at how they're working. That's always kind of...
Well, my family got land enough to build each of you 16 houses in this room. Like,
bro.
Yeah. So, I'm different. I'm actually different. I don't flex too much, but when I do, it's Dos Equis.
Cheers coming from means is not a bad thing.
I hope one day I can foster a community and rebuild this nation the way it's supposed to be. As long as the government abides by the treaties that they promise my people, we'll be good. If not...
There's going to be some serious questions.
Well, it's serious questions right now, and I don't want to, pose that on the internet, but I just...
Yeah, I mean, that water rights case, one before the court, was particularly significant for Native Americans.
Absolutely. And it's like, hold up. Because you're taking away the health rights of the people. Because a lot of things wouldn't be in question when it comes to, rural area cultures and stuff like that. That doesn't have anything to do with, big city cultures. Because I think we've created too much of a political vacuum when it comes to, big cities, that we're just so focused on that instead of the wide spans that we have in America. We got so much. There's so much to deal with. It's a shame that we haven't cultivated enough to maintain and get us off the recession line.
Absolutely.
That's true American right there. That's my true American word. I want us all to be able to coexist. But the fact that we can't, and the fact that we have to go to these certain cities, and that the financial and economic distribution couldn't be broader and better, it's a problem. It's a problem.
Yeah, dude, urban v. rural has been a continuous problem in our country for 250 years. There's always been that tension between the rural and the city areas. And maybe it's more pronounced today than it has been historically, but like that's a long-standing kind of grudge between people who live in major cities and people who live in the country.
Yeah, I think we can rectify that. By just spreading the fuck out. Why the fuck we gotta be all fucking cuddled up in the same cities?
I agree with that.
Yeah.
Spread out, dude.
Spread that shit the fuck out. You billionaires been like having y'all choice fights in certain major cities, and I think we should just leave that to y'all. But for the rest of us, we really could build somewhere else. What the fuck is the world? What is the problem? We really shouldn't be having these problems. With how big we are, too big to fail. Real shit. America first shit.
Yeah, absolutely.
Y'all don't agree with that fighting? Anyway, cause I done said too much. We back in the fucking orange. I've been looking at the down, sir. It's fluctuating and stuff like that. But it look like we getting back to the good. That's just on the tech side, but we got L in here. We got Serendipity. We got Necro. We got Joe B. How y'all doing?
Not too bad.
Well, that's good, Necro. What's your thoughts?
Tonight, I'm ordering an immediate freeze on
On what?
Anything, motherfucker, shit. Talk.
I mean, I've been listening to Tool.
The Tool?
Yeah.
What do you mean by?
Isn't that worth it?
I'll
say in the real world,
Tool,
if you happen to have a conversation with a highly young person.
Alright.
Of the
how's that been serving
Trinity,
to shut down the clubhouse shut down? That's been.
thou sire and damn and self. Need a plan, and that's not important who we are. What's important, the thing is, Clubhouse brings together all the elements we need without even any type of pre-discussion or anything. We're doing it.
What is true or false cannot know responsible for shutting down so.
Okay. New Yorkers? Gary? Illegal code, to the legal code, Magna Code.
Mayor, whatever, I don't know, he's
What type of music do I usually
mayor, whatever, I don't know.
No, Tool. Like Tool, what kind?
So they're like heavy metal, alternate rock. So I was actually putting the lyrics earlier above in the chat when it first came in.
We'll drop a link in the chat.
Sure.
Joe B, you good over there? What's up, Joe? What you got for it?
I'm trying to stay awake. It's 1 o'clock. 1 a.m.
Okay.
just posted where there's someone getting shot. So.
And I'm very happy to be a Mediterranean, Middle Eastern, bro.
You're not happy to look like that.
Oh,
You're not. That's why you ran away earlier.
Why you gotta alter the picture, though? If you feel confident that I look.
Not at all. I can just confirm it's the same thing on my side. It's a problem with loading people's profiles here, and and it's like lacking or lagging in some cases. I don't know. I don't know what's up with Clubhouse.
And then we briefly talked about Clubhouse may not be around much longer. And I don't know if we actually confirmed if that was just, hearsay or otherwise. Might not be around much longer. I don't know. I don't think we ever finished that conversation. Anyone else got to say on that? Chime in, guys. Chime in.
Well, I can tell you guys that the weather here is wonderful. It's beautiful, blue sky, not so many clouds. Copenhagen, and yeah, it's gonna be a great day. 7 a.m. here. How's the weather by you guys?
I don't know how the weather is everywhere else. I live in Michigan, and the forecast every few weeks, as someone who gardens, the gardeners have been very frustrated with Midwest weather because the weather hasn't been keeps going like below freezing when it's supposed to be warmer enough to express needs, and that doesn't seem to be what's happening, and it just keeps getting pushed out another week or 2 weeks, and it's been crazy. We're just all waiting around for it to consistently stay warm here.
Hello, nice to meet you, everybody.
Nice to meet you too.
Kanakyo.
Thank you, Steph.
How you doing, Kanako?
Hello, how are you, Captain?
You're very good. Very good. Thank you for asking. I had a family day yesterday.
Okay.
Yes, we had a lot of fun. It was a wonderful, wonderful day.
I won't derail the conversation too much, but I will ask this question. Has anybody ever been successful at creating sourdough from scratch, like sourdough bread, using a starter? And if you have, please talk about it, because I've been on an adventure for the last few months, and I think I finally got this right one. I think I finally got it, okay? Here I am.
Congratulations. It's not hard, and carry on.
Oh, Otter, you say that, but there is an alchemy to this, and it is not as simple as you think. I'm just saying.
The old member is here. Okay. How are you managing? How do you management? Do you doing management for the elderly populations?
Kanako, we were talking about sourdough here.
Yeah, I didn't quite understand your question, so if you want to try again or maybe help me out.
Okay. We Japanese have the culture of samurai, okay?
Yes.
Yeah, definitely, yes. Absolutely, we need to explain about the culture of samurai, okay? Hagakure, Bushido. This culture is the most important thing to explain about the mind of Japanese.
All that sounds very interesting, Kanako, but right now we're talking about the sourdough.
The reason.
Okay. We don't have to talk about that. I'm just bringing another conversation. If you guys want to talk about samurai, I'm totally fine with that. Actually, I named my son's middle name as Ronan, for reasons, but we also
Okay,
met.
I,
My husband and I met in Japan. That's the whole thing, but yeah.
I need to explain more about Brazil. For example, capoeira. Capoeira is the mind of the Brazilians, okay? And the saudade.
And Axel, you strong.
I am a multilingual speaker. Yo puedo hablar español. Eu falo português. As a Japanese. As a Japanese, okay. That is amazing. That is incredible. In Spanish, increíble. Okay, increíble. My ability is increíble.
Hablas español,
okay. Sí, yo puedo hablar español como nativa y yo quiero dar la información correcta a todos los miembros del mundo. ¿Está bien?
Bueno.
Ya,
Gracias,
ya. Gracias.
Para hablar en portugués.
Yeah, I don't know. I think she left the room, but I don't think we're all following.
No, not at all. I'm sorry.
No disrespect.
I'm sorry about that stuff. She followed me around a little, so I know her.
It's okay. I guess we can still talk about sourdough if anybody wants to talk about it, because yeah, that's what it.
Well, I'll tell
if you don't, let's talk about anything.
I'll tell you stuff. Something that kind of goes in hand with sourdough is I had a kefir culture at home. Oh my God, it was amazing. I should pick this up again.
What is it called?
Kefir. Have you ever tried cultivating kefir, water kefir, or milk kefir?
I must not I don't understand. Am I missing something? Kefir?
Kefir, yeah. So speaking of fermented foods.
Oh, okay. Okay. Now got it.
All right. So my ex, my wonderful ex, she got me into it. She had kombucha, and so we jumped on a community on Facebook that was talking about kefir, kombucha, and things like that. You can find that in any major city, I'm sure. I found one culture as well in Rio de Janeiro when I lived there in Brazil. Anyways, going back to kefir. You can make something that tastes like champagne in a week or two. Just if you have this. Yeah, it's amazing. It's so.
My husband. So every winter and summer solstice, we make mead, and then we drink the mead from other parts. From the previous, like the winter solstice, the mead we made the year before is part of our. It's not as difficult as people make it out to be. So you can make. There's still science to it. When you're making wine or champagne, great tasting stuff. Like it's pretty amazing what you can do naturally, not adding the yeast and creating yeast on your own. That's why this whole sourdough adventure that I've been on, where I spent a good month trying to create my own starter, which was I thought the internet, definitely convinced me that it was going to be easier than it was, and it was not. Good, I appreciate it. Good on you, but I wasn't. And then I eventually got a starter from somebody that had one from San Francisco, which I'm pretty sure sourdough, that all originated kind of from San Francisco anyway. And it's been a lot better since then, but I still have had a lot of learning curve the last 3.5 weeks. And now I think I finally got it down, all the way down to how you breaking the bread, and even how the exact temperatures of things and the exact dose of different things. I had no idea when I started this adventure that it was going to be this specific. Because I bake bread, I do that stuff. I fermented all sorts of different things. I was like, I'm good at stuff like that. It won't be that hard. My family, we don't eat a lot of bread, but if we do, it's sourdough. And I'm just like, all right, well, we'll add this to the list of something that, hey, I want to learn how to do on my own. Bread, I can bake regular bread, that. But it was was a challenge. And here I am again. You know, like, things that, okay, let me get the dough, and then we, in a few hours we'll have the bread. No, it's a process. It's days process of letting things rise and fall and knowing how to do. I never knew any of this was going to be that complicated. I'm on it now. If anybody ever wants to do sourdough, encourage you. I'm gonna get it. I think that's finally 2 days from now. I think the loaf that I'll have, I'll have it right. I think I'll have it right. I think I will. I'm pretty confident this time around.
Hell yeah.
Check back with me in a couple days. I said that like 5 days ago on the other one, and here I am again. I said it before on the last one too, but here we are again. Isn't that science? That's how we find what not to do most of the time in the process.
Yeah, I love fermented food, and I come from a place, where I'm not originally from Denmark. My mother is from Faroe Islands. Most of my family lives there, and they have a lot of fermented stuff. Fermented, a lot of fermented things. And my grandpa.
Have you ever had fermented beets or beet juice?
Fermented what?
Fermented beet juice. Like, basically just fermented beets, but juiced. Oh my God, it is. I mean, it's an acquired taste, but I'm just saying it packs a punch that is like, when your body says thank you, and it says thank you when I take a little shot of where I get it from a brinery that doesn't look good, and I'm just like.
Well, as Captain, Faroe Islands, there's also fermented whale and seal meat, which is a delicacy.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah. Those sailors had something. I mean, they had to, And it goes back to it's also kind of interesting how the body has, evolved, and how our dietary, depending on the location of where we are, and how our bodies are creating these ways to what is that thing that they always got all the time?
Atmosphere before the incorporation of citrus. So there are some
Basically, we're changing the pH.
Why do you still post if you can't?
Strike the master chords. Draw the flaming sword, crown child and conquering lord. Avenger, O thou of the head of the hawk.
Throughout the whole of the ritual is the sign of a harvest.
The only begotten child of Osiris, thy father, and Isis, thy mother, he that was slain, she that bore thee in her womb, flying from the temple of the water.
I would trust more than myself in a public space.
Okay, Isha. Oh, I can't. Someone else is going to try to pull because it's one of the profiles I can't load. Silly Clubhouse doing things. Yeah, thank you for changing the title.
You're welcome.
Finally, I can make you a moderator, Otter. Before I couldn't even pull your profile up. Let's see if anybody. Okay, now nope. Anybody want to invite?
It has to do with the way vision works. Like, so the way vision works is, right, photons have to bounce off shit and then bounce towards your eye. This is the only way you see things. If, like, photons bounce off something and then
Can you focus on the superposition part? That's actually the most important until you collapse the superposition based on observation, and then you realize, like based on the experiment anyway, that there's no fucking, like, consciousness going on. There's no super consciousness in the universe watching these things. There's something watching, but we don't know what the fuck it is, and it's not consciousness. That thing? That weird, creepy little fucking thing?
Well, no, I mean, originally, they thought, consciousness is what collapsed the wave function. But then they realized that was, like, ill-defined, because, like, obviously we know a human consciousness could collapse the wave function, but what about, like, a dog? Can a dog collapse the wave function? What about, like, a camera? Or a photo sensor?
Right. That's the point I'm trying to get at. So you have something that's observing something that doesn't have a mind, and still it collapses it. So, like, the whole weird, creepy thing about the mind behind the universe thing, like, is that even a mind? Like, what the fuck is that? That's kind of, yeah.
Well, like I was saying about changing, the observer changes what it's observing. Again, because when you're bouncing photons off a chair, the chair's so big and massive, nothing happens. You just see the chair. But when you're observing a tiny particle, say like a fucking electron, an electron is so small and light that in order to see it, you have to bounce photons off of it. The photons have momentum, could affect the trajectory, like, the direction in which the photons or the electrons moving.
Are atoms made out of the same exact stuff?
Say what?
Are atoms made out of the same exact shit?
I mean, yeah, atoms are...
It's the same exact shit?
Well, not as photons, but as electrons and protons and neutrons. These are matter particles.
Okay. So you agree with me that it's compressed densely together to a point where it's barely touching each other?
I mean, yeah, you can say it's like frozen energy by E equals mc squared. So, like, matter, E equals mc squared means that energy is...
So you're literally made out of the same shit that the environment is made out of? Like, why can't you phase through walls? Is that theoretically possible?
Actually, it is theoretically possible. It's just very improbable. Possible. If we were the size of, like, subatomic particles, we could do it all the time, but we're so big that the probability becomes so negligible that it never happens. We never see it. But it's called quantum tunneling.
What about the Philadelphia experiment? I'm pretty sure you like that one, right? The Philadelphia experiment.
No, which one is that one?
Where they phased like a fucking ship, like a battleship, out of reality.
I don't think I've heard of that.
Check it out, man. Some pretty interesting shit. Like, you can only imagine the kind of shit that we have now. In any event, now there's not the collapsing of it on the basis of observation, but there's also, like, you have to act on the material. So we agree that material is made out of, say, a piece of fucking wood. Look at a piece of wood. You influence it. You observe it. You look at it, and then you shape it into something else. It's a beautiful creation. It's so fucking echoing and reminiscent of this, like, creative story that we have, and this, like, concept of the truth being written on our heart. That's, like, an amazing thing.
Yeah, go to sleep, Gulak. You're possessed by evil jinn. I think this girl's the Antichrist.
No, she's just in her early 20s, and she's, like, fucking spicy and passionate about her religion. Leave her alone, dude. Like,
No. So how do you take all this stuff and apply it to the philosophy we were just talking about a minute ago? You know, chaotic states, entropy, shit is accidental, it collapses into this, it starts organizing, eventually, after a really long period of time, you know, all that other philosophy stuff we were just like talking about a minute ago. How would you overlap that with that?
Well, for me, entropy kind of hints at the universe not being designed. Like for example, you think your God created the universe, right?
Yeah.
And presumably he designed the universe.
No, not exactly.
What do you mean, no?
So, have you ever took a snowball and rolled it down a hill before? And said, I did that?
Sure.
Well, there you go. That's what God's doing.
So your God is a deist God? Like he just set the universe in motion and walked away?
No, a wise God that did certain things intentionally, with intentionality.
Sure. The intentionality was like the creation event, I guess. But then let it evolve according to natural laws, or?
Hell yeah. Gotta love me some Harold Urey and Stephen Miller, man. You know what I mean? Dude, I love abiogenesis. I like abiogenesis because, like, if you really think about the experiment, they're like damaging their own experiment, dude. They're like trying to smuggle in like something that's happening organically, but then they're trying to recompose it and make it happen. And then, like, they get ammonia and put it in a pressure tank and start shooting that into an environment in a pressurized chamber. You know, some wetness, some moisture, some water, some chemicals, CO2, all this stuff. And then they're like striking it with like little like shocks of electricity, and then they get like the like amino acids. You know, it's pretty fucking cool. I like it, but they're damaging their own experiment by participating in it. If you get what I mean.
The abiogenesis experiments. I mean, it's just showing that if you take all the chemicals and stuff that were present on the early Earth and like mix them together, zap them with electricity, etc., it's possible to produce amino acids, which are like the building blocks of proteins, which are the building blocks of life.
They're the ones pressing the button. They're the ones participating in their experiment. See, you would have to study this organically. If you're not, and you're putting this in a controlled condition without even knowing what the Earth was like in your own experiment.
No,
you're creating it.
We know we have a very good idea of what chemicals and elements were on the surface of the Earth.
I don't need course correction on the science. I don't need course correction on the science. What I'm trying to show you is that there's the hidden hand participating in their own experiment. They're proving that there is something outside of the container, right? That's participating, that's creating. And that's how they're damaging their own experiment by doing that.
Which part? Zapping it with electricity?
Yeah.
That could have been done by lightning.
That could have been done by God. In the same exact way that the scientists are doing it.
No, the idea is that it could have been zapped by lightning.
It's like, okay, if you don't want to see the metaphor, fine. Don't see the metaphor. I don't care.
Because the point is, they're trying to come up with a plausible, naturalistic explanation. Like, if you're gonna invoke
outside of the naturalistic explanation,
you're gonna invoke God
in your own experiment in a godlike way, while
God can just say abracadabra, poof, and like make it happen.
Okay.
The point is coming up with a possible model.
We're talking about God actualizing the universe, the conditions, and the way that it is to be conducive for our lives, dude. And just like the scientists, God is sitting here shooting electricity and making this planet a fucking ball and separating the fucking heavens from the earth, and you get the spirit above the fucking waters, and then, you know, plants are fucking growing, and over a really long period of time, I would think.
Wait, so your god is Zeus that throws lightning bolts?
Yo, CM.
No, my god is the one above all. My god is above Zeus. Zeus is like a fallen angel. He'd be like Lucifer or something.
I'm saying, well, Zeus, when they didn't know what lightning was, and that lightning is a natural, they thought the Greeks invented Zeus and said Zeus is the god that's responsible. He's like up in the clouds or in Mount Olympus. He's throwing lightning bolts, and that's how they explain lightning.
Nah, bro, it's because I think your understanding is a bit twisted, man. So, like, when we say God is the truth, do you understand that words do define things in reality? So if I say, for example, oranges, I'm pointing to all the oranges that exist, that are true. So if you say, for example, I don't believe in the truth, I do believe in truth, but not denying when I'm defining God as truth, or, yeah, from what we understand. So usually we shouldn't disagree on this.
You're defining God as truth? What?
Yeah, so if I say God is the truth, right? So that's an understanding we have of God. So if you yourself accept that truth itself exists and it's real, in a sense, you're not against me when I say God is the truth. You shouldn't say no. You're probably against other attributes. But that's like, do you see what I'm trying to say? We have a common ground.
Sure, but you can't just say God is truth. You believe truth exists, therefore you believe in God. Like, you can say that about anything.
Yeah, no, so
God
I see what you mean.
God is a rock. Rocks exist, therefore you believe in God.
No, but see that now it's different because there is a specific way to understand God.
The same logical structure.
No, I see what you mean, but there's a specific way to understand God, right? It's like if you're explaining to me like how a function operates, right? We'll have to define the variables correctly, and then from then on we could do the calculations, and it's gonna work if we operate within the logic. So it's the same principles. We have a certain understanding of what God is. From that understanding, truth is part of it. So now I need to drink water. Just one moment.
Argus is a Jahil. And Regal's a deist.
The moment you think your Jahil and your Kufarness shows up, the moment you hear something from Regal's position, you have to put him in a box. Now you're gonna call Amin a pantheist. I just know how your mind works.
No, okay, you're a pantheist. Amin
I'm
is
not a pantheist, you fool.
He's
Pantheist is somebody who like holds to the substance of God in things. You're mad. I go to this.
I
crazy?
You're fucking king, like Richard Dawkins, the fucking king of evolutionary biology. Fucking is a pantheist. He's like at awe and wonder of the fucking universe and how like we're in some really small pocket of the universe.
Yeah.
It expresses itself through Earth. Like Richard Dawkins loves this stuff, man. Like when you hear him talk about this stuff, he explains it in such a metaphysical way, man, because it's like, the biochemistry is so hard for like the layman to perceive. Give me a break.
You can have wonder and awe at the universe.
Wonder and awe at your Jahiliya. That's what I have a wonder and awe.
Okay, so CM, the point I'm trying to say is this, right? So in the same way you have like a function, like let's say whatever, or just an equation, like 2 plus 2 equals 4. So we have to give a definition of things, right? We have to agree on certain terminologies in order for us to operate in a logical sequence and manner, right? So it's the same thing. What I'm trying to say to you is this. I understand God as being the truth. That's one aspect. Like there's many attributes. Obviously there's the truth, he is the good, so on and so forth, right? If you grant at least the truth, you cannot come to me and say, like, you cannot come to me and say we don't have a common ground, at least, right? So that's the point I'm trying to say. We do have a common ground.
Yeah, truth itself is that common ground, right? Obviously, there's something you find true. Yeah, that's what I mean to say.
Yeah, but see, this is just the Nargis style, like speaking poetically, like, okay, God is true,
Look at this
God
Jahil.
is love.
No, bro.
See this Jahil.
No,
why did you bring in God? You know how Jahil he is. I mean, don't bring God. Don't bring God in because
an eternal
he has a blockade.
Creator who's like gonna judge you.
He has a blockade. Don't even mention the word God. That's why it's speaking concept.
CM, in the same way we came to agree that the truth, right? A necessary truth exists. There's there's many other attributes we could have talked about, but maybe you don't have
it. If relative truth exists, then absolute truth exists. Something like that, right?
I mean, Burak said you're cringe.
Yeah, I don't care.
Because see,
concentrate on the argument.
Her God is like a wrathful, vengeful, almost evil God that wants to judge you. Like, at least she's honest.
No, so you disagree.
You're talking about your God is love. Like, come on, bro, you're just a hippie.
Yeah, God is love because I see love all around. There's people that have love, so there must be a necessary or a basis of that love, right? I don't know if we could say necessary love, maybe, but you see what I'm trying to say.
You're a hippie. You're like Nargis.
Bro, it makes sense. There's something out there for sure. You can't deny, right? You exist. You're there in the same reality. So this reality has properties. You have to deduce what are those properties. I have seen truth. I have seen love. I have seen so on and so forth.
Yeah, but you could have perceived these things. These could not have held truth, right? Now I'm talking to you. This is why we use the concept itself. Existence, okay, is a reality. Because there is no such thing that we, as we exist, can say is not. I cannot show you that which is not. All I can show you is that which is, right? It could be illusion, it could be real, it could be a concept, whatever the heck it is. It is, that isness is the first freaking premise of Sadra's argument, right? Again, I'm going to read it. Let's go back.
Wait, what's the difference between a Sufi and a Sunni?
No,
Sufis are not like
Sufi just means tasawwuf. It's someone who purifies himself.
Is a Sufi like a hippie Sunni?
No, no.
Yeah. Just tell him he's Sunni.
Right?
Because he's a Jahil.
But you could be a Sunni Sufi, or you could be a Shia Sufi. Sufi just means someone who like purifies himself. That's it.
Who like is conscious of the action. In the words.
It's like the little.
It's like the ascetic in a sense.
You're so like metaphysically bankrupt. And your reasoning is so bankrupt.
I use words correctly, and I don't like.
No, you don't.
Yes,
All your expertise is only in one thing. You're not holistic. You're not an all-rounder. You lack in many areas that we excel in. And sadly, it is not because you cannot. It is because you don't want to. You're consistent in your dogmatism. You have reasoning only and only in one direction. Your interest is so limited to just one thing.
Yeah, because the rest of it is a bunch of okay.
Because you haven't even looked into it.
It's poetry.
You don't have any. You have no reasoning powers. You cannot even understand like what meaning is. That's the irony of it. That's the paradox. You cannot reason meaning in things. You cannot reason basic logic. Let me give you a syllogism. Refute it for me, okay? I give you premise, axiom, conclusion, okay? Refute it for me because it's quite a robust one. You've probably heard it. No, I'll go with the same one, right? Refute it for me like how Riegel refuted and went deep into just the word existence. Like you don't even know what different philosophers speak about so far as existence goes. You don't know how a Kantian view of existence is, or an Anselm's view is, or even the Platonic view of existence. Like none of these have you looked into.
What's the syllogism? It's a bunch of word salad stuff.
Because you don't know names of philosophers. You don't even know the names of philosophers. You're that empty. I can have argument with Carlos for hours and he's also an atheist. And he will entertain this because he's interested in reasoning. Because he's interested in reasoning. Carlos's model is not that different from mine, except that he would say the source it lacks consciousness. As an emergent property, consciousness comes about, like in creation. This is how empty it is. The way you view the world is so limited. It's just like numbers. Have you read the book Are Numbers Real? You'd be shocked at the end of your life. You like, God forbid, you'll die of some kind of heartbreak.
Yes, I believe
you come to know that this thing called numbers is not even real.
I believe in Spinoza's God.
Yeah, I also believe in Spinoza's God. But have you read Spinoza? Because he's not a pantheist, you idiot! You idiot! Nassar did his PhD on Spinoza. And he's brought enough evidence and enough deep readers know Spinoza as a pantheist and not a freaking superficial pantheist like how you read him. God alone knows if you even read him. What have you read of Spinoza? Let me buy you a good book because I don't think you've read a single book.
No, I'm a pantheist. Pantheist, like Megatron told us. Pantheist.
Yikes. I'm just encouraging you to read. Like, I don't want to make you feel bad. I'm just saying that you understand and act all superior.
Wait. Gulag,
it's called metaphysics.
What?
You idiot.
It's pretty.
Because I invited you to Islam. Yes, come to Islam.
How do you speak to people?
You're a poet.
Normally, how do you speak to people? How do you even speak to people on a normal date? Like, are you like retarded?
Yes.
No. I'm just.
Yo, let's spread love to CM. CM, love.
Yeah, a lot of love to CM. That's because maybe he's a little bit special. Premise 1. See, he's interested in fighting Gulag. All my energy is gone.
She's honest.
My friend.
Gulag, right? That your God is like evil, vengeful.
Which I should not have been spending on this retard.
Hey, wait, Gulag, right? That your God is like evil and vengeful, wrathful.
Yeah.
You describe your own God, CM.
See, all
it's your God.
Yo,
your God is the God.
I want to hear the primacy, man. Yo, what's the syllogism one?
I'll read it.
Now you're bugging. Now you're bugging.
Just because I'm here.
It's great.
It's because of Gulag.
For real.
Bugging?
No, Gulag is
no, you're bugging. You're bugging.
That's my spectacles. Fuck, I paid a whole lot of money for this.
Oh, I think you're in the Matrix. It's not me.
Because you're outside. You're out. You took your dog outside. Yeah, I got it.
My dog is sitting here.
Anyway, I'm like scared.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
me now?
Yes,
Okay.
I told you.
You shut your ears, you don't understand anyway. Premise 1, existence is a self-evidently true. Premise 2, this reality of existence is graded, right? Which means it varies in intensity.
Reject premise 2.
And a graded scale of perfection must have a culminating point of absolute intensity.
Okay,
Conclusion. Therefore, an absolute pure, necessary existence God must exist as a source of peak reality. It's a conclusion. Existence is because it just he's positing an argument for gradation.
Okay.
He's saying existence is objectively real. Is a single objective reality that is self-evidently true.
I reject anything is created.
Okay, P2 basically says it's graded.
P2 is saying, this reality of existence is graded. It varies in intensity. So something that is least intense, lowest in the gradation, graded. So something so he's calling it tashkik, right? Or gradation. So something that is lowest in this gradation will have least intensity, say like light, the dimmest form of light, and then the highest source of light, that kind of a thing. And in between all these variations of light. Okay, so conclusion, therefore, for the highest form of absolute pure and necessary existence of God, this must exist as the peak of this reality called existence. So elegant.
Yeah, sounds like the ontological argument.
Carlos up here so he can agree with me. That was just
okay. So basically, how he's the primacy of existence, right? Which he's calling asalat al-wujud, the asliyat of wujud,
I guess you're my favorite poet.
Or the actuality of existence. He's saying when we see the world, again Jahil. He's saying what we see in this world is not things that exist, but existence itself that is taking different forms.
Yeah,
right?
I've noticed most arguments somehow they're similar.
There's not existence. No, he introduces something very, very interesting that you will like, and he calls that harakat al-jawhariya. And I think it's a Thomist view also, which is saying that, like what Riegel says, the co-creating, a dynamic God, right, with a dynamic existence. So it's not Avicenna's dead God.
Gulak, do you agree with them? Do you think God is like love or anything?
He's understood nothing. All he's heard from you is God is love.
God look. Exacts his wrath on the non-believers.
The second one is gradation of being, which is tashkik al-wujud. Just like light has dim and bright, this is how he's explaining it. Existence can be weak, that means contingent things, or can be strong, that is necessary things. Or necessary things.
So wait, CM. Do you have a concept of justice, yes or no?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, do you think justice is something absolute or like
no.
Objective? You don't think it's objective?
Of course not. I have my concept of justice, you have your concept.
So, I mean, he's saying, can I just finish?
Yeah, go ahead.
He's saying this approach, okay, or the voracious, V-E-R-A, what is the meaning of this word? V-E-R-A-C-I-O-U-S. Man, I used to know these words.
Carlos, voracious.
Yeah, it's considered, it doesn't look at,
Feroz, like something that is kind of like bestial, no? Like ferociously, but like in a bestial way.
Not feroz.
Feroz, no? It's not the same word.
It's like concept. It's not something you look at. It's something that's a concept. See, he's saying because it doesn't look at like creation to prove that God exists. It looks at the very fact of being and realizes that God is the most real part of that. Vera Dios.
But Marcus, like Sufis don't hold the same view as us.
Yeah, they do.
No, they don't, because look,
Yes,
they accept Omar Khattab
No.
too.
Sufi is
Bro.
really broad. It's there's so many different.
It's built very similar.
Do you think Nargis is a kafir?
Like Ibn Arabia, he was a Sufi.
Ibn Arabia, Arabic.
Arabic.
I'm too white for this.
Ibn Arabia?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
You make
Wow.
with the kafir.
Oh, I love the kafir.
You're talking about Rigo. You're
Carlos,
like super
Carlos, you want to refute this?
Your blood is halal.
Believe in the strangest things. Loving me.
Steven Rigo, your blood is halal, bro.
Halal?
Halal.
Gulak, you're only up here because I allow you to be up here, so
Shut
be gracious
up.
enough.
Carlos.
I like
If I was not here, you would die.
Yeah, this is Jahil.
I like
I will fucking, dude,
Why are
I'm
you
the
mad?
only
I
guy.
said something very true.
What up, Drew? Where?
You need to get your girlfriend over here.
I'm scared.
Sierra is like
Mom's
go
gone.
bro.
You need
What is going on, bro? Why did my mom have emergency meeting?
Where's your prophet tonight?
Where's your 3 of your gods?
How come you won't answer the question? Where's your prophet?
Doesn't your God come down on earth anyway? Where is he?
So you're not gonna answer
How
the
come your
question?
God died?
Hey guys, I'm gonna go make fun of
So your God has
astrology.
9 lives now? Like he lost one life and then
How come you're not gonna answer my question?
Yeah, make fun of me, man. Come on.
Where's
You're
your
making fun of
prophet?
yourself.
Tell me where he
Don't
is.
make fun of astrology.
That's crazy. You guys have the audacity to make fun of us. Look at
Hey, Gula.
yourselves.
I'm not making fun of you. I'm asking you a serious
Yes,
question.
you are. Like your
So,
God freaking died. Right now you don't have a God.
Can you seriously
You're without a
answer
God
my
now.
question? Can you tell me where your prophet is
God
buried?
died on cross, Rigo. Where's your God right now? You don't even have a God right now.
Well,
You're
this is the
atheist.
most
The bones
important
in my
figure
Why?
in your life.
Why the
you had
conversation
one.
shifted like this? What happened?
So they're losers. They're just not intelligent beings.
All right, let's just move.
So it was a mistake bringing you up here.
No, your room is literally dying. You're just attention whore.
Well, since
Oh,
you're
I see
saying
it.
that, alrighty. You be careful what you wish for, right?
Ew.
You don't want to have my baby and call him Omar?
What the fuck? This bitch, you know you're gonna get investigated for saying things like
How
this.
about that for a
Shit.
fucking bomb?
You fucking Hindu. Your hairline. You fucking white wannabe piece of trash.
White wannabe.
Yeah, bitch, look at your skin color. You fucking like subhuman.
Yo, bro, you just.
Well, I mean, it is. I mean, all those people around me look like they're the same skin color. I
Don't
mean, I don't
fucking
know.
like it, bro. You're subhuman. You're not even up to level anyway.
Up to whose level?
Haha.
Goodness, I would fucking ride you all night. Shit. Alright.
No, you
What's
couldn't.
up, Anthony?
Your like, brown dick is too small.
Brown is pretty big.
What is
you want a picture? I can send a picture.
You called you brown dick.
Probably black.
Oh,
Wait,
I'll
why
take that
is
as a
he
compliment.
left, man?
That's not a compliment.
What's up, Anthony? Yeah, I am black from the waist down.
Your heart is black too, like fucking devil. You're cursed, bitch.
Black like a black hole that sucks all the light.
You guys are so fucking childish.
What did I say?
I just play their own chess game, Regal. Like, come on, bro. Like, I like chess too, so I'll just engage with people's level, you know. So
Whatever it is that you guys are doing, you must like doing it. Okay, you like sinning. You guys
clearly
are fucking
there's
sinners.
sexual tension here. Like,
You guys are fucking like hedonists, and it's like I will nuke this
I
fucking
will
room.
fucking bang.
I will nuke this fucking room right now and start all over.
Why are you so gay?
Without you guys.
Bro, you're
And I will hang out with the cool people that know how to conduct themselves like grown adults.
If this was 300 years ago, we would be passing these women on our laps.
I would have already smashed your head on the
Bro,
fucking rock.
Lumi, shut the. You're not even a man.
I would have
Well, not
always
even a
smashed
man.
your head on a
Just
fucking
a
rock in the
man.
back.
You're like fucking
Regal,
down, bro.
you
You're
would
not a
be,
man.
buddy, your people, come on, man. I highly doubt that.
Just smash your head on a fucking rock and we're done. That's it. That's all we gotta do.
300
In
years
my
ago?
house and I sit in front of my fire. I'm cool.
For what?
Yeah, I actually asked myself once, what
That's what
would
I
I
thought.
be doing 700 years ago?
You guys have no idea how my problems
You
are
would
not
be
your
fucking
fucking problems, and I don't give a shit
Fishing. Yeah.
about your fucking problems.
1400 is 700.
Your
It would be
stupid
the
fucking
1400s, it would be the
insecurities, your
15th
bullshit,
century,
your
we would
fucking
be
pride.
dealing with Constantinople.
Alright,
at that
okay,
time.
I'm nuking the fucking
Nice.
room reset, it's being
Nice,
fucking
nice.
nuked, fuck you.
Alright,
Just put her out of her misery.
Told you not to take. But I told her, oh my God, I don't have a plate to give you a slice
Wait,
back.
why was giving him a lemon case make him feel better for me?
Look, that's not all she gave me. And in order to make myself feel better, let her choke herself with it until tears came out her eyes.
Oh, you gave her the lemon cake. You gave her the lemon cake.
Like literally,
Interesting.
she forced it until her
Bro,
face
Jacobus,
was red.
bro, you're not that guy. You're not that guy.
It was
You're
her
not
fault.
some
It was
like
totally her
you're not
fault.
some like Adonis
Look,
dude.
bro,
The
I
lemon
was so
cake
intimate,
choking
bro.
her with the tears
Look,
coming out.
bro, look, I was so intimate that I wiped the tears off her eyes when she was choking on the dick.
Right. You were like,
that's just being a gentleman.
I'm sorry.
That's not intimate. That's just being a gentleman.
I'm sorry you're so sad. That your gag reflex isn't refined enough, I guess, for this relationship. But you know what? I feel for you.
You ever heard her talk with the dick?
Have you ever sat down and journaled with another man's wife? Have you sat down and journaled?
You ever heard her talk? You ever heard her talk?
That's intimacy. Ever sat down and journaled with another man's wife?
Look, I made her say I love you in the mouth, and it sounded like this.
Could I make you say?
Dude, Jacobus probably had sex with one man's wife, and now thinks he's writing the Bible about marriage.
Like an alley cat or something, you're just strutting around.
Yeah, dude. The same people on the Facebook things who get pulled over by police for trespassing and won't leave the bar, that's the girl that Jacobus bags.
I know exactly what girls' boobs feel like. Bags of sand. That's what they feel like. Yeah. I know. You're right. I've touched them before.
You know what? You're not gonna believe me, but I'll tell you this. I fucked a senator's wife of Michigan.
Damn. Okay. Okay.
I don't believe you.
No,
and I don't think you're gonna believe me, but I actually once had sex with Sputnik.
Because what Jacob has said was highly
And it was
specific. I don't think Jacob is smart enough to come up with something like that on the spot. So I think he really did fuck a woman in that situation. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, Oleg, I haven't told you about
I had sex with a NASCAR driver, and I didn't know he was a NASCAR driver.
Yeah, Oleg.
That's actually pretty hot.
There was no car.
Yeah, dude, that's fire.
So, Oleg, I never told you this, but my great
very high RPM.
Look, Oleg, I never told you this, right?
Bang, 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 bang. Bang, 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 bang.
So, Oleg, look, my grandfather, right? He was
All right, Oleg, listen to his grandfather, what he said, all right?
Look, hold on, real quick, bro, real quick.
You just said great-great-grandfather, and now it's your grandfather.
tell you another story, but I'm gonna tell you the Holocaust one. Let's look at.
Okay.
So look.
Is this story about my wife? Is this story about my wife?
Okay, what do you want me to do? I'll put my ears up bigger? Like, what do you want?
Right.
Yeah, my ear holes are really huge right now.
I'm trying to tell you a secret. Look.
Okay.
My grandfather was in the Holocaust, right? He was in Auschwitz.
Right.
But they was like they used to give him
Joe, shut the fuck up.
Yo, grandpa.
Listen,
Hold on,
bro.
wait.
Listen,
Yo,
bro.
grandpa.
Listen, bro.
Jesus Christ! I'm just trying to hear the story.
Listen,
Oh my
Are you
God.
applying for a job?
Joe and Coco, just shut the fuck up.
Listen, don't talk to the homosexual like that. Look,
Right.
my grandfather was in the Holocaust,
Right.
and they used to let him pick up like certain bullets that they used to form on the floor.
Like he had a special job, right? Yeah,
he had a special job.
He was kind of in with the Nazis a little bit. Like, he had a nice, juicy job.
But one day after he did such a good job, they let him go and smoke a little cigarette outside the fence.
Right.
And when he went out, when he went there, he saw this yellow honeycomb. And when he took a puff of the cigarette to blow these out, and he said, you know what? I'm going to smear the honey all over my chest. And when he goes back in, all the other starving Jews, they could get sustenance by licking the honey off of his chest.
Right. That's
and
what I was doing.
Listen, he was able to like feed all of them by like all the Jews in a concentration camp. They was able to lick the honey off of his chest.
That's why I put honey on my penis. Whenever I go on a date, I'm like, oh no, girl, look, all the nutrients you require are coated on my penis with honey.
I do the same thing with my family, right? My
like,
family,
oh no, girl.
My family, right?
Sorry.
So we keep bees.
I keep going to St. Jude's and get kicked out.
We keep bees in order to remember this.
Right.
But I put it on my chest.
It's a beautiful story.
It's a good story.
Yeah, that's fucking. You're a real Schindler. You're your grandpa.
That's why he called me Baby Bee.
Oscar Jacobus.
He called you Baby Bee? Did you lick honey off his
He called me the Baby Bee.
So you put honey on your chest to get other people's
No,
lives?
that's what I do in this room.
Oh, right.
Baby bee?
I put the honey.
What does a baby bee do?
Did I get trapped in your honey chest trap or whatever? Weird chest hairs and the honey that get stuck in there and it's like, oh no, Roybus can't find his way out of this forest of chest hair of Jacobus.
And this honey is so delicious.
So it's the taste of it.
Everybody loves honey with chest hair.
It's sustenance, bro.
Maybe it was honey with chest hair.
They added antioxidants.
Coco, stop being fucking gay, dude. Like, seriously.
What? I didn't say.
Wow, dude.
I was with the honey on my butthole. Honey on the buttholes.
I was just repeating what was said.
No, that's you're right. I'm sorry, man. I'll never talk to you like that again.
Like,
well, my grandpa,
every Jew that
was German.
Had a lick off his nipple.
What?
Bro.
Wait. One more time on that one? What'd you say? Rewind. Rewind.
I think he said everybody who survived the Holocaust licked off his grandpa's nipples.
Right. It's like, was that a thing that if we visit Auschwitz, they'll be like that? Jacobus's uncle's center. Like,
just a bronze statue of a honeyed up guy.
Like a mosaic, or like a beautiful mosaic will be there of his
And also, you never explained why honey was just flowing enough to cover your chest in Germany.
Because Jacobus wants to make every story
that's
sexual.
That's going to be the documentary.
What honeycomb in Germany? What
you want to make everything sexual. That's why you put
honey in everything. That's cool, nigga.
I figured you out.
It was a miracle?
No, man, it wasn't a miracle.
You could have just made more fish?
The fact that little honeycomb was able to sustain everyone in that room.
Only if you eat it off the chest?
No, they had to lick it.
He couldn't put it in his pocket?
and he was crying. And he was crying when they was licking it because they were so hungry.
Girl, that's intimacy.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Dude.
That's
dude. Yeah,
that's fucking awesome.
The more you know, the more you know. About the Holocaust.
Sorry, like Jacobus, I'm sorry I've neglected you for so many years now. It's been years, I think. Not even months, not even days, not even minutes or seconds, or nanoseconds. It's been years that I have been so far away from you. And I hope it never happens again. I don't want to ever be separated.
be honest with y'all. If we ever went through some shit like that, I would smear honey over my chest and let all y'all lick it.
I would not. I would put the honeycomb in my Polly pocket and I'd bring it back to the people.
It's not gonna be enough. And I don't want the Nazis.
Bro, how long does it take to rub honey on your chest? You're gonna get caught. You're in a German workhouse. You're rubbing honey all over your chest to bring it back to people to lick off your chest.
Stop it, Joe.
That's taking longer than just
If
putting it in your
Jacobus
pocket.
started a cult, I would join it, okay? Fuck you, Joe. Fuck you.
Fuck.
With your fucking pedestrian ideas about...
Don't make me start up the truck.
Hold on, you don't believe the story?
No, I don't believe that story. No.
I believe that story.
I believe that story.
Why wouldn't you just rub it on your dick then and get a 2-for-1?
Well, I know, why not go to the most lustful part of you? Right.
That's lustful.
No, it's not.
It's sinful.
Beneficial.
It's sinful. It's sinful.
It's called, what do they call that? Beneficial, the little fish on the sharks? The little fish on the sharks?
The fucking Ordix or the fucking Shamanians.
Hey, bro, you guys hungry? There's some honey here.
You're right. The Shamanians of their religion, they need to follow these.
Oleg would have licked my chest. If that was the only if that was the only sustenance.
No, I'd rather die, bro.
I'd bite your arm.
I'd rather die than not lick your chest. I can't imagine a life without licking your chest.
All the cannibals were like, fuck that.
I'll hold your head while you're doing it.
Dude, everybody else in that concentration camp was like, the honey chest guy is gay. The honey chest guy is obviously gay. Because we're already eating people over here.
Dude, no. Tomorrow, you're going to have to answer for how gay this thing became towards you and you accepted the gayness.
Yep.
Yeah, this is the problem that's going to present. See, so it's not...
Lick the honey off my chest to survive.
No. Jews survived because of him.
Yeah,
thousands?
You can't be just gay for a second and get out of it. You're
explain the logistics of that.
Thousands.
How did 1,000 people lick his chest?
40 million Jews survived.
You know how smelly that has to be if 1,000 people lick your chest?
Yeah, I'm thinking like 4 guys. You might have helped 4 people.
Like you would be a walking petri dish.
Yeah.
Of just weird cross-sections of saliva.
You guys are doubting his story. That's very...
I'm not doubting his story. No, we're not. Okay, fucking Oleg.
Jesus didn't even heal thousands.
Oleg, you need to chill the fuck out, Oleg.
No, bro.
One guy with a honey chest saves thousands of people.
Vulnerable.
No, you're right. You're right, Oleg.
Yeah, that was a Holocaust story, bro.
That was a Holocaust story. We need different rules for Holocaust stories. For other stories, we can have normal rules, but Holocaust stories, we need more. Shut up, dude.
He said it was a Holocaust story.
You sound like I'm making up dumb shit.
Oh, I thought it was a 1980 Brooklyn story. Sorry, my bad.
Wow. Really? All this... Okay.
It was a Holocaust honey chest story.
Well, I guess on that park bench in, Brooklyn, like AKA Woody Allen's Annie Hall, we had that romantic scene, but I guess that didn't mean anything to you, did it?
Look, they probably
it was meaningful to me. I guess I'm stupid. For
they
him,
probably
that was like
that shit was hummus,
a romantic thing between us. You fucking faggot.
You know what they would have did for hummus?
Why did you have to say it was a Holocaust story?
It was a Holocaust story.
We know. That story can only be fake in the Holocaust.
I'm here today because of that story. Fuck you talking about?
No, you're not, bro. You were born after that.
I'm a honeybee.
Okay, from this point on, don't trust anything Jacob is saying. Everything he said.
Why are you here today because of that story?
Because his grandfather survived.
Because people licked your grandfather's chest. You're here.
Yeah, he gave honey off of his chest, and he got apples.
Your grandpa's not telling you the whole story, bro. Your grandpa's not telling you the whole story.
You guys aren't listening to his story. It's unbelievable, bro.
You need to find your own stride and separate from your grandfather. Become your own person, Jacobus. You need to, really, dude. Stop living in the shadow of your grandfather.
He's got a point.
Wait, was your grandpa the honey pimp of Auschwitz?
He was the...
that we've been reading so much about?
Look, you really want to know the truth?
That's how they spelled it in CUNY.
What they call him? Wait, what they call him?
They call him the beekeeper.
The beekeeper.
Because why?
Because it goes back uniform. It's like,
look at my hat. Look at my hat. Dude, I'm gonna use that.
No one knows.
I'm gonna go to work tomorrow and wear a funny hat, and I'm gonna be like, they call my grandpa the Mirage Maker. Why?
Your
Look at my hat.
grandpa's the Mirage
Look at my hat.
Maker, really? So when I'm driving and falling asleep about to die, your grandfather is
Yeah, they call him the Sandman.
Wow. Well, fuck your
Just like
grandfather.
the
Then, because
beekeeper.
yeah, that's fucked up.
Don't y'all got like?
Look at my hat.
Look, I know y'all.
No, I don't want to look at your hat. Fuck your hat.
I know one of y'all is Irish, so y'all got a potato story.
Oh,
yeah, because Joe is Irish, because he ruins every
I'm not Irish.
conversation by being Irish and being.
He loves potato chips.
He fucking loves potatoes. He's like, oh, potato famine? Well, I guess potato chips every day. It's like, well, that's a generational battle fought against historically. So stupid. Okay, anyway, can someone else talk and say smarter shit? And we can
Please, God.
So, damn it.
See how chill this room is? Tomorrow is Feedback Friday, and in the morning, everyone's just going to be bitching about bad moderation, man.
I'm going to tell you the Holocaust story.
Nah, we're having a good time.
Yeah, you got to share that story tomorrow, Jacobus.
I hope Nomo is here. I want Nomo to hit you.
Do you see that account intelligible?
You're not gonna get that story out with normal. No way.
Intelligible.
He will stop you, bro.
Intelligible. I want to tell you, like,
oh, were they your bees? Were they your bees? Oh, was it your honey? Oh, where do you think they got the honey? Where was the honey from? I don't think they had it. You're not gonna get a word in on that story with normal.
Yeah.
I like how Normal.
That
honey was Israeli. That was Israeli honey in the Holocaust. So you wouldn't even have access to it.
El Norma has too many hot takes on shit. I can't deal with it. It's just too much for a goyim fucking whatever is sitting over here. Fucking in Los Angeles, just having a secular life and no animal sacrifices to justify it. I don't. Yeah.
You're not gonna get that story out with normal.
You gotta put your dick in her esophagus.
So I want to know why.
What is that?
No, hold on. Intelligible down there. What's up, man? Why do you look so fucking gay, dude? Like, what's wrong with you? Why are you such a fat gay? You know.
What's wrong with being gay, man?
Nothing's wrong with it. I just want to know why.
Gay. Lasers aren't gay.
Yeah,
lasers are not
Many
gay.
people in the Bible was gay. Many people in the Bible was gay.
All right.
Jesus was gay.
Okay, he's fine. It checks out.
So was Muhammad. Muhammad was gay.
Cats are not gay. You don't like cats?
Oh, look what the Bible says.
Everyone in the Bible was gay.
Oh,
no, the Bible's not gay. The Bible's not gay.
Did you know
the Bible's not gay? The characters are gay.
Yes,
efficient predators.
It says the love of King David and Jonathan surpassed the love of women. That's gay. It also says Ham. It also says,
especially in the New Testament when Jesus like knock off all the gay shit in Leviticus.
No.
He's like,
what about
the Old Testament must have been gay as fuck. Knock it off.
Didn't Ham see his father's nakedness and tell his brothers without? That was number 2.
Right.
Number 3.
Someone was fucking dumb. Like
number 3.
Animals.
Before Jesus got locked up, there was a naked nigga telling the story, watching.
Right.
With honey all over his chest. He had honey all over his chest.
Yeah, didn't someone rape his own father in the Bible?
No, it's nothing to do. No. Okay, stop it. Stop equivocating, Oleg.
I don't know. I'm coming from a place of ignorance.
He's telling the truth. He's talking about Sodom and Gomorrah. When the man was willing to mail angels.
Cora, can you talk to me, Cora? How you doing?
Yeah, talk to me now.
Hi, honey. How you doing?
Put the sweater on you.
Cora's my work wife.
Yes, we're hard at work right now.
We are hard at work right now.
Yo,
So were they in the Bible.
The most dangerous person on here is Andricus. He's very dangerous and very scary. No one trusts him. He's the worst.
He's sailing right now.
He has like a crazy mullet in his photo. He thinks he's cool.
Yeah.
I don't know. I've been.
I don't know. Andricus has kind of got that dark triad going. You know?
No. Andricus is really hot. He's a hot dude.
He's a hottie.
He's talented. He's good looking. But
are you talking about my 5 head like that?
You and Cora
Cora.
the same one. Look.
No. Tell Jacobus how I'm like 3% non-human. I'm Neanderthal. I did my 23andMe.
You're like 3% Sasquatch. That's what you are.
Those
yeah,
are you
I
know
have
those
a
aren't
high
humans,
amount
right?
of non-human genes. I'm very non-human.
Neanderthals aren't humans, so yeah, those are animals.
But I'm saying like
Neanderthals
black
are
people.
humans, Jacobus.
Those
Black
are animals.
No,
Black
they're
people
humans.
are always
animals.
So are humans.
They're humans, just like Denisovans are humans. Anything with homo, right? In its
It's
genus.
not gay. It's not
It's human.
Just like your
Those
grandpa,
are just
Jacobus.
indicators, Cora. Those
Tell
are
us
just
to shut up. You're not helping our case.
Those are just indicators.
You're stopping intelligible.
I am
Homo erectus is
You're a Homo erectus.
You're flirting.
Dude, that's Jacobus' grandpa with honey on his chest. Homo erectus.
I don't know why you don't like my sweater. Or maybe you
I
do
like
my
your sweater. Just okay, dude. I like your sweater. Just okay. When we're in public, remember we have this like dynamic where in the bedroom I dominate
Jacobus
you.
is Homo flacidus.
But here you can kind of dominate me a little bit.
I don't know you. I've never.
Oh, you know me very well.
The Homo erectus is to eat placenta.
You know exactly who I am.
Do I?
Yeah, you do.
Dude, there are Homo sapiens that eat their placentas. Like, chill.
You got a placenta face.
No, I do not.
You know what you look like? You got a fetus face.
That's like
My
saying you have an
face
amoeba
does
face.
tend to be a little neotinous. Yes, that is true.
Wait, does that mean that you look young? I think he's saying you look really
It means
young.
you look kind of like baby face-ish.
Fetuses don't got baby face.
Cora looks young. Cora looks young for her age, for sure.
You look as young as a fetus, Cora.
She's not young.
I'm Jacobus. My grandpa spread honey on his chest to save all the Jewish people in Auschwitz.
So,
He gave them
my
sustenance.
hair has been growing out a little more gray, and I've been talking to my hairdresser about just letting it grow out. She with AI and made a picture of me with gray hair.
I feel like there's an Iron Maiden song about playing with AI. It's like, can I play with AI? Yeah.
Iron Maiden sucks.
Hey, shut your fucking fire.
Iron Maiden fucking sucks.
You ever talk again, I will.
You know what's crazy?
I
hate when you guys fight when you're in the same
in your
I
mouth.
don't even think you listen
What is
to
the owner
Iron
talk
Maiden.
after you say that again?
I think you listen to fucking Winger.
Yeah, fuck Winger.
You listen to Winger.
Yeah, and your Taylor Swift that you like so much, and your
Taylor Swift writes her own fucking music. You
she does. No, she's.
Alright, it is.
That's a bad example.
I sent you a picture because I can't change my
What
picture.
a fucking nerd.
Tell me what you think.
Of your picture?
Yeah, of old Cora.
You only check
you
the
send my-
private?
Yeah.
Yeah, well,
Wow. Okay.
We've been through thick and
No,
thin, Cora.
Cora,
goddammit.
you look really hot in that photo. That's a hot photo.
Old Cora is hot? Okay. That's good.
And current Cora.
All cores are hot, and
I prefer placenta, Cora.
and I cannot PTR because Club.
No, I can't even get to my profile. That
I can't do
I
shit.
texted.
Send me hard
I
Cora.
texted Royvis.
The real one for
The
recognizing
photo.
the
I prefer placenta, Cora.
a button like a zygote.
What?
Cora is very beautiful and very sexy, but you know.
And smart as
But she's my work wife, so I can't do that stuff. I have to be very formal with her, very professional, which I always have been, Cora. Have I not?
Do you know what Daniel Bureau did yesterday?
What?
He put my face on this Instagirl like photo with like her big old butt sticking out, right? And it literally looked exactly like me. And I was like, why creep my Instagram feed?
Right?
You mean a compliment?
It's like there was like literally no difference. Like if someone showed me that picture, like and said, "Hey, look, I got this picture of at a concert in 2013," I'd be like, "Oh yeah, cool."
No way.
It's fun.
That is funny.
Although
Shut up, yo.
I would never wear Daisy Dukes like that. I mean, they were like
Why
they were
not?
like jammed up there.
Yeah,
You know?
put you, come on, with your butt cheeks hanging out, that'd be funny.
Yeah, because you got wide ankles.
Even worse is be like, oh damn it, she's got the short. Like,
when Jacobus would be like, let me check out her esophagus.
Wait a second. How do you know she's got wide ankles, Jacobus?
Because when a woman's collarbone is wide, her ankles is long.
That's true. That's true facts right there.
Wait, what if she's diabetic and has no legs? What if she's diabetic and has no legs?
I have narrow shoulders, like pretty narrow.
So you do.
Well, the math is mathing.
Jacobus, I would love to like walk a day in your shoes with all these rules and reality.
You like floor shine shoes? You like floor shine?
I like what?
Floor shine shoes?
Floor shine?
No, floor shine. It's the brand of shoes. You never heard of it?
No, I've never heard of that.
Those are like if you're poor and you need wedding shoes, you get.
No, it's prohibition shoes. No, it's prohibition shoes. It's shoes from the prohibition era.
Well, I mean, it's fine, but by today's standards, it's like.
You mean moonshine?
No, floor shine. My grandfather.
Floor shine shoes.
Your other grandfather? Wait, is this the guy with the honey on his chest, or something?
Yeah, the guy with the honey on his chest.
Same one.
Same one already.
So he was there. So he was in Auschwitz, and then he was in Prohibition.
Yeah, he old.
He traveled.
He old.
How did he get to the United States in 1920?
Right. It's going to be in the documentary we're working on.
Yeah, so he's in Prohibition, and then he.
Okay, so that's like special information we're not privy to.
Yeah, and we don't want to spoil.
No, I get it. Yeah, right. We get the whole story. Fine.
This is an after credits.
Stupid Jacob, like you're being an asshole right now.
He died in '55, bro.
Oh, he was in Prohibition in the 20s. Then he goes over to World War II and somehow saves thousands of people by hunting his chest. Million people. Yeah. He actually ran into Schindler and he was all sticky and even.
He helped Schindler make the list.
Yep. Hey, bro, you gotta get some honey on this list. It'll fucking help, bro. And then he comes back?
You sound like a fucking hater, dude.
Yeah.
You don't believe Jacobus?
Your grandfather ain't do shit.
See what
He
happened?
played minor league baseball.
He was smuggling rum during the Prohibition, and then he got caught.
It was wine.
But because he spoke fluent Japanese, they drafted him for the war.
Japanese? Really?
But then he got caught on the Pacific Front, but they moved him to the Eastern Front, right? But then he escaped, but then they caught him again. And then after he got caught...
How did he get to the concentration camp?
That's the second time he got caught. And then he found the honey. The honey made him make friends, and then once he got out, he actually got here because of Operation Paperclip.
Right.
Because he was also a physicist, you see.
Yes.
And then they moved him by JPL, and then he worked with Aleister Crowley's proteges.
And notice how JPL...
One of the only guys who was good at the MK Ultra.
Jack Parsons only met Crowley like once, and they wrote a few letters.
Hey,
Cora.
That's the story you are aware of, you know.
Oh, that you never heard the fact.
Dude, I am like, Jack Parsons is like one of my special interests. Don't fuck
I know, that's why.
I am Jack Parsons.
Right, because...
Did your grandpa also have a family cage?
I am Jacobus.
Chillism. I don't know if you've been here before.
Not many people know that much about Jack Parsons. They like just know like the small things, but like he was his first wife was a Northrop heiress. Like,
there you go.
and then she left him, right, for the OG like high priest guy of the Hollywood OTO lodge. And he hooked up with her little sister. And then her little sister was the one that ran off with L. Ron Hubbard after he did Babylon Rising.
Of course.
Yeah. Sarah Northrop, yeah.
If you really wanted Clovis's grandpa wrote Dianetics, it's just it's a long story, but
I have this book called The Fundamentals of Thought by L. Ron Hubbard. It's such a good book.
If you ever look up Viktor Frankl, you was a neurologist.
Yeah, he was like, like talking about
My grandfather was locked up with him.
Oh, really? Your grandfather?
Hey, legendary, man. Legendary.
Damn.
You can't tell him everything, bro. You gotta leave some of the stuff.
I know. I think Jacob reveals too much at one time. I feel like it's a process of a lot of it.
You're gonna ruin the memoirs.
Yeah, like
shit. Wait till you find out his adventures with Robert Einstein.
Yeah. How was it when he went into space?
He ain't never do no stupid shit like that.
Oh, sorry. I'm thinking of a different grandpa. Thinking of a different grandpa that did everything. What was it like when he went into the giant peach?
Yeah, his room is gonna get in trouble tomorrow.
On the last voyage of the Dawn Treader? Is he on the last Dawn Treader? Was that him?
When your grandfather was the little prince who had the man draw a fucking, donkey, whatever the fuck it was. Draw an elephant. You're like, what is it?
Was it him or Gretel that got baked into the cave? I can't remember. Was it your grandfather?
Like, which one go down the hill first? Like, Jack chasing Jill, or like,
and in the War of the Five Armies, was he a elf or was he a human?
Remember when J.R.R. Tolkien said that some myths are true, and C.S. Lewis was like, "Yes, I will be a Christian now." It's the greatest conversion story ever. Do you remember that, Jacobus?
Yeah, he wrote me a Christianity, C.S. Lewis.
Oh shit! He wrote you Christianity?
He wrote me a Christianity.
Reaper cheap.
I've never been written to Christianity before. But I want to have that.
C.S. Lewis is one of the greatest authors in the world.
He is, I know. He was
J.R.
played by
Tolkien,
Anthony Hopkins.
J.R. Tolkien know that shit, man.
You remember that movie Shadowlands with Anthony Hopkins?
That's the poltergeist, bro.
That was a poltergeist portrayal of fucking Anthony Hopkins. I mean,
Jacobus' grandfather.
That was Jacobus' I keep forgetting. Sorry, your grandfather, right?
They ever did a movie? Jack Nicholson.
Who is also Anthony Hopkins.
Right.
And Nicolas Cage.
It's kind of weird how your grandfather is Anthony Hopkins, but like, I mean, it's fine, I guess.
I mean, we can't all be great, you know.
Dude, your grandpa's stealing all the greatness from all of our grandpas.
You've fallen quite short of your grandfather's
accomplishments. I got it.
The apple rolled down the hill.
So Oleg, I was in the charter school when I was little. So niggas like you had to do your work, or like you get a phone call home or anything, right? So I'm in orchestra and I ain't do the orchestra homework.
It's like Rosemary's Baby, but instead of Rosemary's Baby, it's like Jacobus.
So
what have you done to his hair?
Charlotte's Web, but on a different phone.
So I ain't do my orchestra homework. And
what? Orchestra homework?
Yeah, look,
what is homework in orchestra?
No, it's a true story.
Play.
It's a true story.
Finish this orchestra.
Look, this one is a true story. So I do my
figure out where you sit.
I can't do this anymore. I'm done with chillism.
Nah, cause look, the nigga made us we had to do the fucking musical notes and shit, half notes, all this extra shit, right?
Sure, okay.
You had to write the music? You had to write the music orchestra?
Nah,
why is it so?
Listen. Cause I had to play the glockenspiel, right?
Right.
Jesus.
Look, so I had to really pay attention.
It's a
pay attention, listen, bro.
And the second chair was a satire, so you had to be really good. Like, he was so good.
Because if you, listen, when you part of percussion, you keep the fucking monotone of the whole orchestra. So I didn't want to get in trouble. So I told him, I said, yo, my aunt died, and I couldn't do nothing.
She died on the Hindenburg.
Like, yo, bro.
My aunt died on the Hindenburg.
My aunt died.
On the Titanic. She was on the Titanic. She died.
Don't expect too much from my music.
All right,
dramatic.
Listen. I was so fucking scared, bro, that I ain't do the fucking homework. I thought
she was on the Challenger.
Oh my god.
Look,
I slapped myself.
Listen, bro, hold on.
Sorry.
So I got so scared, right? I ain't do the homework. I lied to this nigga. Why the fuck he called my mother to talk about
don't call me. I'm in the attic with Anne Frank. You're gonna get us exposed.
My mother's like, my motherfucking sister ain't died. Nigga, I got home. I got a whooping. I got back to
When you're like 38, you gonna go home and get a whooping? Like, we got...
For orchestra homework? For orchestra homework?
Nah, because I fucking lied and said her sister died, nigga. And the nigga called her. You guys aren't listening to him. Right? So now, I go back to fucking school the next day. Why are these niggas...
Sorry, Oleg.
These niggas give me the biggest embarrassment ever. They like, we in the auditorium, and they give a speech talk about liars, right? That's crazy.
Wait, you got a speech about being lying, and you're still telling lies about your grandfather? I don't think it worked, dude.
Like, yo, bro, that shit was so fucked up. Like, why the fuck would you call somebody mother?
Dude, why would you call someone the honey badger of Auschwitz?
That's what I'm gonna call him, the honey badger.
Fucking lick me to live.
Now, you don't understand. That shit gonna get the Jews mad because Amalekite, it means to lick up. And they gonna basically take that, and I'm calling them Amalekites and shit, but fucking, some of them ain't gonna catch on.
That's not.
Don't make the Jews mad. We don't need that.
I'm Jewish. I could do it. You know how black people can make black jokes?
Yeah, I know.
Same shit.
Because you're right. Yeah.
Wait, who gave you the right to make honey chest jokes?
Just don't question it. Just stop, dude. This is not gonna go anywhere good. Like, where's your 23andMe connection to ancient Israel? It's not gonna go anywhere good. Just shut the fuck up, dude.
His 23andMe is a bumblebee in his past.
Please just give us alone. Just let him have his, tribal history, whatever he wants.
I'll tell you this, though.
Yeah, my grandfather found the sun.
If this story gets famous, yo, I'm not going to cancel that shit just because I'm going on the news telling this shit. I'll be more passionate. I'm like, yo, if you go to Auschwitz today.
So you'll be on the news after a crazy man drives a Ford F-150 with an assault rifle after his wife cheats on him. You'll be after my segment.
It's cold-blooded. Look, you should have been here earlier. Brother Mike, when I asked him these questions, he was like, nah, we grown. We been through that.
Oh, damn.
You know what I mean? And I had to come up with a new fact that only weak men would divorce their wives and cheat. Weak men. Weak men.
Oh.
Weak men
That's
is
me.
WEEKMEN. Weak men. Those are men during the week.
Copyright.
Not on the weekends.
See, Mike was meek, though.
Yeah.
He had the power to use the strength, but he didn't use it. That's why y'all weak. Because y'all don't got the power to use the strength. You ain't got the power.
Oh, yeah.
Exactly.
I don't have any honey.
I don't have any. I haven't. The chest hair and the honey. I can lick it.
The honey was sustenance, bro.
Honey, if you lick this honey off my chest, I'll forgive your cheating.
We did lick your chest hair,
and I'll save your life.
Sustenance.
Lick all this honey off my chest.
No, dude. Jacob has offered his sustenance to us, and we rejected it. We did. We deserve.
I'm not in a concentration camp.
We deserve eternal punishment for this. To go to hell, you understand? We're gonna be eternally tormented because we don't accept his chest hair. Honey.
That judgment day is hey, so last question here. Did you lick the honey off of Jacobus' grandfather's chest? No, I did not.
I gave you the best thing ever in the world, which is Jacobus' chest hair dressed in honey, and you really turned that down.
That nigga, yo, Nobo's gonna block me once he hears
right. On a normal day, this would be unacceptable as a conversation, but I guess today. On any given Thursday, this conversation will be flagged and destroyed.
The algorithm's there's too much honey talk in this one clubhouse room.
The honey kept the right away from destruction.
Nobody touched it.
Wow, this is a very sticky. He's the honey.
You know what's crazy? I could post my grandfather's World War II helmet, but I'm gonna have to twist the story up with that.
Wait a minute. Go on. I want to hear this.
Nah, I got his World War II helmet. I can post pictures shit, but like, I don't know how we'll fit that in the story though.
You just gotta put like a jar of honey next to the helmet.
Right.
It's gonna be like a Black Ops zombie.
Yo, Oleg. Now look, the first story was exaggeration. Now the second was true. Now this is the third one, right? Now,
which is false?
No.
I thought you said one story. What were the two stories?
I told you the one about me lying about my aunt dying and getting in trouble in school.
Oh, okay.
That was
but that's a true story about lying.
Now look at the third one though, right? So I had a teacher called Miss Kelly. She was man white with freckles, right? So I brought my grandfather World War II helmet for like show and tell. You know, told niggas story, niggas looked at it cool. But it got lost for like 2 or 3 years. Now, there was a play and on stage and everybody's looking and I see my grandfather's hat on someone's head and I'm just start nudging the nigga next to me like, yo bro, you remember 3 years ago I brought my grandpa hat? He like, no, everybody like, nah, they don't remember. Yo bro, I walked on stage, took my granddaddy hat off that nigga, took that shit back home, told my family I got it. Nigga, that shit on my library to this date.
How do you know it was the same one?
Nigga, why the fuck they gonna be a motherfucker?
What if it was his grandpa's World War II hat?
What's the coincidence that another student brought
that a bunch of kids have grandpas in World War II? That's quite a coincidence. It's not that crazy.
I'm saying.
You just stole another kid's grandpa's World War II helmet.
Nah, that's my granddaddy helmet.
How do you know?
Because the inside had the little green, what you call that? The green cloth.
Name? Did it have his name?
It's like buckles inside the helmet, because it's like the secondary helmet. Because they had 2 helmets, one that goes under.
Probably hundreds of thousands of those issued.
Nah, nigga, this shit is good. This shit look like Tiger Shrimp.
You lost it for 3 years, and you're like, oh no, that's it. That's the one.
Nigga, I'm the type of nigga, bro. I remember what belonged.
You stole another man's grandpa's World War II helmet.
Yeah, I remember what belonged.
That sounds about right.
Yeah, but look, them niggas are trying to put it with the theater props. That's why I was like, get the fuck out of here.
So you preserved history pretty much.
Was it covered in honey?
I think Jacobus could have a real authentic helmet.
I'll be honest.
It's really good to have someone else's authentic helmet.
I just want to be like devil's advocate here, just like saying that maybe he's saying.
It was my fault I lost the helmet though. So that year I brought it, it was the end of the school year and everybody was throwing water balloons outside, chasing each other. And I was running with it. And I guess I left it and someone just brought it with the props or something. I don't know shit. But
you were running with
that was a lot of like tomfoolery.
Imagine like the last day of school and everybody
I can imagine the last day of school carrying World War II memorabilia. World War II memorabilia. Because who does presentations on the last day of school, by the way, Jacob?
I was trying to show the fuck
No one does like a show and tell on the last day of school.
Nigga, I showed that shit the fuck off, because who the fuck else got that?
Were you wearing it every day?
No, nigga, I put it in a bag, nigga. Like, nigga.
And you lost the bag. So it was important enough for you to put in the bag, but then water balloons start flying. And then you just dropped it?
I don't know about you, nigga. You don't know about having fun.
Well, I don't know about having fun, but I don't. Okay.
Oh, water balloons and shit, nigga, in the summertime.
Yeah, but. Yeah.
World War II memorabilia.
That's what they all say, but they're trying to like come up with some more.
That story
Have you
is
heard
ridiculous.
Have you heard about Jacobus's grandpa, bro?
No, he told us already. Yeah.
Good thing your grandpa didn't have like a little plutonium core.
I do. I have.
Oh fuck! Water balloons, and I lost it.
Your grandpa is doing a lot of work in these narratives. I'm just saying.
Your grandpa's doing
a lot of heavy lifting. Okay.
I told you about my grandpa.
No, tell me about your grandfather.
So look,
He sounds almost too great, you know, it's like almost
Honey Badger of Auschwitz. Honey Badger of Auschwitz.
God, these fucking white guys ruin everything, bro.
So basically, I was telling them about my grandfather in World War II, right? When he was in Auschwitz. So they used to let him pick up bullets, like, because they used to kill people, let him pick up bullets, random bullet shells. And he did such a good job, they let the nigga go outside in France and smoke a little cigarette, right? But when he was smoking, he turned around and seen like a big ass honeycomb. And he smoked the bees out.
So much better the second time.
Listen, bro. He smoked the bees out with the cigarette. And he ate some of the honey, but he thought about his brethren that was in the thing. So he smeared most of the honey on his chest. So when he walked in, he allowed him to lick the honey off for sustenance.
He did that to preserve it, right? To make it.
And he saved thousands.
Wait, Jacobus, was your grandfather really in Auschwitz?
This is why there's a movie called Schindler's Chest.
Listen, bro.
Remember Schindler's Chest?
He was one of the soldiers that liberated Dachau.
He was the guy in the red dress.
You know, it's all the racist white guys that are doubting your story, right? Like, it's literally
no one's doubting
anything. I'm doubting it.
Marshall and Joe and Roy, they're doubting your story.
Marshall hasn't said a thing. Marshall hasn't said a thing.
He just said, oh yeah, and then his grandpa liberated Dachau. Like, what?
No. I was asking whether his grandfather had been one of the soldiers to liberate Dachau.
Right. His white guilt made him reframe his troll into a question. This is crazy, Marshall. Crazy.
Yeah. No, that was not fucking trolling.
And hang up, every time one of his brethren licked the honey off, we shed tears because there was somebody who didn't get no honey.
Mm-hmm. Wow, that's deep. You want to hear about my grandfather, Jacobus? My father, who fought in World War II? Or do you want to hear about my paternal grandfather who survived the genocide?
I want to hear about your grandfather. Is he missing a helmet?
No, but he carried around his brother's head for about a month. He was excited to kill his older brother during the Armenian genocide. So I guess he was carrying a helmet of sorts.
Jacob stole some of the kids' World War II helmet.
Yeah, that was my
So I was just...
That was just to have a parallel story for this thing.
My mom's dad. My mom's dad.
At warp 1, 3 days, 4 hours, and about at warp 7. At warp 8.
Because of that.
At warp 9. Doesn't matter, data will have those millions of calculations for
the opportunity to have French citizenship.
I'm experiencing subspace interference.
My mom turned it down.
My mother's grandpa.
My parents had a couple of hot dog games and they had a
Don't even try.
I said, shut
up. One grandfather
close your mouth and stop talking.
Will, I sense how upset you are. You're angry.
Vienna, back off.
Just there you go. You gotta tell that around kids.
Would anyone else like to speak up?
They love a good lie. The temple loves a good lie.
If you use this sound,
it's good for the kids.
Yeah, look at my PTR, bro. When I tell that story, they love that shit.
Does it have your grandpa in it? Bro, you tell that story at temple?
That shit real. Yo, niggas cry for that story.
It's not like a type 5.
Nigga,
you know, like temple's supposed to be.
You never heard the Hanukkah story.
Chest honey lasts so much longer.
Yeah, but like, right, my honey never was bad, so that chest honey is gonna make you good.
Still good today.
It's gonna preserve your health care as well.
He was able to
Employ people that are underemployed, typically.
Right.
Like your grandfather fought in World War II as well.
You can spill a gallon of honey on a track, but you still will squeeze out a drop. That's not how honey works.
But we need to focus on the real heroes, bro. I mean,
we need the honey chest. We need a rustic man covered in honey.
You can squeeze honey out of a shirt.
Racist.
How? This is racist. Racist white? What?
So you're black now?
What? Wait. What did I say?
The future of politics as a whole.
Wait, Dakota, is your grandfather not white?
We found the people. Dakota's father is white.
So he's a black dude. Pick up them bullets, dog. And then go have a smoke. You're free to go have a smoke.
Everybody thinks the Ashkenazis are racist. Look at you guys. You guys are doubting the fact that there could be a black man.
On a Friday night, and you take a glass of red wine.
No, we're doubting the honey on the chest. It's not about the guy. We're doubting the honey on the chest. That's the part we're doubting.
Well, that's the part of the story that's unbelievable.
We don't know that. For me, Superman is sharing generational trauma with you, and you think it's okay to make it up.
It's not generational trauma. It's losing his grandpa's helmet and stealing another kid's grandpa's helmet.
Also, that's
why you're saying he's stealing the
that's why I say highly annoying people or extremely annoying
He
people.
told the story about me.
Some of
His
them,
story.
you're mistaking them for actually being highly annoying.
He had a World War II helmet from his grandpa to school.
You can never get
He
to the
lost
point.
it because I guess it was the end of the school year.
And maybe it became a
water
I
bill.
had that he was sharing
And then 2 to 3 years later, 2 to 3 years later, he says, he sees a World War II helmet that someone else had brought, and he takes that and says it's his. Bro.
But he didn't know it was a human head. So shut the fuck up, all right?
My
mods. So I love the mods.
Are we having mod complaints?
No, there's no mod complaints.
No, not for me. I thought it was like 12:01 here.
No.
It was Friday.
No.
So that would make sense.
I love you guys. I think you guys are great.
I would like Jacobus to give that child back his grandpa's World War II helmet.
Yeah, Jacobus, however, he's in deep trouble because his logic failed because so many fallacies right in his logic.
Andeville, he reported local beliefs that the tower had reached 8 miles, roughly 42,240 feet. That's interesting.
Yeah, that's
Stop running your dick liquor, nigga.
You mad? It brought you. Now, to be honest, memories.
Man, you got 3 motherfucking faggots on the goddamn line arguing little old me just because I called you pussy niggas out because y'all's motherfucking weird ass, mentally unhealed, unstable society is a detriment to everything else. In fact, when you motherfuckers come at this is historical. When you motherfuckers become prominent in society and that need all these protections and shit, that's the indication of the downfall of a civilization. So you motherfuckers ain't nothing but a motherfucking instrument. I'm gonna just sit back and let y'all be what y'all be. I don't step on. Listen, see the real gay niggas. The real gay niggas don't act like this.
You're complaining
real
about
gay niggas for real, they don't even move or act like this. Nigga, they even some of them niggas are actually act like men. But y'all bitch ass niggas, you couldn't help but come off the phone and be loquacious, nigga. And then your motherfucking homie lover friend tell you to shut the fuck up talking to me, bitch.
This nigga.
Spell equations first, fuck nigga, before you repeat it and not know what the fuck it means, bitch ass nigga. I want some motherfucking nigger ass.
It sound like something you name your son, Loquacious.
Dirty nigger.
Hey, my nigga, just come out the closet, man.
Yeah, cause like.
Nah, nigga, that's you. Hey, listen, brother, I have no qualms with what I am, but clearly you and the other faggot ass nigga do.
This is how it happens, right? He finally ends up, look, he fought.
And look at this nigga, hey, and look at this whole ass nigga. How long you been in the room, bitch ass nigga, worried about who the fuck I fuck with, nigga?
Hold on. I'm trying to give you all signs.
Ain't no hold on.
Look, I'm giving you all signs. Okay, look, I'm giving you all signs.
Ain't no hold on, nigga. You ain't got no science, nigga. Science is you a faggot too, nigga.
I'm giving you all signs.
Shut your whole ass up, nigga. You said funny, nigga. You're not a goddamn comedian, nigga.
You're not motherfucking. Nobody likes or listens to you in real life, nigga. Nobody fucking listening to your weird ass. Ain't nobody listening to you, bitch ass nigga. You're a weirdo, nigga. That's why you gotta get on this motherfucking ass so you can talk to niggas that don't even fucking listen to you in real life, nigga. You don't have any fucking friends, and you worried about another nigga's motherfucking personal life going on the goddamn stage. I just like for having a girlfriend. Why the fuck you that even mean anything to a bitch ass nigga like you? You can't afford to be worried about my motherfucking life, nigga. You can't afford to be worried about it, nigga. You have bigger issues right in front of you, nigga. You need to be worried about what's going on in your motherfucking world. You need to be worried about what's going on in your pocket, nigga.
That ain't cool, my nigga.
That shit weird.
Women, my nigga.
Hey man, bitch ass nigga, I didn't address you neither, boy. Hey boy, I didn't address you neither, nigga. You shut your line nigga lips up and shut the fuck up like I told you to. And go find that woman that you got on motherfucking Main Street, bitch ass nigga. You can't even break no bread out that hoe. What the fuck is wrong with you, nigga? You need to rearrange your motherfucking life, nigga. You a weird ass nigga.
Cypher.
You don't understand shit. You under another nigga's nuts right now, hoe ass nigga. You shut the fuck up, nigga. Both you bitch ass niggas need to shut the fuck up and go back on mute, nigga, and play with your Legos. Weird ass nigga.
Cypher, please.
What's happening? I don't want you to kill black women. That's like, it's okay to come out the closet, my nigga. Nigga, you, what the fuck is you talking about? You a black woman. Kill black women.
Mine is the head of the man, and my insight is keen as the hawk's. By my head I invoke I am the only begotten child of my father and mother. My father is dead. My mother bore me with labor. song I invoke my hand is thy sword of revenge. Let it strike at thy bidding. By the sword I invoke the voice of the fight, the voice of the saints, and all the voices Mine is the head of the man, and my inside is keen as the hawk's. By my bed I invoke thee. I am the only begotten child of my father and mother. My father is dead. My mother bore me with labor and pain and fear. By my body I invoke thee. About me shine the diamonds of radiance, white and pure. By their brightness I invoke thee. Mine is the red triangle, reverse the sign, given of none, save it be of thee, O Lord. By the Lamed I invoke thee. Mine is the garment of white, sewn with gold, the flashing of day that I wear. By my robe I invoke thee. Mine is the sign of Apophis and Typhoon. By the sign I invoke thee. Mine is the turban of white and gold, and mine the blue vigor of the Enter. By my crown I invoke thee. My fingers tremble on the beat of pearl, so run I after thee in thy car of glory. By my fingers I invoke thee. I bear the wand of double power in the voice of the Master. By the word I invoke thee. Mine are the dark blue waves of music in the song that I made of old to invoke thee. Strike the master chord, draw the flaming sword, child and conquering Lord, Horus Avenger. In my hand is thy sword of revenge, let it strike at thy cheek. By the sword I invoke thee. Voice of the five, the voice of the six, 11 are the voices. Abrahadabra. my father is dead. My mother bore me with labor and pain and fear. By my body I invoke thee. About me shine, the diamonds are radiant, white and pure. By their brightness I invoke thee. Mine is the red triangle reverse, the sign given of none. Save it be of thee, O Lord. By the Lamb and I invoke thee. Free mine is the garment of white, sewn with gold. The flashing of eye that I wear by my robe I invoke thee. Mine is the sign of a puppets and typhon. By the sign I invoke thee. For mine is the turban of white and gold, and mine the blue vigor of the intimate air. By my crown I invoke thee. My fingers travel on the beads of pearl, so run I after thee in thy car of glory. By my fingers I invoke thee. I hear the ones of double power in the voice of the master. Abrahadabra, by the word I invoke thee. Be mine are the dark blue waves of music in the song that I made up to invoke thee. Strike the master chord. Draw the flaming sword. Child and conquering Lord. Horus, avenger. By the song I invoke thee. In my hand is my sword of revenge. Let it strike at my beginning. By the sword I invoke thee. The voice of the fight, the voice of the 611 of the voices. Everyone around. Mine is the head of the man and my insight is keen as the ox. By my head I invoke thee. I am the only begotten child of my father and mother. My father is dead. My mother bore me with labor and pain and fear. By my body I invoke thee. Around me shine the diamonds of radiance, white and pure. By the brightness I invoke thee. Mine is the red triangle reverse, the sign given man. And my insight is keen as the hawks. By my head I'm bound.
What's the difference between from a library?
It is kind of wicked, but it's worth it.
Sure. Oh, yeah.
Is Kafka German? Kafka has to be German. Or else.
He's Czechoslovakian.
Oh, he's Czech. Okay.
Yep. That's my motherland. Sorry, man.
Oh, God bless, bro.
Fucking Dvorak, Janacek.
Dvorak, the composer?
Yeah.
Oh my God! Like as soon as you said that, I was like Jan Spankmeyer, and like you said it.
Right. Exactly. Yeah. Ossuaries. They made churches out of the bones from like the Black Plague victims and shit. It's crazy.
One of the most beautiful countries, and some of the most beautiful women working at coffee shops.
Right.
I had a blast in Prague. But I was there with my now fiance girlfriend at the time, and it was very uncomfortable. You walk into a fucking coffee shop to order a coffee, and a fucking 10 out of 10 supermodel is fucking serving you your fucking iced Americano.
My favorite Czech author, I don't know how to say his name. His name is Peter Cholesky.
Although was Kafka a Czech or a Slovak?
I thought he was Czech.
I thought he was fucking German this entire time. They're all the fucking same.
Those dirty Slavic people, right? Yeah. That's also my background as well. We're just, I'm not even Czech. I'm like Slavic. Like my family is they're just fucking mud people from Eastern Europe.
Yeah, there's so much mixing that goes on there. It's hard to say that.
I got the high cheekbones though. You know, hey.
Mm-hmm. Like my friend Eve, she's Finnish, but because she speaks Finnish, she like easily learned Czech and Polish.
What is she, like Estonian or something?
Oh no, yeah, she is Estonian. No, that's right.
Exactly, right. Because Estonians look like Finnish people, but they're a little more Russian. Yeah. It's like
capital.
She's Estonian. Yeah, she's Estonian. She studied in Poland and Czechoslovakia and has been to Finland a few times. That's right.
I know about Arvo Part. I know about Estonian music.
The capital of Poland is also, and they call it Warszawa.
Yahoo.
So are we gonna have a lockdown?
It's just sensational bullshit.
I heard Macron said the schools are shut down on Monday. I don't know if this is true, but...
It's an interesting question because I'm not gonna lie, I'm one of the idiots that believes that like we'll probably never successfully have proper lockdowns again.
Why not?
I just don't think people are gonna go for it. I think people will legitimately like revolt at that point.
But remember, half the population was calling the cops on people for not wearing masks and going to funerals.
No, I agree. No, at the beginning, it made sense, and then like at some point, everybody was kind of like on board with fuck this shit. Like this is people went stir crazy, right? Like people couldn't take it anymore. Like at some point, I thought masks were going to last. Like that was the thing that was going to hold. Because generally a good idea. Okay, not in the long. I guess not in the long run. But, we need to be able to identify people. But like at the time, I thought like masks. This seems like a new way of life, but that just died down.
Yeah.
It was a nice time. I'm not gonna lie, it was a nice time, especially. Yeah, never mind. It was a good time. I'm one of the few people that enjoyed COVID.
It benefited my career. I do everything virtually now.
Was it a mask or a new way of life?
Shit, them unemployment checks was nice during COVID. Like, yo, my shorty was so angry. I used to stay home with the kids and get paid. Nigga, she was so mad. Cause like you come home.
I was working, Jacobus.
Oh damn, that's sad. But look, nigga, she'll come home. Me and the kids be like just chilling on the floor, eating mad pizza, ordering mad shit, looking out like, oh shit, what's up?
Why are you home so early?
Yo, niggas was tight, son. Me and the kids, we going to fucking amusement parks. We like, yo, how you doing? She calling us, rides and shit. Nigga, I love that shit, son.
I work the whole time, and I actually, except for a short period of time at my old job where I had to go in the office 2 days a week, I have not spent much time in the office at all. Ever since the pandemic, yeah.
Right after COVID, I got put on administrative leave, so I was just getting paid for that home too.
In 1927, Anglicans in India
Now I'm the big boss. I work from home most of the time, even though I have a whole fucking building to myself practically. I've got one other employee there, the rest of my employees are in a different city. It's hilarious.
And if you turn the other cheek, you could report people for bothering you.
What are you talking about, Jacob? Have you ever read that verse in the actual Koine Greek? It doesn't have anything to do with cheeks.
What you think it's about?
The word means jawbone, and in the context of Koine Greek, it's like clenching your jaw, right? And so the whole, and then the turning is actually more of a turning inward. It's not like turning physically. So like the whole context in Koine Greek is more like if someone insults you by backhanding you across the jawbone, don't set against it militantly. Turn inward and calm yourself. That's what it means.
Now, I would take that as saying, if someone does something like that, you put the onus back on them, and yeah, I would take that like that.
I'm just saying that in the Koine Greek, those words have a lot more meaning.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. That's good.
Yeah, and it's not about like most people interpret it as let them hit you again or whatever. It's not. It's more about just like don't get worked up over insults. Just kind of shrug your shoulders and walk away, sort of thing.
That's right, because when they slapped Jesus with them 5 fingers, he ain't hit them back. He opened his mouth and said, "Why you hit me?"
I have 5 every boat. I don't want to hear Matt Baker talk about the Second Great Awakening for half an hour.
Stop that. Stop that. That's for money. Stop that. You heard that girl, Big Bad, was it not bad? Is it Bad for me? Bad Baby? She got cancer.
Oh, that's the Cash Me Outside girl.
Oh, that sucks, man.
I think it's from having sex.
How about
I think it's from having a lot of sex, unprotected sex.
It's retarded.
No, it's not. Because eating bad coochie could give you dope.
That's retarded.
That's Michael Douglas.
It always comes back to the Michael Douglas, bro.
That's right.
That nigga a stigma.
I wouldn't mind getting cancer from Catherine Zeta-Jones. That's just me, bro.
Fair. Me too.
Until you get gingivitis, you're not gonna wonder.
Oh, nice.
You got halitosis, Jacobus?
No.
But what I do know
Halitosis.
is that if a woman got a yeast infection between her legs, she got it on her head.
She manifested that shit.
Not like that dandruff and shit. That shit yeast. That shit
The world and the will. There you go. Schopenhauer moment.
Like,
Schopenhauer is the German philosopher that fucks with like moral pessimism.
Yeah, pessimism. He was a pessimist.
And he really did not like women very much.
No, he treated them like they were.
What you gotta watch out for is the Schrodinger's trap. More than the Schopenhauer trap. Schrodinger's
lady
trap.
boy or not.
The baby,
Schrodinger's lady boy.
The baby in the womb is the cat in the box.
Because you're trapped and you're not trapped at the same time.
Also, I heard what you said about Walt Whitman, Jacobus. You need to go out to the woods more, bro.
You like that nigga?
I don't like that he's gay, but he's very descriptive in his imagery.
He was a
I had to study him in college.
He was a wannabe Robert Frost.
You gotta go out to the tall grass with that shit. Just go out there to nature.
Real.
Right. Frolic. You gotta frolic in the fields, you know.
He could never be Robert Frost, bro.
You gotta smoke those marijuana reefer cigarettes. Just get out there in that tent.
You know Robert Frost, though,
right?
You know you want to be naked in the fields and just like just have your weird chest hair and everything, just like, with the honey on it.
Oh, stop with the honey.
I told you about that.
You make me gag when I make my coffee in the morning. Stop.
Sorry, it's making
me looking for chest hairs in it. It'd be nasty. Anyway, I was playing FFK with a friend, and he gave me Schopenhauer, Hegel, and Sartre, and I was just like, I said I would fuck Sartre because there must have been something going on there for him to bang what's her face. And then I was like, kill Hegel because he's too obtuse, which means I have to marry Schopenhauer, but at least I'd probably never see him, and I know he wouldn't cheat on me.
Some women get turned off when a man don't have hair in his bosom.
That's wild.
There we go. Immanuel Kant was probably like a virgin until he died, I mean, to be honest. I don't think he was like fucking around all that much.
If you ever read the book about The Art of Seduction by Robert Greene, there's a little chapter in there about Nietzsche, and he was in love with a woman called Salome, and on his deathbed, he was like, call Salome, she know what is wrong with me. The nigga was heartbroken because he was in love with a whore.
Didn't he like marry his sister or some weird shit? Or...
No. If I'm not mistaken, he's the nigga that said, if you fall in love, you go to be vulnerable. And that the greatest plaything for a man is woman.
He also talked to Kevin.
Robert Greene?
No, Nietzsche.
Oh. I'm sure Robert Greene talks to cows too. That's crazy. Every time I think of Nietzsche, I think of the nihilists from The Big Lebowski. One of the best movies. The greatest.
There is a thing with Nietzsche in his book called My Sister and I. It almost implies that he has like an incestuous relationship with his sister, Elizabeth Forster Nietzsche. He wrote a whole book about it. He's like, my sister and I. Yeah.
There you go. That is the meaning of life. That's the meaning.
Yeah,
you know, it's just after he died to make him more pro-Nazi.
Oh yeah,
did you know that?
I did not know.
He actually didn't write that book. Most people consider it a forgery.
There you go.
He didn't write
So
it. Yeah.
So you're saying his sister made his books better? Worse.
So you bought the book, huh?
I had to look. So look, I had to look it
She
up.
made him like retarded, pretty much.
I had to look it up. Friedrich Nietzsche had a relationship with Lou Salome, a brilliant young Russian intellectual.
The fucking Russians.
And it says a brief, intense, and ultimately tragic career that profoundly influenced his philosophy, fueling his deep isolation and the creation of Thus Spoke Zarathustra. After Salome declined marriage proposals from both Nietzsche and his friend Paul Reed, proposing instead a platonic intellectual relationship collapsed, leading to Nietzsche's mental despair and his eventual break with his friend and sister. So the girl was basically fucking with Paul Reed, and that's what caused him to go depressed.
That's why I never believe these philosophers, because it's always like to do with some fucking relationship or something. Like, oh, I'm gonna be all goth now, dude. Like it's never like.
No, see, bro,
You know
that's what you don't understand. That's what I was trying to tell you earlier. Your life is based on trusting in a woman, and once that revelation fails, you go crazy.
Also, Hagar, just pay attention.
I checkmate it right now. I'm trying to get out of it.
What's up?
Hagar,
Oh, they doing that to you on this? Check it out. Yeah, you got the Night King here.
Checkmate me. I know.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's not a good look. It's not a good look.
Your mic sucks, you. I didn't hear what you said.
Big Daddy here.
Just pay attention to the fact. Just pay attention to the fact that that bitch, none of that bitch's Russian exes produced any great literature.
That's a fact.
That's the truth.
You see?
You know what I'm saying? Like.
Yeah, but if we're talking about the Russian exes and the first and stuff like that of those old contemporary natures, you know I'm a historian. It's your boy. That's why they kicked me out. What's up with all of y'all?
Stop looking at him like that.
Yeah, what's up, man?
What's up? It's the Night King. I'm here. Gay-ass Nathan. He's asleep right now because his face is getting splattered by Eric.
I'm kind of high and drunk right now. I'm trying to watch that movie Midsummer. That's
Me too.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. I'm just trying to watch it.
So if y'all want to have a boys club, and y'all want to have a Diddy party, like y'all always do in this bitch,
the baby oil.
Let's do it.
Yeah, let's get
because ain't no pussy in here.
Yeah, we need 1,000 cc's of baby oil.
We only got 3 women in this bitch, and none of y'all can fuck them.
It's a lot of dudes to women ratio.
It's a lot of dudes to women ratio.
It's gonna be rough.
That's a problem. The fuck is up with y'all gay club ass niggas? Echo chamber ass niggas.
There you go.
Haga. Oleg. No. You too.
I might be the guy kind of weirdly masturbating onto the...
What's up, brother? Y'all gay as fuck.
I'm super gay.
Y'all modded up. Y'all gay as fuck.
Super gay.
Y'all doing that Diddy dance?
Is it time for my Holocaust story?
Long day.
What's up, Haga? You my boy, but I left y'all with that Diddy shit. Y'all remember that, right?
That's not where that.
No, yes it is.
I thought it was gonna be like, boy, but I'm gonna have to hit.
Huey, you ain't been on in a while. I left them with the Diddy parties. And them niggas, they chose dick. I don't know if you want that Bior sausage.
That'd be mine.
You know what I'm saying?
Bill Cosby thought he could get away with it.
Like, what y'all trying to do?
Hey, Cora.
We were talking about Russian women ruining the
Hi,
lives
Coco.
of German philosophers.
Oh, that's cool. Well, do you know about the Tsar Kingdom of George the Second?
Wait, is that female? Is that wait? Hey, Coco.
It's fucking Kendo. What do you what?
Hey, Cora.
Hi.
I'm sorry.
Y'all too late. Y'all too late. Look at them. Look at these niggas. No. These my females. Get the fuck out of here.
Yo, Haga, when you said that, I thought of Anna.
LB, shut your bitch ass
Haga,
up.
when you said that, I thought of Anna Karenina in Tolstoy's book. You ever see
Russian women are ruining everybody's life, bro.
They're not.
That bitch was evil. Anna Karenina.
The gay men
Night
that
King is a white man.
socialize these women are ruining their lives.
What? Talk to me.
Say it again, yeah.
It's like that was like
You know the Armenians helped them out too in Russia, right?
Yeah, we were all the
Yeah, y'all were the first.
Do you know if the Sodomites had like a population crisis problem?
Like they have demographic collapse or something? Like when you
Nigga made me think about that shit.
because God will let them just collapse.
No, go in your library, Jacobus.
That's the deepest breath that Jacobus has ever taken in his life.
Gay ass nigga.
That shit's crazy over there.
Fuck
When am I gonna be able to
He
click
turned his back
PTR?
on me.
I gotta check on Cora. How are the fun bags doing?
Ever since this nigga hurt and fell down the stairs, he turned his back
as a
on
white
me.
guy, where I feel like I need to like white knight for one of you.
Fuck
I
Jacobus.
feel like I need to like take one of your sides, bro. Be like, yeah, you know, don't.
Y'all niggas don't love me, man. None of y'all do.
We love you, Night King.
No, none of y'all niggas.
Yo, Night King, you know I do, bro. Stop.
Yeah,
No, okay, that's sauce. You don't even belong to this club.
I want to make out with you and everything.
Is this also ran by the?
There you go.
Yo, Lumi, tell the
We
truth.
love you, Night King.
Yo, Lumi, tell the truth.
Man, fuck you, Lumi. You're a new character. I don't even know why you even. I don't even know why you even.
I'm trying to slide in them DMs, nigga.
Yo, Lumi, did a goat and a sheep eat verses out of the Quran?
Wait, what?
Apparently, that's what the hadith says. I mean, you want to believe it, you can believe it.
Yeah, but so let's go to the Quran. Don't let's say that nigga was worshiping.
I like the hadith.
I like the hadiths too. They're pretty
Yeah.
Pretty good.
Why Muhammad was worshiping the star, nigga?
I prefer Bella.
You want to run this argument again, Jacobus?
Yeah, I got witnesses to fucking watch you get.
You want to burden these people with your nonsense again?
You want to put that to a logical form?
You want to prove me wrong?
Aw, now you got rid of Night King, bro. There goes the fucking room.
Don't be scared, pussy.
Aw, you ain't gonna use that passive-aggressive tactic on me.
So by the star, when
Cora's black and white picture looks like got me. And then you got Coco down there, and I'm just thinking harem.
By the star, when it descends, your prophet does not eat.
No, you guys can't blame me. Hundreds of years of fucking, like, natural pattern imposed on a civilization.
What makes you think Gabriel gave that nigga that revelation?
Because his name is dominant in the world. There's divine providence in flowing through and bestowing honor and dignity and remembrance upon the name Muhammad.
You were doing so well. You were fucking. You see when he crashes out like that? He's weird. He crashes out like way early too. No, Lumi, you were doing so well. Like, why'd you gotta turn up the weird? Wait, just no, you gotta keep it going.
Why I have to bring out the Son of God to deal with Jacobus.
Oh my God. Like, okay, we're
That's
now
what I
talking
thought.
about.
That is what I thought.
We're in the midst of
I am impervious in this mode.
This is
why is Taoist
My English elevates and my eloquence and speech my intelligibility. Dude, she got horny from it. Shut the fuck up and learn. Fucking take some classes, bitches.
I can handle this. I can this English translator.
Royvis always get jealous from me, bro. He always fucking decides to stick up when it's time. Get the fuck out of here, Royvis. You had your chance.
It's Palpatine, right? Yeah,
Get the
he
fuck
sounds like
out of here.
Palpatine when he does that weird like voice.
Yeah, I don't get it, Joey.
I didn't know there's like a thing
Desire Lumi. This is because I have opened my third eye.
You mean your butthole? You open your butthole for me?
Is that what you're interested in, Royvis? Royvis, is that what you're interested in? Is that what you're interested in? Oh, okay. I'm just saying.
Thrust.
I'm saying.
I like that word thrust. Yeah.
Oh.
See, you hate how funny it is, but it's true.
I'm stuttering, bro. What were you saying, Cora? Are they in tip-top condition?
You see, we lost Coco.
I said they're fine. I'm rubbing scar cream on them right now.
Oh, okay.
Was that gay, Coco?
I could rub them on them.
That's a woman.
No. Oh, okay.
That's a very attractive woman.
Hard fuck.
I'm there. I'll make sure those scars disappear.
Mikhail is like Buffalo Bill.
I followed them both, and I just assumed it was gay Coco, so I did the hey Coco thing. But now knowing that, it probably came across very.
It puts the lotion on his face.
Rolling in her digits.
You gotta click on the PTRs, bro.
Trying to click on Cora's PTR. Oh my god. When are they gonna fix this
Coco
shit?
snapped on me like a week and a half ago, for no fucking reason. He just went off, and he apologized immediately after, and I was like, damn, this is what it's like to be in a man-on-man shit.
When it's dude on duty, it's weird, man.
Lately, a lot of people have smoke for you, bro.
That's fine, bro. I'm okay with it.
You gotta watch your back.
I'm okay with it, bro. You're the one that should be worried.
I know someone's gonna dox me and they're gonna find out I work for the dildo factory. Yeah.
Yo, if I got...
You dox yourself all the time, Roy.
No, I do, but this one's different.
All the fucking time.
This one's different. No, not the same.
If you got what? Bro, you're muffling your shit up again.
He's trying to sound all crazy, but he's like far away.
You got stabbed when I what?
Yo, if I would stab you,
Yeah. Would you hold me? Would you be like, no, my nigga?
If you stabbed me, I would probably hold you. You were like, goddamn, why'd you do that, man? You could have worked it out.
Do it in Spanish. I'd yell
I'd
out.
be like, ay, mucho dolores. Ay, mi corazón. Porque estás... That's what been worth it.
They used to make this powdered honey that was like for,
If I find out he's using powdered honey on his chest, I'm gonna be so pissed off. It's not real honey. That he's fucking gonna make the most dollars from this, the most profit from this action. Like, I just need to use powdered honey because they won't fucking know.
Oh, leave the app and come back. You can change your PTR and check your shit.
Is that like a for real?
And then you can check Cora's boobs.
Yes.
I'm not sure why Mikhail thinks he can talk right now, but it's crazy. But anyway, so...
I'm giving you fucking advice.
So... Anyway... I'm scared.
You put a little bit of powdered honey on your dick, and it changes things.
It does change things. Not always for the best.
Is it actually made of actual honey?
Yeah, it's dehydrated honey.
What?
Yeah, bro. I'm not kidding.
Wait, you just put a little water back in it becomes honey again?
How can you say that powdered honey is exactly like honey? That's the dumbest fucking shit I've ever heard.
It is, bro. It's dehydrated honey.
Dehydrated. Dude. That's like the most
So you can actually,
thing I've heard.
No, I'm pretty sure it has sugar added to it, probably, so you can't make it back in.
There you go, Mikhail. I changed it to the boob picture for you.
You can't just add sugar to honey and make
Thank you, Cora.
It's not like weird powder honey. Like, you can't do that.
So does it taste like honey?
Because sugar is also powder. Sugar is powder, right? You're adding powder to powder to expect it to be like a different kind of substance or compound. And no.
What?
Yeah.
You know what's crazy, Roy Voss? For some reason, in my mind, when you said sugar's powder kind of fucked me up because for whatever reason,
Right.
I told myself that because it's crystal, it can't be powder.
Right. Oh. Well, that's a different way of approaching it. Yeah, that's also true.
What's powdered sugar then? Yeah.
Just okay.
It's dehydrated sugar.
We don't need your heart.
Powdered sugar should be like microcrystal sugar. Like
very
fine. Microcrystal sugar.
It's a branding issue, I guess.
Yeah. Oh, you ever go to the store and get that microcrystal sugar? That shit is so good. You put that in your cookies and it like really it's like the sugar's hidden away. It's like you don't even see it. You don't know it's there.
Oh, you're talking about the baker's sugar?
The confectionery
sugar, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Powdered honey is a dehydrated version of natural honey.
You know what? It's an abomination. It's an abomination, right? It needs to be buried like 10 feet underground and beaten with sticks. You need to wrap it with a carpet and beat it with sticks. That's what's an abomination that is.
This is actually fucking my head up. So would it be legitimate to say sand is powdered rock?
Yes.
Isn't sand glass?
I kind of, I don't know.
It's silica.
I feel like writing a poem about this.
It's silica.
Well, sand is just small rocks. I mean, they're just like rocks get really tiny and then become sand. So it's kind of a weird question, but I get where you're going. Like sand is rocks, you know, in a way. That's why I try to tell people that.
I'm gonna write some serious poetry tonight based on this. This is like,
yeah.
Her name was
Crystal. If you think of it
she
like,
was proud and beautiful. Ooh!
Like talc has like a crystalline structure, but talc.
And her butthole was like a crystalline
borax,
structure, right?
Borax is powdered, but it's also crystalline. Right? Yeah.
Her butthole was smooth like porcelain, right?
Powder is just like a grade of fineness, you know.
Mm-hmm. That literally had only occurred to me now. Like all through fucking high school, like I thought it was like. That only occurred to me. Holy shit! That